for Lindsay or anybody else?
Statute of
Good question.
limitation on a RICO case is like 10 years.
Mm,
For the
Look,
state or for federal?
that's for state. Federal is probably longer. But I know for state, it's probably about 10 years, which gives a prosecutor plenty of time to build a case and then slam them.
that's what I was thinking too. And I don't think it's the right temperature right now to bring them on.
No. Get these clowns first. Then you can go back and do your cleanup work. I mean,
Yep.
if nothing else, she doesn't even have to try them because all she can turn around and hand that evidence for Graham and all them over to the DOJ and go, here, you deal with these motherfuckers.
I'm gonna put that. I was following. I think her name is Tamar Halleman. I'm gonna put her article up in the jumbotron. She writes for the Atlanta Journal Constitution. Unless somebody's got a better report on it.
Nah. And
She
I
broke it.
also like the fact that 4 citizens in the great state of Colorado are challenging Trump's right to even be on the ballot.
Or that.
And a whole bunch of lawyers are going, motherfuckers got a case to answer. You got a fucking case to answer. Because there's nothing in the Constitution that says you have to be convicted. All we got to do is be able to prove that you started this shit.
Y'all, the grand jury in D.C. has been meeting for the last 2 days. So
I like
Jack
it.
Smith,
Who's that frying some bacon?
Jack Smith may have
Taking a piss. Oh,
he may have amended indictments coming their way. So
Oh, look,
and
anybody that's got anything to do with Trump right now, I mean, Trump's housekeeper's got to be nervous.
well, I don't know this to be true, but I did hear that he tried to get the guy that flipped in the documents case, tried to get him removed as a witness.
the one
There's
that
no precedent.
changed
There's no
attorneys?
precedent in U.S. law to allow you to remove a witness.
Well, look at who we're talking about here.
I know what we're talking about, but the thing is, you can call a witness. You call any witness you want. You call a motherfucker up there that you know is going to lie, and all the other side can do is get a rebuttal witness up there to null and void that out. But you can't stop them from calling somebody. The only person that they can't call is Trump or a defendant. Oh, good. You got the whole
Yo,
list.
what up?
Yo, what's
What
up?
up, though?
Not much.
Be-
You ain't got.
I'm waiting for them to start. They haven't started yet.
Okay, I
Come
was
on,
about to
people.
say, like, they ain't got the crybaby on the phone yet.
Yeah,
Maybe make sure that you guys look
their space
around to
doesn't
see if they
start
don't.
until 8 o'clock.
No, it's today at 7 p.m.
Okay, mine says 8 o'clock. It says it starts at 8 and it's 7 here. So I don't know.
Oh.
I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't.
Well, we're gonna have 1 hour of fun
Okay,
then. There
did
you
y'all
go.
say anything about Mark Meadows getting his shit kicked back? Like, nah, buddy.
Oh, aren't you happy?
Nah, nigga, you gonna go right over there and you gonna take this bitch by, you know what I'm saying? How it come now?
No. I like how the judge said, and I quote, "You haven't even met the lowest bar of the burden of proof for your case."
And you got a couple other stupid motherfuckers that's gonna try it too, and they ass is gonna get kicked back just like he did.
No. Everybody, look, I'm telling you right now. If you notice, Mark Meadows went out there by himself, and everybody else just stood there and watched.
Nah, somebody
They
else was
wanted to see
trying
how
it
this was
too.
going to go.
Somebody else was trying.
No,
No.
no.
Oh, okay.
Mark Meadows was the only one trying to get his kicked up. Oh, him and Eastman were both trying to get theirs kicked up. But Eastman's liable to withdraw because he's getting ready. He'll get publicly humiliated.
Mm. Well, he better. Did he withdraw?
Is he going in the Matrix for anybody else?
No.
Who,
No.
me?
Oh, he
Any
just made
word
up.
on
Somebody got TV
Eastman's
on.
disbarment case in California?
Oh, you know how slow lawyers are. That should be a motherfucking month before they come around. I mean, look at how long it took them to get rid of Giuliani out of New York.
They
That
put it
case went
on.
like 3 months.
They put it on pause today. Hold on, let me find it.
I mean, yeah, the Giuliani case in New York went like 3 months, and it's
Mm-hmm.
like, how does this take so long? The ethics violations were off the chain.
Hey, what I told you.
Hey, I can see why mine was set because I was in Dallas last week and my computer is still set for the time in Dallas.
Really?
Oh, yes.
That's weird.
Whoops. But guys, never
No,
mind.
she went
What
in
we're
it.
gonna do? What we're gonna do now? We're just gonna hang out, and Polly can play some music, and you guys can talk about politics, whatever,
Nah, I
and
was gonna pull up some stories and shit, just breaking
pull
news
some
shit.
stories. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do that.
Well, I was looking to
Let's
see if
see.
they said anything about Eastman,
Oh, this looks interesting. Let's see what they're talking about here. Hold on.
but I don't see
Oh,
anything.
a second. Oh, okay, here we go. What the hell? I got everything muted. I got so many things muted.
Been released.
Here we
Jurors
go.
listing a total of the breaking news this morning, a final unredacted report. It's right here from the Fulton County Special Grand Jury has just been released. Jurors listing a total of 39 people they said should face charges for efforts to overturn the election results. That's 20 plus additional people than what the district attorney eventually sought charges against. Among those in this full report, South Carolina Senator Lindsey Graham and two former senators from Georgia, Dave Perdue and Kelly Loeffler. The
Excuse me.
special grand jury recommended that they face charges. The district attorney did not end up charging them. These are the 19 people that the district attorney is charged, is alleged, has taken part in a criminal enterprise led by Donald Trump to overturn the 2020 election. These are the mugshots. These are the 19 charged. What is the difference between this report and what we are dealing with, what we are looking at with with the eventual indictment? CNN's Evan Perez, Paula Reed, they're standing by with details on this. Paula, let me start with you. What are your major takeaways from this?
Okay, I want to think about these in two groups in terms of the people who were not charged. Let's first start with the lawmakers, Senator Lindsey Graham and former Georgia Senators Kelly Loeffler and
Retweet
David
the space,
Perdue.
y'all.
Now, these are probably going to create the biggest headlines here, particularly Senator Lindsey Graham, because he's a sitting senator. But when you look at the vote count, sort of how the members of the special grand jury came back, it's clear they were divided on whether these individuals should be charged. There was a recommendation, but it was not unanimous, and it wasn't just one person voting no. So it's pretty clear why the district attorney would not proceed with charges, because this is the most friendly environment possible for her case, right? You don't have lawyers in the room with witnesses. You don't have a defense presentation. There isn't a high bar. You can indict a ham sandwich, as of course the
I can
famous
explain
saying.
it.
This is not beyond a reasonable doubt. So if you have problems with a case before a special grand jury, you're going to have big problems in a real courtroom. It's pretty clear why she wouldn't proceed against these three individuals. But when it comes to the other group that we're all talking about, which is
Hey,
a
Polly.
group of
Yeah.
Trump advisors, Cleta Mitchell, Mike
Cut
Flynn,
that for a
and Boris
second. I got an
Epshteyn.
explanation
Both
for y'all.
Flynn and Epshteyn.
What's up?
I talked to a lawyer about the same thing earlier today, right? And what he said was the reason that she didn't charge the other 21 is literally because the case becomes really unwieldy at that point. And he also said there is nothing stopping her from charging those 21 later.
Down the line, yeah.
Right, because
And
she already
also,
got 19 to deal with. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I would break that shit
So
up.
you go. So you're looking at 40 fucking. You're looking at 40 people. Like 19
another
is hard
piece of
enough to deal with.
but another piece of that puzzle too, though, is We don't know how many of those other 30, 40 people or whatever helped her make this case. She might not
Yeah,
be.
has
Right.
turned
That's why
state's
she's
evidence
Yeah,
on
they
it.
saving she's
That
already
saving
flipped.
the
that right
lesser
there.
What the fuck?
individuals for later. She going after the big time motherfuckers right now.
But that's what I'm saying. She might not go after them
Correct.
ever because they already gave her all the information she needed to help them get Trump.
Yeah, but that depends. If you don't get on the stand and do what the fuck you supposed to be doing, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's a whole nother
Then
situation,
now,
of
you know what I
course.
mean? You ain't got no protection no more because you ain't do what the fuck you was
hmm
supposed to be doing.
hmm I don't think nobody going to
Exactly.
jail for Donald Trump. Nobody else going to jail for Donald Trump. I
I
don't
don't
think.
know.
Well,
Lindsey
well, well,
Graham
well,
looked
well,
like he
well,
might be going
oh,
to
oh, I tell you
real
what.
quick.
I tell you what. Old boy down in Florida renewed my faith in my IT people. So that motherfucker straight up went, oh, wait, hold on, no. Let me recalculate this whole thing
Yeah,
and snitch
man.
on this motherfucker.
Yeah,
First of
man.
all, nigga, I did my job.
Yeah, the fuck.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Exactly.
I'm IT, right?
No. And you know what? That's a valid point. If he gets on that stand and they go, why did you say this in the beginning? Like, motherfucker, I needed my job.
Yeah, the
Shit.
fuck.
And the jury's gonna sit there and look at him going, yeah, I get that.
hmm
I
Exactly.
got
When we
bills to
know ain't
pay.
nobody else pulling millions into this whole ass motherfucker. What the fuck? Hell no. But now go to
Yeah,
jail,
no.
nigga? No.
Yeah, no. Yeah, and then when I looked up, I'm getting ready to go to, hold on, I can't make any money if I'm in jail.
Exactly, because I could be poor and homeless and free. Shit.
Yeah. Poor,
There's
homeless, and
8
free is
people.
still
You feel me?
better than well fed
Dead
locked up.
ass. Dead ass.
There were 8 smart people that had immunity deals regarding that special grand jury. It's the most recent thing in the jumbotron on the left. So 8 of them had some sense. They're in bold. Joseph
Let me
Brannon,
check this
Vicky
out.
Consigliere, I can't
The
pronounce that.
last
Carolyn Fisher.
10 of them, actually. 10.
No, not 14 and
So wait.
16.
Are you saying
Oh, shit.
the
My bad.
ones in
Yeah.
bold? Are
The
you
ones.
saying the ones in bold that you got bolded here? They got immunity.
That's exactly what it says. It says in bold are people who have immunity deals in
Oh,
place
hello.
per previous court filings.
Okay. So those are the Aretha Franklin group in the group.
Child, they
The
sang
Gladys
real
Knight and the
good,
Fifth.
too.
They
They
singing
singing
like a
goddamn good
motherfucker.
shit. This is standing
And hold on,
ovation
those
of
are just the ones that
Bravo
were
20
identified
times.
in previous. Those are just the ones that have been identified as having plea deals. There may be others.
Right. There may be others
So
that didn't
Well,
even need to get a plea deal because they just straight up told you what the fuck was going on. So there was no need to even put them any charges on their asses. I'm sure
are
there's a
we
lot
going?
more.
Are we
Oh,
oh
well,
going
you
to?
need a
no.
plea deal if you're indicted. You
No,
need a plea
yeah,
Yeah.
deal
no,
if you're
I'm saying
indicted.
I'm
But
sure there's
they're
plenty
saying
other
this was
people
just
who
based
just
off
sang like a fucking canary and just,
and weren't
right,
indicted.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
didn't
Right.
even get
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
I
far.
Because that could have kept you off that indictment
Exactly. That
paper.
could have kept
See,
you
like
off of
if you
even being
sing
yes.
before the
included.
indictment, you become unindicted co-conspirator number like 30. You know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I guess what
Or
the reporter was
99 at
saying
this
is
point,
that
because I'm sure there's a couple, there's more than 50 folk
right.
involved in this shit. There's good 500,000 people involved in this shit.
Right. My point was just that there's 20 names on this list, and 8 of them, I think was what I counted, were identified based on prior court filings as having
And
a
it
plea
doesn't
deal. But
include
there
any
might
of
be
the
others on that
19,
20
right? This
that didn't have anything filed within the court, but may have current plea deals that just haven't been filed yet. That's all.
right, and then this is just not. This isn't even including the 19 that they actually did get indicted.
Right. I know. It's
So
just a,
there's
Correct.
literally
a
up to
litany of
39
felons.
motherfuckers, which like that's why I
But see,
said it's a good
here's
All right,
150
wait,
the thing.
people
wait.
involved in this.
All right, hold up. Can we get through this damn story? We never get through the story. We do this all the time. We start the damn news story, and then we hold up, pause
But
that,
you the
and we
one that
start having a
paused and started talking
whole.
shit.
No, that was for Devil. I thought he was gonna make a quick interjection, and that shit turned into a whole political debate.
Shut
I thought
up.
he was gonna
Well,
make a
then just
comment.
play the bitch. Go
All
ahead.
right,
Yeah, but
thank
you know
Continue.
what
you.
niggas is. Hey, Paula, you know what niggas is like.
Right,
Yeah, I
that
know.
part, because he
Let's go
one
back
of
to
them.
this
What's the
white lady,
other
please.
group
Can we
that
go
will?
back to this white
All
lady,
right,
We
please?
never,
run it.
we never finish listening to the story. We never do.
Never. We still haven't watched Pam on Midas Touch. We still have not watched it. We done did all.
Oh, wait a
You mean
second.
listened
Hey, Paulie,
and we can't
I
watch
got a
it?
question for you,
Well,
man.
you know what I mean. Oh shit.
Hey, Paulie, I got a question for you, though, bro.
What's up?
What the fuck are you gonna do with this fucking albino motherfucker?
Keep kicking his ass. What do you mean? Oh, the fuck?
Okay, I was just asking
Look,
because
look.
I
This
see he
my
got
thing,
too many.
right? This my thing, right? This my thing, right? Every month, I'm sure I could get $8 out of y'all. Yeah, I mean, I don't even gotta actually use my own money to do this shit. This motherfucker can't stop nobody. Like, did he delete everything in my computer or something? Did he kill me? Like, what the
Well, I
fuck?
couldn't believe he went. I couldn't believe that
Wait,
he
you
got
couldn't
his
believe
fucking.
he ratted?
No,
Now, come on,
no, not
devil.
that he ratted. I
Okay.
couldn't. No. I couldn't believe that he was bragging about
He called the
how he got
FBI live
re-ups
in the
to get
space.
you done, huh?
He called the FBI live in the space, and this surprises you?
Well,
Think
no,
about
no,
it. Now, come
I,
on now.
no. What I'm saying is, it's one thing to call the FBI live on the space. That's a whole level of fucked up that I don't even want to talk about, right? But to then turn around and get somebody's count suspended, and then turn around and talk shit about the fact that you did it.
Because you got to
I'm
understand,
like,
devil. I'll give you the answer to your question. Right? There is
right,
nothing else that they can do with me. When you get to that point where it's a nigga that you can't do nothing with that, and you a rat. What are you gonna do? You gonna go do what you do?
okay, yeah. Fair enough. Because
It's
like it caught me off out of the blue. I was like, the fuck you mean Paulie's gone?
yeah. They can't dox me. They can't. It's like, and without doxing, that's all they got. If I don't, they only argument they got for me is shit I told them. So if I was lying, they just arguing about shit that I just made up, but they won't even know it. I'm not lying, but I'm just saying they literally all they have to go off is shit I said.
Correct.
So me putting their whole life on Front Street because they did, that's what they for. I'm all over the internet too. I just didn't bring it to the app, stupid. Like my face is
No,
flat. Yo, bro, I'll
not
be
only,
on
not
TV
only that, but I
regularly.
mean,
Like
this
the
motherfucker.
fuck?
Not only that, but I mean, this motherfucker's been on the front page
No, I know. I'm
of the
aware.
paper.
That's why I don't. That's
So
why.
it's like it's hard to hide once you've done that.
I mean, bro, this nigga was like a gay fashion model, all kind of weird shit. Like your pictures everywhere, bro.
You know, I actually confused him with the albino dude they got to play the bad guy in Black Lightning. So I'm like,
Oh
is
nah,
that the same motherfucker?
nah,
I had to go and look it up.
nah. He did
I
American
know, I
Horror
know he's
Story,
not,
couple little
but
bullshits.
I literally had to go and look it up because they look enough alike. I was like, hold on, let me go and fucking do some research right quick before I say this shit out loud. And then figured out, oh no, there's two of them. Okay, because first of all, let's be real here. Black albinos are so rare. Okay, being an albino is rare to begin with. A black albino is even rarer. And then to have two of them in the public sphere, really?
Yeah, that's not enough retweets though, y'all. I don't understand what's happening right now. Y'all don't support us. I see. We sit up here for hours on end talking this shit for y'all, bringing y'all all this political news, and we can't even get y'all to hit a fucking little circle button on your phone.
Motherfucker, I retweeted the
I
goddamn
ain't
space.
talking
What
to
do you want?
you. And see, now hit dog gonna holler every time. If it don't apply, let it
Oh
fly.
no. I just feel like fucking with you. I just feel like fucking with you today. It's 9:26 on a Saturday morning. I'm in a good mood.
Saturday morning, it ain't even Friday night yet. God damn, y'all
It
too
is where
far
he
ahead.
is.
Y'all too
Hey,
far ahead.
we've only got like 30 minutes until the broadcast, so maybe if you want to
Yeah, let
press
me
play
finish that.
again.
Yeah, let me hit that. All right, everybody
Thank you,
mute up,
sir.
please, guys.
Amos is saying this is not beyond a reasonable doubt. So if you have problems with a case in before a special grand jury, you're going to have big problems in a real courtroom. It's pretty clear why she wouldn't proceed against these three individuals. But when it comes to the other group that we're all talking about, which is a group of Trump advisors, Cleta Mitchell, Mike Flynn, and Boris Epshteyn, Both Flynn and Epstein tend to advise Trump at the national level after the election, where Cleta Mitchell was actually on the ground in Georgia. But here, these recommendations, the math, the votes from the special grand jury mirror those of people who are actually charged, like Rudy Giuliani or former President Trump. So that's going to actually raise a lot of questions about exactly why they were not charged. But Kate, I think another big question that's going to be out there is whether we should have access to all of this. Of course, CNN was one of the media outlets that pushed to have this historic document unsealed. But usually grand jury proceedings are done in secret to protect witnesses, to give them the freedom and a sense of security to speak freely, and also to protect people who are not ultimately charged, because now we have all these names out there. We have the math for how they voted in terms of recommending them to be charged, but they don't actually have a mechanism or a process to clear their name, besides the fact that they weren't charged. So far in the state of Georgia, what we've seen is consistently they have erred far on the side of transparency. We have cameras in the courtroom, so anyone can watch these proceedings, even the mundane scheduling and logistics proceedings. We also saw, though, the members of this special grand jury, their names were published with this indictment, and many of them have been doxxed online and faced threats. And now we get access, again, to this historic document. It's something CNN and other outlets pushed for, but there is a balance when it comes to transparency. I think that's going to be part of the conversation going forward as well.
All right, Paul, thank you for that. Evan, let me bring you in on this. What are you picking up about the other officials that are not charged here that we're learning about?
Well, right. There are 21 names that are listed on this list of 39 names, people who were recommended that they be brought charges against, that ended up not being charged. And of course, the names, some of them Paula just pointed out, the names of officials, right? People in very high level positions who were very, very much involved in trying to either pressure state officials to try to find this, the alleged fraud that Donald Trump and his allies said existed, and of course didn't. And of course, some of them went to extraordinary means. Some of them we saw in public, of course. But Lindsey Graham, obviously, the fact that he is a sitting senator, the one that certainly has spoken a lot. You've seen him talk to reporters about what he thought was going on. The idea that the grand jury ended up voting 20 votes to 1 to bring charges, and then the district attorney decided not to bring those charges, obviously is a big question that I think will persist after today. The other thing that obviously will come from this is, what exactly did turn up in this investigation? Is there something else that might come out in some of the discovery that we might see later on? Again, those are big questions that are going to be going forward in the weeks and months as this case goes forward. Of course, there's also David Perdue and Kelly Loeffler, two former senators. Both of them lost their seats in the end, partly because of their efforts associating themselves with the former president's claims of fraud, which turned out not to be. In the case of Perdue, he pushed for the governor to actually have a special session, something that, of course, the former president was pushing for, wanted to make sure that the legislature intervened to try to throw the votes, the election results in that state, and then make way for the slate of false electors, which are also named, by the way, Kate, in this document. The false electors were named by the grand jury. It was a much closer vote. There were only 9 votes to indict them in the end. Obviously, that didn't happen. But what's interesting, obviously, is the role of these high-level officials, that some of which obviously played out in public view, and in the end, Fani Willis decided for whatever reason that she was not going to bring those charges, perhaps because of the additional political implications of it and the difficulty that would present for her case.
Interesting. Evan, thank you so much. Paul, thank you as well. I'm going to continue working their sources on this. Sarah?
All right, we want to talk about sort of some of the politics of this. I'm going to get straight to CNN Chief Congressional Correspondent Manu Raju, who was up on Capitol Hill. Manu, you have talked to Senator Graham about this. I mean, the biggest revelation really from this, because really what we have here is, who the grand jury thought should be indicted, who wasn't indicted, and what the law is. We don't have all the details on exactly how they got to that place and all of the evidence that was put before the grand jury in this 25 or 26 page report. But you had a conversation with Lindsey Graham about all of this, and he's obviously a sitting senator and the one that's going to make the most news, frankly, from this. What did he say, and what was your takeaway, your biggest takeaway from your conversation?
Yeah, recall this is right after the 2020 elections. There was Brad Raffensperger spoke publicly about this phone call that he had with Lindsey Graham. He believed that Lindsey Graham was essentially pressuring him or wanted to get rid of legally valid ballots, and that could, in Raffensperger's view, disenfranchise the voters of Georgia. Now, that is something that Lindsey Graham flatly denied. When I asked him about that allegation, he contended that he was not even talking about the 2020 presidential race. He said he was talking about the mail-in voting system in Georgia and how the signature verification system worked and how that would work heading into a very, very critical Senate races, 2 Senate races in Georgia. In January 2021, there were the 2 Senate races, the runoffs there, that ultimately Democrats won and took back control of the majority. Lindsey Graham claimed that that was in focus entirely, and he pushed back on Raffensperger's claims.
What I'm very concerned about is that if you want to continue to vote by mail, that we need to know what systems work and what don't. It's up to the people of Georgia. I think I have every right in the world to reach out and say, how does it work? And that's what I did. It's really, I thought, a pretty good conversation. So,
I mean, you think it's implicit.
I categorically reject that. That wasn't my intent, and that wasn't the purpose of the conversation. Throw out ballots. We're talking about an election we haven't even had yet, which is the Senate races. That was my focus. It's how to verify signatures. We've got a new Senate race coming up. Is there anything we can do to make it better?
So you're concerned about the Senate races more than the Senate
That's what the whole thing was about. I mean, they've got a process. You can't change the law retroactively. So there's just no way to do that. Whatever system is in place for the presidential election, we're going to live with. The whole conversation was about the Senate race.
Now, it's unclear why the special grand jury, majority of special grand jury recommended charges, whether Graham's testimony was different anyway, whether there was additional evidence about Senator Lindsey Graham's efforts. It voted 13 in the affirmative to try to pursue charges, 7 in the negative in the special grand jury. So the report does not detail any of that specifically. We do know that Lindsey Graham did ultimately testify before the grand jury in Georgia after he fought a subpoena, did not want to testify, did not think he would believe that it was appropriate to bring a sitting senator in to testify before this panel. He took it to court. They fought it. He ultimately lost that fight and did cooperate. And then afterwards, I did talk to him about the testimony before the grand jury. He said he cooperated fully, but he refused to provide any details about that testimony. I asked him also, did he expect to be charged? He said flatly he did not expect to be charged. So it's unclear how he's going to respond to this specific recommendation. At the moment, his office has not yet commented about this, but as you can hear there from those comments back in 2020, he claims he did nothing wrong.
All right. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Of course he's gonna say, ain't nobody in there right now gonna say, oh yeah, I committed crime. Who's gonna do that?
Nah, Sir Major said if he did it, he would tell us.
Yeah, Sir Major has got a couple of screws loose. Is the devil still in the room?
Nah, I think he slid off.
Okay, because I know 2 famous albinos, the Winter brothers. Edgar and Johnny Winters are albinos.
There's an albino reggae singer named Yellow Man.
Yeah, so there's at least 2 that I know of. And believe it or not, there's one at my job.
No, they're rare, but I mean.
Well, I went to church with someone who had an albino son, and I worked with someone who had an albino son. So, I mean, it's not. It's not something that I'm
What are
not
you watching,
unaware of.
Livy?
What? Oh, I'm watching
What
a
you
pivot
watching?
with Lil Wayne.
I see. I hear them talking about Weezy.
Yep. He on the pivot right now. I'm trying to catch up on my little podcast and shit because been fucking around
Copy.
with y'all. I ain't been watching my shit.
Oh yeah, you will get behind on
Yeah,
everything.
man. Look, man.
Spaces.
Some shit I just have to be like, you know what?
I ain't seen a TV show that I
You
wanted to
have to
see
be
in
in
a
the middle
minute.
of the shit, right?
I
You
just,
just
God
cannot
damn
say
it.
no.
I can't, I
I
can
know what you mean. I know
multitask,
what you
but
mean.
I can't pay attention out of both ears. Like it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
Lotus is crazy, but then Lotus be listening to fucking two spaces at once and playing music. I'll be like,
Right, but
bro,
she
what are you
has to
doing
use
to
her
your
ears,
brain?
so she's more proficient because she has to use
Yeah,
her
very.
ears.
And she's like separating
Right, yeah,
conversations.
she
Like,
could
and I,
do that because
if I
she's
didn't
had to
see her
do that.
do it, if I didn't see her do it though, I would not be like, it's so crazy. She'll be talking to me in a space and listening to another space at the same time and telling me what they talk about in this, but we talking, so she's hearing them while we talking though.
Yeah,
You feel me?
yeah, I
So
know, but
it's crazy.
when your ears are your main use of the world, it- I
Yeah.
mean, hell, that's how you know shit, why can't I think of their damn name? Well, Stevie Wonder, but I was thinking of
That's that good
yeah,
weed.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Because I'm thinking
Mm-hmm.
of Ray
Mm-hmm.
Charles, and I couldn't get his damn name out my mouth for nothing. But yeah, him.
Here she
Now
go.
yeah. So she uses her ears like Ray Charles used his ears. Okay,
Oh wow.
Hello.
Yeah.
like for real.
That walking down the
Hey,
hallway and
girl,
hearing the
hearing the
differences.
hummingbird sitting outside of the daggone while the restaurant
Yeah.
is going crazy. Yes.
Yeah.
That
That's
was very
crazy.
impressive when I'm
Oh,
like,
I'm
for real?
nosy. Who y'all talking about?
We talk about you, girl. Hey,
Hello,
Baldina.
hello.
you have a superpower that we do not have. Okay.
Period. We ear hustling where you need me to go. How was y'all day? Happy Friday.
What's up?
Gucci,
Happy
Gucci.
Friday.
Period.
I got about 75 requests to go to that X game space.
Man, listen,
X game
I'm
space, huh? What's that?
boycotting.
Yeah, no, you don't need to know. It's not that serious because I'm
Oh,
not
I thought
going.
it was like a gamer shit. Okay, obviously it's
Oh,
not
it's a
that.
Nah, not
game.
even.
It's a game.
It's a
No,
whole
nigga,
game.
now clearly not what I was thinking.
Nah,
When I
they
think of
want the
X
Raging
games, I think
Bull.
of esports. That.
They want the Raging Bull of Twitter for content, and we not doing that.
Oh,
Nah.
okay, yeah, no, we ain't giving them that shit. Fuck them.
How was y'all day?
I'm Gucci.
It was all right. I went
We
to sleep and almost slept past the time I was supposed to tell them motherfuckers I was off.
Oh boy,
damn.
I got my $8 back.
You got it back? Good, good,
That's what's
Yeah.
good.
happening. Hell yeah, get all your money back, every red cent.
Nah, cause he was
So,
talking shit yesterday, talking about everybody sent me $8. So I sent him $8. He's like, I don't
Yeah.
got Apple Pay on me. I'm like, oh, give my
Nah, she
shit
sent
back
it to the wrong phone.
then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Cash App was having some issues today too.
Yo,
Yesterday it
yesterday,
was.
cause
Yeah, it
that's how my
was.
nail tech takes her payments. I'm in a nail salon, and I'm like, it's not going through, and I kept hitting it. Come to find out, me keep hitting it meant 5 payments.
Wow.
Oh shit, hell no.
Yeah, when it
Cancel the whole
finally
Oh,
went
account.
through.
you got your nails free for the rest of the year. Fuck it.
Nah, when I nah, she sent it back to me
Hell
because
no,
it
it
did
ain't
go
even that many
through.
months left in the year for all that. Fuck that shit. Fuck.
Nah, but I did pay for next month though. That's the funny part.
Some of y'all be two weekers.
Yeah,
Shit.
I'm a
Who's
whole two
y'all?
weeker. Me.
I've got my nails done one time in my whole entire life. Okay.
Oh shit.
Listen,
That's why I said
you
some.
can't you can't have because I used to be a 1 monther, but you can't have the last set's toe color on your fresh. You gotta match. You gotta match. So yeah, 2 weeks, three tops.
See, see.
So, people, my niece and nephew are not the type of people who have been travelers, who have been out of the world. So, when they heard this Twitter space, they first of all don't know what Twitter is, don't know what a Twitter space is. They hear people from all over the world. They're hearing accents, they're hearing different people. They're like, okay, what is this? What is this? Who are they? And then I said, okay, hold on. What are you going to say? Can I speak? What am I? And I said, well, first of all, what are you going to say? Right? Because
That part,
Yeah,
number
yeah, for
one.
sure.
I
What the fuck is you about to
Yeah.
say?
right. Right, because first of all, I'm not even sure what the fuck are they gonna say. Because
Yeah.
I don't like. First of all, are you a Trumper? I don't even know. And they're like, and then and then Lover started speaking, and she looked at me. It's like, and I was like, I was like, okay. She's like, is he? And I was like, yes. Because she's like looking at me, is he? And I was like, yes, okay, whatever. Because I was like, okay, I just want to put that out there. Yes, he is. And she's like, oh, okay, okay, okay. And then she's like, okay, I'm
Mary
okay.
was about to smack the shit out of her. What, you got a problem with
That
that?
part.
Right, right.
This
Because
my
I was like,
child. Yeah,
I
you
was
get
already
smacked all the way to hell up. How the fuck I raise
right
your
because
ass around
my
this
heart.
motherfucker?
Right, right, because I'm already panicking. I'm like, what is she fucking gonna say?
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, we're blocked over here. And I'm like, they don't know what the fuck block means. Blocked.
How
But
old
then,
are
yes, and
they?
yeah, I was like, I was like, oh, fuck, what is she gonna say? Because my people be fucking embarrassing me. And I'm like, what is
Are
she
they
gonna
kids kids
say?
or are they grown?
No, they sounded
Okay, they're
grown.
grown.
Oh
Okay,
no,
they're
she got
grown.
grown
They're in
kids. Yeah.
Period.
no, so they are okay. She's in her 30s who has kids. So her little girl just got her first fucking period and everything. So I was like,
Oh.
oh my God. Yeah. So I had to bring her up, get her a little pad in my house, which I'm like, oh, so it's like, all that. But at the same time, do you understand where if I don't even know, like, these are white people who haven't been out of the country who don't even know. And I'm like, I'm embarrassed because I'm like, are you a Trumper? I don't even fucking know. So I'm gonna have to shoot you. So I was like, I might
God
have to
damn.
disown
Mary gonna shoot
fucking
everybody,
yeah,
goddamn. I ain't sure, so shoot your ass down. I know that's
yeah,
right,
because I'm
goddamn
like,
it. I'm on it.
right, because I'm like, do I have to disown my own fucking people right here on the fucking
Oh boy, oh
space?
boy,
Because
oh
I'm
boy.
like, so like I'm making margaritas and I'm like, you like
I mean, it
his
might have been a
lover.
good educational experience for them, though.
You know what? Here she was. I might like that. Can I get a Twitter space? And I'm like, well, if you don't say something in a fucking appropriate,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
you
Yeah.
gonna fuck around and catch her in the fucking Pam space and lose your mind.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ in the heaven of
girl.
earth.
I think she would be okay, but I see her little teenage son might have said some shit, and I'm like, oh god
Mm-mm.
damn. He said some shit tonight. He said something about some Asians, and I said, your uncle Xavier's Asian. Oh yeah, but I thought Asians have some small
Oh my
dicks.
god, oh my god, oh my
I
god, oh
was
my god,
like,
oh my god, oh my god.
yeah, yeah. I said, I said, Xavier is from the Philippines. And that's his uncle, right? My son-in-law is from Philippines, and he's like, "Yeah, but that's not Asia." I said, "It is Asia."
That's
And,
crazy.
right, and then he's like, "Yeah, but didn't Africa colonize it?" I said, "No, they didn't." So I was
What?
like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." So I was
Where
like,
did he get this story from?
"Girl, I said
Why you keep
seriously."
calling me girl?
No, I'm no, I say girl when I'm drunk. Don't worry. I say girl when I'm drunk.
No,
So I
no
said,
offense, Polly. No offense in advance.
yeah, yeah, when I'm drunk, I call my fucking dog, who is not is a cat, a boy. So that's what our
Yo,
fucked
I
up
be
I
catching
get.
myself up because he be saying shit to me,
Your
and I be
wait,
Right,
want to be like,
wait. Your
man,
dog who is a cat?
a boy. That's
Wait, you
exactly
said
right.
your dog who is a cat.
leave her alone. She
God
about
Right,
damn.
one of my
Hey,
exactly.
greatest
Polly,
listens.
stop it.
Polly, get it right.
Public
So I
service
said to him,
announcement.
"What are you talking about? Have you been on YouTube?" And then I could see his mother getting tense. And I just said, I'm really disappointed in you. And I get it that he's 12. So they could see
Ah,
that I was
poor
getting
baby. Yeah,
tense.
give him some space,
Right.
Mary. Give him some space. Just teach him.
Right. So then I went mid margaritas and I give him a hug and I said, so I'm going to call my son-in-law who's a gamer, and I'm going to tell my daughter. I said, I'm going to tell him, can you talk to him because he's been on the fucking internet, obviously, because he's a gamer, and those gaming sites, there's some racist shit on there, and they get these kids, and it's fucking wild on there. And I did feel sorry for him because he just looked at me like, I don't even know him, but yeah, thank you, Livy, because really, he's a fucking child, and I was getting really upset, and it's not his fault because he's a gamer, and
Nah, it's not his
it's
fault.
racist shit
I
out there.
wouldn't get upset. I would just
Yeah,
be like,
I agree.
but number one, you
It's
got to
some
get to the
bullshit.
bottom. Where did you hear this? That's the first thing. My kids say something out of
That's
order.
yup.
I'd be like, where'd you
Bottom
hear that
line.
from? Because that don't be said over here. So where'd you get that?
Hey
Yeah.
y'all.
What up?
What's up?
There was a really important Apple update that y'all gotta do. They won't say why
Yeah, something about security
Yeah,
and your
motherfuckers all they
information.
gotta do is walk past you and they snagging shit. So make sure, hey compa, make sure
I'm
that
gonna do it
y'all
tonight.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna do it on this
I'm gonna do it on
phone,
my
the other
iPad
phone, and
too,
then
because my iPad is
I'm gonna
shared
do it
with
on
my
the.
kids, so I have to.
Nah.
Thank you, Baldina.
I have to update that for them more
What the hell
so
y'all
than
got
for
going on in
myself.
here?
Polly, I just want to tell you she's calling you girl because you just put out there, well, you ladies get your nails done every 2 weeks. I
Oh,
mean,
okay, maybe that's what it was, right?
Yo, it's such a habit.
I am a
He be
complete
saying shit.
anomaly.
He be talking to y'all. He be telling us shit, and I be on mute like, bitch, what?
Child, look, and sometimes I know I have obviously mistaken myself and said girl. I know I have.
Hell yeah.
Girl, look, what?
Right.
Polly's favorite movie
Exactly.
is The Sisterhood of the Yaya Traveling Pants.
I
That's
I've
know.
never
terrible.
seen that
I
before.
know you did not come up here to
I've
I
troll.
thought
absolutely
he
never
was
seen
going
that
to
movie
say.
before.
This kid came up
Nah,
in
I
this
just was
room
fucking.
telling
Nah,
us
nah,
he came
Lotus,
up
he
to
get that one.
troll.
I just was fucking. I was just fucking with him in the last space. He get that one.
What's up?
Hey Lotus, I wanted to say that that
He was talking about shit about you over
Yeah,
that
I
space,
didn't
by the way.
boycott today. I was
oh
just
What?
Polly,
busy.
Polly's yeah,
You was
damn.
gonna say what?
Yeah,
Better
Polly's
Rico?
always instigating wherever you go. He goes from space to space and just makes up shit and instigates and watches that shit explode. He's a
Well,
Pause.
he's a space grenade. Hey,
He's a space what?
he's a mini
he's a
He's a
space
commander.
Pause
grenade.
again.
he's a space
Pause
what?
again.
what were you gonna say?
Grenade.
He's a space
Grenade. Okay.
grenadier.
Hey,
He's a grenade launcher. He goes,
I wanted
leaves.
to say that
No,
you
Polly
had me
don't leave. He
dying,
stay for the shit.
If y'all don't let him get
Baldina.
it out.
You had me dying when you said the slippity slap, clickety clack, Easter basket, Ashley Babbitt, Roger Rabbit. That shit was so funny last night. Oh my god,
Oh
I
yeah,
was
last
laughing
night
for
was
like
definitely classic. If you missed
that
it,
was
go to the recording,
5 minutes.
y'all. It was
That was
actually
the best.
Yeah,
classic.
That
man.
was the best line of the only thing better was was that 2 nights ago when Commander when we were in the Sir listening to Sir Major and every 5 seconds you hear Commander go, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, that was the other night though. That was Wednesday night. That wasn't last night.
He get on my nerves with that shit. I was listening back to it this
Lord
Friday this week,
Jesus,
and all of a
Lord
sudden he did.
Jesus. That's how
Nah,
you say that shit. Lord
nah,
Jesus.
he was on the recording, and somebody had said something about me, and this nigga got the nerve to go, I'm like, damn, Commander, you not supposed to hear them let you do that. I'm gay.
Yeah.
And where he at with his motherfucking ass? He being messy somewhere else right now. He clearly doesn't have time for us.
He probably on family time. It's Friday night, man.
Are
Whatever.
you
I wish
kidding
it
me?
wasn't gonna be raining
My
out,
Did
kid's
you
man.
see his
gone.
newspaper today?
Let me see if I can find him.
Oh, you
Let me
partying,
see.
partying.
I am. I'm about to run to the store real quick, so I'm probably gonna have to request to be a speaker again because
It's all good.
Somebody was like, "What you drinking?" I was like, "Listen to this." Tss, and he opened. I said, "Magateas."
I'm magateers. Goddamn, I say Mountain Dew
Oh
at
yeah, yeah,
least.
yeah. I just opened the can and he went. Tss. What is that? Magateas.
That's hilarious.
It was
It
perfection.
was
They're
It was perfect.
delicious.
absolutely salty too.
Oh, this is a nasty combination. This stage look egregious. Ooh, never mind. Close that. Okay, sorry, y'all. That was an outburst.
You good over there?
Yeah, I was clicking around to see who's in what spaces, and I didn't like what I saw.
Okay, I respect that. They still ain't start this damn space yet.
Huh?
They still ain't
No,
start
they.
this damn
We
space yet.
have nine
Wait,
min 9 minutes.
they
Yeah.
still didn't do what?
Start the space that we trying to stream right now.
What y'all trying to stream right now?
Enrique Tarrio.
Oh, who he
He about to
calling?
talk his shit. Somebody else, not the general.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
Dude that
this
just
was an
got 22
impromptu.
years and wasn't even motherfucking there. That guy.
So this was an impromptu. Once I saw Enrique Tarrio tells all, feds asked me to lie about Trump.
ooh,
End quote. I was like, oh, this is too good not to do a space on this
When I
shit.
tell
You
you
already
people are
know.
spilling the beans this week, people are spilling the beans. That Tucker Carlson interview had me on the floor.
Bro, that crackhead shit was wild, bro. This nigga just went and found a random ass crackhead.
I'm still sprinkling.
Oh no, man. No comment.
I mean, I know you can't smoke coke
TNC,
in
what
no
you do?
pipe.
What do you mean you can't smoke coke?
You turn it into rock.
Huh?
You gotta cook
No,
coke
people,
for it to turn into
them
crack.
white people in California at
Yeah.
Coachella sprinkle coke in their goddamn blunts.
No. But he said
What was I
he put it in a
witnessing?
pipe. He said
Anybody want to tell me what I witnessed?
that
When?
was them doing heroin. They was doing heroin.
Oh.
Oh,
Who doing
okay.
heroin?
Somebody she was
It's a
around.
long conversation from yesterday when I thought that's how you cooked coke down to crack.
Nah, they was making it so
And
they could inject the dope into their arm.
What the?
see, you know how you have those stalls in the bathroom, not like where there's multiple people in there, but it's just like a door, and you go in there, and it's like a huge bathroom with a toilet and a sink.
Yeah.
So it'd always be like a situation like that, and I'd be like, okay, I don't know what you're doing, and I would just
Where do you live?
turn my back because I didn't want to know.
Where do you
I was like,
live?
I don't want to watch it. I don't want to get involved in this.
You see how
And
she just
I
glazed
had
over that?
assumed
Yeah,
it
she
was
kept it moving. What area of the country do you live in?
New York.
Oh, okay. That's crazy.
I'm talking about like little shithole bars. You know
How
what I
long
mean?
ago was
Where,
that?
oh God, well, at least 15 years.
Oh, okay,
You
that
you
sounds
a New
better.
Yorker,
That sounds better.
TNC?
Yeah, but not New York City.
Well, duh. No offense.
Oh, okay. No. That makes a big difference because I thought she meant New York City when she
Hell
said
no,
that.
I
No,
already
no, no,
knew she
no.
meant up
Little
there with
little
those
corner
people.
bars and things. I
Yeah,
used to
them
bartend, so
Utica bars and all that crazy man shit up there.
Rochester.
They be
Yeah.
fucking
yeah,
partying like I don't even know how they still breathing. For real, for real.
yeah. So she would take that spoon thing, and I'd be like, okay, I
Yeah,
don't know,
that's
what,
definitely heroin.
okay, okay.
Not the spoon thing. Jesus fix
With a
it.
lighter and all of that
Ooh,
nonsense.
Jesus fix it.
Yeah, and a little
Oh,
bit of water from the tap
that's
water.
what would make you think they were cooking the crack. Nah, that wasn't no crack.
That's what I thought it was.
Mm-mm.
They were doing was
Mm-mm.
cooking.
But you can shoot coke, and you have to break it down like that too.
Oh,
Oh,
I didn't even know
Is
that.
this a
You
Yep.
teaching
okay.
me
drug?
Maybe
something.
that's what it was because I could have sworn
You
it
need to
wasn't.
change the title of the space.
To what? Why you mute them? That was crazy.
I did that was accident. Sorry.
It was not me. What? Hang on a second. Now
Hello?
listen, my friend. Why are you blaming me?
Hold
Because you just
on.
You
said it.
What she
can you
thought
see my
wasn't
Hold
finger?
on, because
You
Can
just
you
started
you've been
see
putting
my
your hands
You
finger?
on
started
me.
Can you
Two
speaking
days in a
see
row.
my
immediately.
2 days in a
finger?
row. You've been putting
Immediately
your hands
when
on
the
me,
button was pushed.
Queen. 2 days in a row
Get her,
now.
get your hands off of her.
Damn it.
Can you see my finger?
No.
Can you? Yeah. Can you see my finger pressing that mute button?
Wow, that was shady. Was that a blind joke, Queen? Are you being an ableist right now?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow. That's
Ooh.
crazy,
You
Queen.
see, this is why I don't play away games. So
The
now y'all know.
ableism.
The
The
ableism,
ableism.
yes, you're
Oh
right. This
man.
is a you're right,
I never thought it
Sultana.
would be you.
Exactly.
I
It's always
hope
those
you
you don't
have
expect.
a guitar for your own theme song because I am going on strike.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to do you want me to do it?
Yes.
Just a second. Just a second. Just a second.
We should
While
have
you're
had that
getting
shit
that,
last night for MAGA face over there.
how's Phyllis doing while you're getting the guitar? Phyllis, are you feeling any better?
Oh, you got cooties? Hold on, let me get my mask. Hey, Miss Phyllis, how you feeling?
Hi, Miss Phyllis.
I had to put my mask on. I don't know if you got. You know what I mean? You doing?
Got the
You doing
cooties.
okay, girl? She probably over there cursing me out on mute.
She coming up. She wasn't up yet.
Well, she got a cold or something.
Huh? Gala, what you eating?
Fried catfish
Popcorn.
and pasta.
Catfish and pasta?
Popcorn.
Fried catfish and pasta.
Hey.
Okay, everyone.
Everyone mute up, please. Mute up.
Welcome to the space. What we have just witnessed was my kinfolk going against their kin. Not 1, but 2 days I have been silenced in this country of Twitter or X or whatever you call it. Now, what we need here is a revolution. Okay? What we need here is a
My guitar is out of tune. I'm sorry. I'm gonna
Revolution.
tune that for.
Why'd you stop? We got Polly with the background.
Just a second. Give me another sec. I'm gonna tune that shit. Just wait. It bothers the fuck out of me. Okay.
I'm ready. Let's
I
go.
cannot. Hold on, let me put my shit on wide spectrum.
Here come Miss Phyllis again.
Yo, I want some chicken wings, y'all. Like,
I want them to start this damn space.
Start the space. Start the space. Yeah, I'm better. I had a sinus infection. That's all.
a
It was
sinus
kicking my
infection.
ass too.
Well, I hope you get better, girl.
Yeah, had to go. Yeah, had to go to the urgent care place.
Did you take some elderberry too?
Nobody take no
No,
damn elderberry child. She went to
no,
urgent
I
care.
I got some antibiotics and some nasal spray
She said,
and
"What
some
you
shot.
think this is, GNC, bitch?" She went to urgent care. She was sick. She was
Yeah,
she
it
was
was.
past willing to tolerate. Ah, shit, severe thunderstorm. Yo, y'all want to hear something
Her
funny?
sinuses was thick.
There's been thunderstorms the last 2 days. How the fuck?
It's about to be a hurricane.
Y'all don't judge me. My power was off for 4 hours and I didn't even know it.
Wow. How you ain't know?
Fuck you.
Oh, you was on your phone?
You said what?
How you ain't know? You was on your phone?
No. I wasn't on my phone. I went to my fridge and it wasn't running.
Oh, that's what let you know.
Mm-hmm.
You were looking for elderberries?
You said what?
Were you looking
Yeah,
for
I
some
was looking for them
elderberry?
elderberries in the back of my fridge.
Are you guys ready? I'm done.
That sounds better. Yeah. All right.
All right, the space started, just so y'all
Ah,
know.
shit.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna start.
She cut that shit out
Here
so
we
quick. She
go.
tossed that guitar. Y'all heard that?
You know how long it takes to tune a fucking guitar by ear, my friend? I can't. I have to use my little thing because it takes like a couple of seconds to bend the freaking wood correctly, you know, because it's been, the temperature changed the way the strings. So, hope this doesn't fall. Okay. Okay, I need to go. It started. Okay.
I got it up, but I don't hear no
You
audio.
got it up?
Yeah, I don't. Oh, they was just fucking bullshitting. That's why he didn't start talking yet. I got it. It's
Hello, everyone.
There we go.
This is Jim Hoft with the Gateway Pundit. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Tonight, we're going to speak with Enrique Tarrio in his first public comments since his sentencing this week. I see we have a lot of wonderful people who've joined in already. Kira Castronova is going to be co-hosting tonight, along with Alicia Powell. And thanks, everyone. Again, I see Kyle Serapin, Cassandra's here, Brandon Straka, some wonderful people. So we hope that this will be a really powerful Twitter space tonight. Of course, our hearts go out to Enrique, and so we're definitely going to be
Thoughts and
asking him
prayers.
about his week and about his reaction to this trial as a whole.
What is he doing over there?
Of course, we have other questions of actually what really happened. It'll be interesting.
Why they don't roll their blunts before they start their spaces? Like, what the fuck?
This over to Kara Castronova for a short introduction.
Can everyone hear me? Hello? Yeah, we can. Okay, great. Sorry, my phone wasn't okay. Hey everybody, thank you so much for joining. I'm gonna add some more speakers shortly. So as you know, everybody, Enrique was sentenced to 22 years, and I've been, reporting on this for a couple of years now and have gotten to know him very well. He's a really good guy, really innocent. I want to stress
Really
that
innocent.
I wouldn't vouch for someone who I didn't
What?
know was innocent. I sat in the courtroom trials.
What?
And I watched a lot of the trial, and I released a lot of information on it,
really
including exculpatory evidence that the jurors saw, but still found him guilty. And
He's so full of shit.
it's just very sad. So he's going to be giving a call from the jail shortly. This Twitter space almost didn't happen because last night, as Alicia Poe reported on Gateway Pundit, the Proud Boys were suddenly removed from their cells and they were supposed to go to a different jail. And then that jail, I guess, didn't want the Proud Boys, so they sent them back. It was very shady and suspicious. They were moved in the middle of the night, so they went back to D.C. jail. So they're there now.
Y'all know y'all don't get to choose where you go to jail at, right? I just want to. That's for y'all in this space. If you go to jail, you know you have no option of where you get moved to. It's not a thing.
No, they believe
but they had asked him to lie about President Trump in order to indict him.
And it's a federal case.
And
They
they
can put them
still
motherfuckers in
use
Alaska
their white
if they want
privilege.
to. Like I said, this is a federal case. They can put them in Alaska if they want to.
Karen, this is Juan, and Jake is on the line with Enrique from DC.
Oh, what's up? It's up.
Okay, so
everyone mute.
Jake is on the line. Okay, great. That makes sense.
Just, he'll be on in about 5 minutes. He's listening up.
Okay, so Enrique is going to be calling in through your phone, Jake?
No, he's calling through another phone right now.
They're definitely about to break the law right now.
Yep, third party call.
All right, tell him I'm going to pick up
I'm
now.
not
Jim,
saying nothing, but
Will I connect him? Hey, I was just going to
say... great. Alicia, you wanted to say a few words?
Yeah, so what happened last night, they got medical testing, which usually signals that they're going to be transferred. Instead, they were held downstairs at the jail. And the person who transfers them on the bus said, "Hey, we don't have any paperwork for you guys. The Philadelphia jail apparently didn't want them to go there, and so they just went back upstairs, not knowing where they were going to go for hours while they were, waiting to be transferred. So thankfully, we're able to be joined with Enrique tonight because he might have been on a bus if the government had its way."
Thank you, Alicia. And that's unbelievable.
No, it's very believable. They just do that type of shit.
Maybe I'm
the fuck?
Like a lot of people out there. I just really had no idea some of the issues that they have in our prisons across the U.S. But talking to
they had no idea.
January 6th political prisoners.
Y'all didn't have no idea, apparently.
It really opened my eyes to just
we all knew about it. But white folks?
It's not just, of course, the January 6ers, but
we all knew about it. Y'all wouldn't take y'all stupid asses down to that Capitol if y'all had known about it.
They're put through some really
right?
Horrible situations and horrible abuse. I never was aware of that. I hope that that's something that will be addressed. And I certainly would love to be involved more helping prisoners of all stripes because these are all human beings.
Stripes? Do I have stripes?
And
do I have stripes?
These protesters who went to January 6th, the last thing they thought was that they would be locked up for 2.5 years and longer.
They should have thought
for
of that
their actions that day. And that's not condoning any actions. It's just 2.5 years. We all know that that's excessive.
What?
So it's just
Hold on.
very
How do we?
frustrating to
What?
watch this. And at the
It
same
wasn't
time,
excessive
we're
when
gonna
black
throw
people
this
was
in
going through it
before we get going.
all this time.
But
Now
that
it's
is
excessive
the
when
third
y'all
time
going
that
through
we're
it.
seeing
Oh,
city
okay.
after city
Got
after
it.
city paying
We're talking
off
about people of all
Black
stripes.
Lives Matter
Do
protesters
you have stripes?
for their violence
He's mentioning
and
Black Lives Matter.
and for the actions of certain police. So it's certainly a two-tier justice system. I think we're all very much aware of that. Anyone who's paying attention is aware of that. Any honest Republican, Democrat, Independent, leftist, conservative understands that. So, Jake, would you like to say a few words? We have Jake
And
from
he determines that.
the DC Gulag is here, and he was
Where's the
listening in
general
and
at?
telling us that Enrique is calling in any minute. So, Jake, if
I
you'd
know
like to
the
say a
general
couple words,
salty. He wanted
feel
this
free to.
call.
Hey guys, what's up? Live from the DC Gulag again. Jim, thank you so much for putting together this Twitter space. Everybody that's listening, please retweet this Twitter space so we can get as many people in here as possible. Follow all the speakers.
You hear?
This morning we were woken up.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
Mute up. Mute up. Mute up. Mute up.
Be moved to a random prison somewhere across the country. Pretty much psychological torture and warfare that they're doing to the Proud Boys, telling them, wake up, get rid of all of your legal documents, get rid of all of your stuff, and then basically sending them through this OK corral and bringing them right back to the DC jail where, now they're pretty much down to how they were when they first got here, just a couple pieces of clothing, and they gave away all their legal documents and nailed down everything home. So it's just, this is right on par with what the DOJ's been doing to all the Jan Sixers, but you can see that most of the Jan Sixers aren't being moved until probably 2, 3, 4 weeks after their sentencing. And for some reason, it was an emergency that, 2 days after Enrique Tarrio has been sentenced to 22 years, he's being moved in the middle of the night. It's ridiculous, and my heart goes out. And they're back here now with us, and I'm actually connected right now. Enrique just joined me. We're in his cell, so I'm going to hand over the microphone to the man of the hour. God bless the Brown Boys and everything they're going through. All the Jan Sixers stand by. Here's Enrique Tarrio. Hey guys, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey Jim, like Jake said, thank you for having me on. Another thing Jake said is, we're pretty. I'm sitting here in my cell in tidy whities, talking to you guys from the TV.
He said he's sitting in his cell in tidy whities.
My spirits are high, and again, I'm very happy to be here. I had a lot of fun last time when I was on here. A lot of information. I learned a lot from being on here last time. So again, I'd like to thank the Gateway Pundits for having me on.
Thank you, Enrique. Please tell us about your week if you can. And of course, we're all curious to hear about your sentencing.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I could speak now. Jim, go ahead. I was having a hard time with that. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, it's up to Enrique. Yep.
So, I know that everybody wants to hear from Enrique and a lot of the questions that they have for Enrique, but I wanted to give you, Enrique, the floor to be able to talk about what you wanted to talk about really, which is the truth about how the Department of Justice tried to coerce you, from what you told me, into saying that you had a connection to President Trump about January 6th. And they really just asked you to sign this document, didn't ask you for any truth or anything like that. And you refused to sign it, which I really thank you for, because most people would not have done that if given the
Enrique
option.
is a snitch.
To, more than likely, what I'm assuming, they were telling you they would drop all charges, or you would act as a cooperating witness against President Trump. So if you want to talk about that and really give us any details that you want to give, that would be great.
Okay, so first and foremost, I want to address a point that Jim made of how the week went with my sentencing. It's been really tough. There's no other words to describe it. It's been very tough. We started out the week. I was supposed to get sentenced the previous week. Then, it's nerve-wracking to get pushed almost an entire week into this week. I had my whole family come in, my mother, my fiance, my aunt, my sister. They all came in, plus a lot of family, a lot of friends that also came in. I apologize to them for what happened, and they got to miss out on some of the events that occurred on Tuesday. I'll be honest, like I told you last time, when I stood there in front of the judge, I was expecting more. I was expecting, 25, 27, 30 years. That's what I thought the judge was going to say. And, when the judge handed down a 22-year sentence, it's like my Stockholm syndrome went off. And I was like, oh, wow, thank God he didn't give me, 25, 27, and 30 years. And, after a little while, it certainly started to kick in. This is a quarter century. And toughest part for me is just having my family sit behind me, listening to this, and having them go through it. And that's still tough for me now. That's still tough for me now to go through. And but I mean, you guys saw it. It's the longest sentence in J6 history. I think a sentence of 3-4 years is too long. I've said it numerous times. If you went over there and you trespassed, you deserve to get him a trespass. If you broke something, you deserve to get whatever destruction of property or whatever. If you put your hands on a police officer, so on and so forth. But what they're doing here is a lot worse. They're not just doing your simple assault on a police officer. They're hitting people with threatening a police officer and hitting it like it was assaulting police officer, then multiplying it by 5. Then if you break a black fence, or in the case of some of my co-defendants, that they touch the black fence, they give you a terrorism there. The government goes out and gives you terrorism there. So, I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. My spirits are high. They're always going to be high. I'm not going to let this bother me. I know that this is not going to stand. And I'm here. And I appreciate you guys for standing by us. My fear is that if the left keeps silencing you in the way, people will forget about us. And we're in here.
They're on space.
We're in here.
Right
all of us. There's a couple of us in here. There's also people
Spirits
that are
aren't
already
high.
designated to prison. There's people that haven't been sentenced yet. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy of the American system. And I'm sorry to say it. The Constitution does not exist in this country, and it hasn't existed for a very, very long time. And I look forward to my freedom. So, yeah. And I'm sorry. What was your second question, Carol?
My question was that we wanted to. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Alicia, if you want to ask it.
Who do you want to reply to?
The question was if you wanted to talk about your what they wanted you to sign, the statement that Trump and you had somehow communicated about January 6th in order to indict Trump, which is all they've ever really wanted to do, and which is why all the Proud Boys are in jail and why all the January 6ers are in jail, is 100% to get to President Trump. That was obvious through the January 6th committee. Could you talk about that?
Hey.
Okay, so I'm going to answer that question right when we call back, because we've hit our 15-minute limit. I'll call you right back.
Okay, thank you so much, Enrique and Jake. I'll connect them as soon as they call back.
Thank you for using Global Cell Link.
Thank you. Sharila, I can edit down.
Hey guys, thanks for hosting this. Real quick before he comes in, because we want to give him the floor completely. As you listen to Enrique and every other J6 defendant, the big thing that I've uncovered in my research in January 6th, as it applies to the legislative branch, I guess we all need to learn and understand that the initial charges, the most pristine version of that is when the U.S. Capitol Police officers routed the criminal charge on the J6 defendants through the Capitol Police leadership, which would include the general counsel, and then upstream from that,
I have no idea what I'm talking
the
about.
acting Capitol Police Chief Yogananda Pittman. So the general counsel is Thomas Tobias, and then Yogananda Pittman, and now it's Thomas Manger. Those are the three main people that
This is a bunch
were
of conspiracy
involved
theories, by
in
the way.
potentially, and this is something
That's
maybe
cool, y'all
Tara
know
could
that.
add to,
Sorry, I
potentially
just wanted to make
increased
sure.
or
Do you know who's in
manipulated
there?
or
Tariq
changed the
Johnson.
fact pattern
Oh, he
in
loves
order to
Yolanda
make the
Pittman.
criminal charges stick, in order to
His
achieve a
focus is on
political
her.
objective that was commensurate with the desires of the Capitol Police's bosses,
butter
which would be the Capitol
with
Police
the
Board,
minister with
and
the
upstream from that,
bread.
it would have been the Speaker of the House and the Senate Majority Leader. So That's why this is a completely political hatchet job on everybody. And I've gone into excruciating detail on this on multiple platforms, but this is all this is. And I think the only mechanism to unravel it is to focus our attention, and hopefully Tarek will have an opportunity. He's been harping on Yogananda Pittman, and I think that is our main line of effort, because the judiciary, by the time the DOJ got the evidence, and then the courts are determining whether or not they're allowing or not allowing certain type of evidence, it's already been curated at a minimum and manipulated at a maximum by that Capitol Police leadership. That's all I got.
Okay, great.
Thank you, Ivan.
Enrique, are you back
Jake is
on?
back with Enrique.
Okay, great.
Yes, they are.
So Enrique,
Go ahead.
go ahead about telling everybody, what we had discussed about a few days ago about how they wanted you to basically throw Trump under the bus.
Yeah. First and foremost, I'd like to say hi to my friend Ivan over there, one of the most intelligent people I know. But to talk to you about what you guys are talking about, I mean, it's pretty simple. The government uses these cooperation deals to either get to a 0 sentence or a very, very small sentence. In my case, the government begged. I denied them 4 times. The government begged to sit in a room with me in order for them to go ahead and tell me what they told me. And on the 4th attempt, based on my attorney's decision, let's listen to what they got to say. And they didn't really have much to say. All they said was, well, this is the story that we need, right? Are you going to accept this? And we'll give you, your jail sentence will be very short, or we're going to take you to trial and you're going to lose. And obviously I declined, because I'm standing here before you guys today in my tidy whitey. And so what ends up happening is, when you, I would assume that there would be a follow-up question. The follow-up question would be, okay, well, what is it that you know, Mr. Tarrio? That wasn't what they were there for. And I'll tell you, it's the prosecutors in my case, Jason McCullough, Jocelyn Valentine was there. They spoke to a superior, which the only person superior that I believe is Valentine is Mr. Michael Graves himself. But they wanted me to sign a document that basically, they wanted me to sign a document and repeat the lies that they wanted me to say, which was that I was having communications with Trump by someone that I was text messaging, and that person was text messaging someone else who I don't even know who the hell that guy is. I don't know if I can say the word F-bomb here, so I'm treading lightly. And then that person goes ahead and speaks to another person, which I don't know who the hell he was either. And then that person spoke to Trump. So they wanted that connection. And like I told you, Kara, when we're talking, and if you read Trump's indictment, they haven't established a direct connection with anybody that was on the ground on the Capitol that day or any of that. What they're trying to do is this bullshit excuse that through this conversation that he had with a Georgia politician and multiple conversations that we know is all lies already, is how he got the charge, which is the 1512 C2, which is obstructing an official proceeding. So what would have happened if I would have caved in is they would have been able to, I would assume that they'd be able to charge the president with seditious conspiracy, which is a whole other ballgame, as we can tell with some of these issues that we're having. And that would have put him in serious jeopardy with these liberals trying to take him off the ballot. It would have given him more ammo. I don't think it's going to go through anyways, but it would have given him more ammo, and it would have made a great story. But the truth is, I wasn't going to sit there and I wasn't going to lie. Not because I'm some type of fucking hero or anything like that. It's just I am not going to lie. I'm not going to perjure myself to go free, okay? And I'm not going to throw people in this movement under the bus. And another thing, I knew I was innocent. There was no reason for me to do any of that. I knew I was innocent. That's why I went to trial. Okay? And I stand before you today. I am convicted of this. It'd be so easy for me to tell you right now, hey, I did it and what? But the truth is, I did it. I did it. Want what happened on January 6th to happen. I was very honest with the judge when I stood in front of him. I regret the things that happened happened on January 6th. I'm sorry for what the police officers went through. I'm sorry for what happened that day. It's brought us back. It's brought the Republican Party back. You know, here we're arguing about J6. Well, we shouldn't even been arguing. We're on the defense right now. You know, I know recently we've been on the offense, but we've been on the defense for so long, okay, that when we're talking about J6, we're not talking about policy, real policy. We're not talking about foreign policy, domestic policy, how we're going to put food on American plate, the economy, inflation, gas prices. I mean, if we had enough time, I'd tell you all the problems America has, but we do not have enough time on this podcast.
Are you there?
You guys with me?
Yeah, you cut off.
Enrique, you still there?
You cut off for a second, Enrique.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you still have the floor, Enrique. Please go ahead. Gas price, indeed.
Okay, so basically what I'm telling the American people is I was coerced. It wasn't, hey, you know, tell us this and we'll you know, or tell us what happened and we'll give you a deal. No, they said, this is what we want you to say. If you don't say it, we're going to put you in jail. And in my case, they did. They put me in front of it.
Enrique?
Enrique, could you please answer?
It appears we lost Enrique for a minute. There we go.
Years.
Enrique, you cut off for a few seconds. So if you want to rewind, something happened. The Twitter space is good.
Just starting at the average sentence. The average sentence.
Oh, the average sentence for murder in the United States, 17 and a half years. The average sentence for rape, 10 years. The average sentence for child pornography is 12 years. Okay? So, I'm basically given 22 years of my life
so accurate.
for free speech. Okay? For free speech. For my right to free speech, I was given 22 years in prison.
It's terrible.
Not treason,
And that's why it's so important that,
that
I wanted to take the time to ask everybody to please go to the Tarrio Family Fund. That's on Gibson Go.
Hey, Jazz.
If you guys could go on the Tarrio, Enrique, what is your Gibson Go?
Oh, fuck.
What happened?
Yeah, it's guys, the URL to go and donate to Enrique Tarrio's appellate division legal defense fund is TarrioFamilyFund.org. Okay, guys, TarrioFamilyFund.org. Head over there and you know, help out generously. I mean, you know, these legal battles are not cheap whatsoever. They're long lasting. I mean, just to hire an attorney to go through like the 10,000 pages of transcripts that are necessary for, you know, the 6-month trial, the grueling trial they had, it's going to be astronomical. So please, guys,
it's going to be $40,000 in transcript fees.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. And just so everybody knows, I've written about Enrique, like I said, for a couple of years now. And every time I've asked him if he wanted me to post a crowdsourcing page, he always said, no, I have the means to pay for it myself, and I want to pay for my own attorney. So he never asked for money before. And, you know, with this appeal now, you know, obviously it was, I'm assuming, quite expensive and depleted his life savings, I'm assuming, and I'm saying that, but this is the first time he's ever asked for money. He went through the complete first trial without me posting a Gibson Go on Gateway Pundit for him. So there's a lot to be said about that. So if he's asking for help, it's because he really needs it. And I think it's just so important that, you know, the Proud Boys fight this appeal and even take it to the Supreme Court where it will be overturned because the evidence was so shoddy and the judge acted so unconstitutionally. Enrique, if you want to talk a little bit about the judge. You might not want to, actually, Enrique. I don't want to say that because he could be an appeals judge.
Well, no, actually, I will answer. I actually will answer that question. You know, I have no opinion on the judge's decision. The judge is the judge. You know, I can talk about, you know, what the government has done, you know, steps in the trial, and things like that.
I know that the jury, like everybody knows, and Trump has said it a bunch of times now since he's become a J6er, that you can't get a fair trial in Washington, D.C. He would like it in the nearby state of West Virginia, which is more fair. And I'm from witnessing multiple January 6 trials. I know that the jurors are very biased. You know, they're all supposedly 92% allegedly voted for Joe Biden. So it's very, very difficult to get a fair trial in D.C. I don't know if you want to speak on the jury and the jury situation in D.C. and if you felt like you had a fair jury for your trial.
Well, I'll give you my opinion. I feel like it was unfair to the jury and to the citizens of D.C. I think it was unfair to even put them on that jury, to even select those members of the populace to go for jury trial, such a politically charged trial. It's unfair to them. You know, you put them through 5.5 grueling months of trial, and on something that they're going to be biased. You know, I have nothing against them. Okay, they decided to vote 91 or 96% for Biden. You know what? That's their opinion. As misguided as I believe that is, to vote for Biden, that's their opinion. But to sit in an American courtroom and with a straight face to be able to say, hey, I will put my feelings aside. And I'm sure that some of them actually believe that they could put their feelings aside, but that's simply not true. I'm sorry. You know, most of these jurors knew who I was, knew who the Proud Boys were, had an opinion about it, had an opinion, a very, very strong opinion about what happened in January 6th, which is understandable that they would. But the problem is, it's not fair. It's not fair. I wouldn't want, let's say Joe Biden, when President Trump gets elected, notice when I say when President Trump gets reelected, let's say something, he would have committed a crime. I would not want a jury of Trump supporters to judge or to convict or to find not guilty the crimes of which Joe Biden has committed. I wouldn't find that right. Okay, I don't feel like that's right, and that's what's happening here with not just my case, with all these January 6th cases. Okay, specifically my case because it was high profile. You have members of the jury that knew about the BLM banner being burned. You have members of the jury that had we ran a poll. I think there was somebody that ran a poll, and I think it was like 96% of people in the Washington district that were able to become jurors had a negative opinion of the Proud Boys. Again, it's not fair to them, but ultimately, as I say, it's not fair to them, but ultimately, it's not fair to us. It is not fair to me, okay, to be judged. It's supposed to be a jury of my peers. And you know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the opinions of anybody. It did not happen. I am sorry it did not happen.
Absolutely, I agree, Enrique. And let me see. I know that there was a couple of other things that we had spoken about that was really interesting. If you want to talk more about, you know, exactly what they presented to you, like more in detail. I know that you said that there were 3 people, and one of them was not. Earlier today we discussed this. A lot of people were suspicious that Roger Stone was one of the 3 people they were trying to connect you to Trump with, and you said you could say for 100% that it was not Roger Stone.
Unequivocally, it wasn't Roger Stone. I know that that's everybody's first thing because I take pictures with Mr. Roger Stone and all that, but unequivocally, it wasn't him. It was somebody that I hardly even had a connection. My phone, okay, in my trial, I think we've asked this question multiple times. On my phone, there was over 36 million unread messages on my phone, on my Telegram chat. Okay, I talked to a lot of people. It doesn't mean that I responded to even a quarter of a percent of those people, but everybody has my phone number. Everybody texts me, and I am going to tell you that person that they're trying to connect. I've never talked to that person on the phone.
You have 1 minute remaining.
And I probably have 4 person, 3 messages from him, 1 from me. It doesn't exist. The connection, unequivocally, there is no connection to me and Donald Trump by 1 party, 2 parties, 3 parties, 6 parties, 20 parties. It doesn't exist. I'm sorry. And we'll call you guys back.
Thank you, Enrique.
I wanted to let the Capitol Police.
Okay, we'll be waiting.
Okay. Tarek is the Capitol Police officer that quit the force. He was on Tucker Carlson.
Oh man. Lord have mercy. Damn, I got this other phone. Hold up. y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Party people on place to speak. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. How are y'all enjoying the show?
Oh yeah, definitely. All the lies that they're coming out with.
Y'all
Wow.
rocking with it. Y'all rocking with it. Everybody that's really rocking
Yep.
with it could
Enrique
really.
did it for
Oh
us.
man, everybody that's really rocking with it could retweet the damn space. Just saying. We're gonna get back to it though. That's all I wanted to interject with when I had a moment to see that number looking kind of minuscule.
Want to say a few words?
Jake is
Who is Jake back
Jake
on?
is calling back.
Central Detention Facility. To accept this free call, press 0. Thank you for using Global Telly.
Jake and Enrique,
We'll wait
you
for
have the
Jake
floor
because
again. Here's Kara.
Harrison Floyd is on as well, who is the gentleman that was arrested.
They're
in
definitely
Georgia
breaking the
and
law
held
right
detained
now
in jail
with
for the
all
Trump
of this
indictment,
passing
so
that
he's
damn
on
phone
here too.
around.
We'll
I ain't
hear
gonna
from
hold
him
you.
later, a little bit later. But Jake,
Okay,
whenever
great.
you have Enrique on, please.
Jake is back with Enrique.
Hey guys, it's Jake. I got Enrique back. Everybody, please, so we can get as many people in. We need to get this story out to all the American people, all the Twitters.
Now, I just want to say, I bet you if he get in trouble for all of this dumb shit he doing, passing his phone around, he's gonna start out with "all I did." That's how he's gonna have his response. All I did was.
Yep.
Online.
Cool. I say hi to those 1,300 people, and I appreciate them tuning in. This is a media organization that, speaks the truth and speaks truth to power, and I appreciate that.
And
absolutely, brother. You have the floor, Enrique.
Enrique, you might have to move. Okay. Because you're cut.
Yeah, if you move in a little closer.
You're in jail.
Y'all get your shit together.
Can't. It's deep state.
They're in the swamp.
How's this, Kara? Are you hearing this well? Enrique, please go ahead.
That's much better. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Ask the question again. I didn't hear it. I couldn't hear the question. Make it short.
What we were talking about earlier, which was if you wanted to continue on with you were talking about the people they were trying to connect with. For anyone listening, I was there at the court and they used something called the tools theory in the court, which, Enrique, if you want to comment on that, I know that it's a very, very unconstitutional theory that they're going to try to use with President Trump. And basically they were able to connect Enrique to everybody in the crowd through a person, through a person, through a person, through a person. And I don't know, Enrique, if you want to comment on the tools theory at all, but it's up to
y'all
you
are
if you want
part
to
of the
talk about that.
tools
Because it's
theory.
really difficult for a lot of people to understand exactly what it is and the magnitude
100.
of such an unconstitutional argument to be made in court.
We're noticing a pattern here, right? A person.
Did you guys hear me? Sorry, guys, we're having like technical.
Yes,
Jesus,
yes.
y'all get your
heard.
fucking shit
Kara, we
together.
heard.
God
Enrique
damn.
heard.
Jake, are you guys there?
Yes.
Can you hear me? I'm ready to answer the question.
Because in the recording, it seemed like I'm the one that's fucking up, right? When we play this back, it make it seem like I'm the one fucking up. And anyway, it ain't me. Damn
Hi,
it.
Kara.
Excuse me a minute, guys. Excuse me a minute, Kara.
Yes.
We can hear you, and we can hear Enrique. So when Enrique speaks, we can hear him. So I think we can let Enrique answer that question. I'm not sure what's going on in your.
Oh, yeah, I'm not hearing Enrique. I'm so sorry, guys. Something must be wrong with my phone. All right, go ahead. I can't hear Enrique for some reason.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so just to answer that question,
And this is Gateway Pundit. This is the fucking Gateway Pundit, y'all.
Let's get people.
I get clipped at 1,800 followers, and this motherfucker got, I don't even know how many followers. I'm not even going to click because I'm going to get sad. They don't even know how to operate a damn Twitter
That's what the
space.
tool theory is. That's what they use against us. If somebody went ahead and heard somebody on a bullhorn, and high-fived another person, well, you know what? And that person went ahead and broke a window or broke a fence. Congratulations, the person with the bullhorn is now a domestic terrorist. and they're going to hit them with a terrorism enhancement for just doing that. I mean, it's that simple. You know, they get complicated with this legal jargon or whatnot, but it is that simple. We're seeing it with the fake plea deal that they tried, the fake cooperating deal that they tried to do with me. We saw it in my trial with the tools theory. I mean, I just want justice. Okay, if justice was served, I'd be out there with you guys helping you put together these things. Okay? What was done throughout my trial by the government was completely and utterly wrong. Okay? I think you've explained it pretty well with tools theory, but that is what they're going to use to convict Trump. That's what they're going to use to convict Trump. And I say, because I want you guys to prepare yourself, because that's what they're going to do. This isn't a if, maybe, or something is going to come down. They're going to go ahead and they're going to put Trump through trial, okay, before election, and if a decent jury gets their hands on, they will convict him. Okay? That's what's going to happen. This isn't a scare tactic. I'm not fear-mongering. I'm telling you the truth, and I'm telling you what's going to happen.
We believe you 100%. How does it feel, Enrique, to be a pawn of this government as they go after Trump? That you're just a player in their game?
Yeah, you know, and you say it perfectly. I'm just a player in the game. I'm a pawn. Okay, I'm not no. Excuse my language. I'm not no fucking hero. I'm not no fucking villain. Okay, I'm just a dude with an opinion and an internet connection, and that's all I've ever been. Okay, I'm a person that is good to people that are good to me. Okay, but I have my opinion, and I voice that opinion, and because of that opinion, I'm sitting where I am. And you know why I'm sitting where I am, Jim? I'm sitting where I am for two reasons: for votes and for fundraising. That's what we're being used for. They want to win the 2024 election by weaponizing the Department of Justice. They're weaponizing the Department of Justice on the president, the former president of the United States, and maybe even the current president of the United States, to be honest with you. Okay? And they're using it. Trump says they're trying to get to you, and I'm just in the way. And he's 100% right. But the problem is the force is so immense that they're starting to get to us. It is up to us to do this. It is up to us to reach out to the Judiciary Committee, to Jim Jordan, to our members of Congress, to the Supreme Court, and to the voters. Okay? To the voters. You need to. We could preach on Twitter all we want. This is a great step, but we can preach on Twitter all we want, because the only thing that's going to matter is getting to that polling station on election day. Okay? And when you guys go vote, you need to bring a bus with you to go vote. Do not go vote by yourself. Okay? Do not go vote for yourself, because the future of this country depends on it.
Absolutely. Tell me, Enrique, how does it feel? Have you had any support from the Republicans at all in Congress? Have you had any support from any of these people who are supposed to be there siding with us because we're their base voters? Have you had any support at all?
I'll answer that really quick, Jim, but I want to add something to that last one. Everybody has something on the line on the next election. Everybody has something on the line, whether it's their economy, their business, their freedom, their liberty, their Second Amendment. To me, the stakes are so much higher. To me, it is my personal liberty and it is my personal freedom and the freedom of all those that are standing next to me here today. Okay? We are being used as pawns. Okay? We are political prisoners. We are political prisoners. There's no doubt in my mind that that's what it is. Okay? We've seen this throughout history where politicians use activists and call them extremists and put them in chains. Biden said, they're going to put you back in chains. He was right, because he's the one that's putting us back in chains. I said it, and it showed up in court. I said that if Joe Biden were to be elected president, the Proud Boys would be in chains. Where are we now? Where are we now? All of you saw that message that I wrote. That was pre-election. I said, if Biden assumes the presidency, the Proud Boys will be in chains. And that's what's happened. I'm sorry, Jim. I'm sorry. I went. But your question was, I'm sorry?
No, that was fantastic. Thank you for that. I was just wondering if you've had any support from any Republicans, any elected leaders, Has anyone reached out to support you at all during this time?
Personally, no. I've seen some comments on social media. I've seen some movement in some of the, committee hearings, but there's not much. There's not much support. I do know that there's a big support system from the American people, but the members of Congress need to step in. This weaponization of the DOJ has gone too far. The most important and pressing issue that we have in America today is that we have people in a 6x4 cell, doing decades, years, or whatnot of their lives because a politician wants to fundraise and wants to get reelected. Hey, I wanted to say on the support from the Republicans and the congressional leaders that we have, our representatives, it's been completely non-existent. The Republicans have also at times used us as a hockey puck, like the few that have come and visited here and then disappeared. We need the weaponization committee that Jim Jordan's heading up to really focus and hone in on the January 6ers. They haven't really done anything substantial. And so one of the things I'm calling and organizing is the next time the weaponization committee is doing a hearing, which is not scheduled right now on the congressional calendar, but we need to have a large presence, a January 6th protest outside, calling them to hold Congress accountable, the Judiciary Commission accountable, and everybody, the Department of Justice that's been weaponized against us. So next time there's a weaponization committee hearing, we need to have 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people outside that when January 6th signs, Enrique, Tarrio, justice for the Jan Sixers. That is necessary. So I'm calling that right now to everybody listening. Please, guys, let's organize the next time the weaponization committee is that's hearing. Thank you.
I'll be there.
Absolutely.
Call the whistle, lady.
Tariq, did you want to continue speaking? We heard from Tariq Johnson earlier, a police officer on January 6th. He started speaking, and I think Enrique jumped on. Did you have anything else to add, Tariq?
Yeah, I have 1,000 things to add, and I'll go quickly because I know that Mr. Tarrio is coming back on shortly. He's coming back on for another 15 minutes, correct?
Yes, I believe he's still on right now.
Okay, so
there's still a few minutes left. Please go ahead, Tariq.
Okay, so if he can hear me, what he needs to know, and what you need to know, Mr. Tarrio, is that there is still hope. Now, the thing is, what Ivan Rankin said, and you didn't get a chance to hear what he said because he said it during basically a commercial break, is that once the J6 narrative falls, everything would start to fall into place. Now, there's two factors there. Number one, Yogananda Pittman was in charge of the setup of J6. It was her who did this. And some people can't fathom the fact that this one particular woman created all this, but she did. Now, the next thing that you need to know is that it's a man named J. Thomas Manger. This is the person that's covering up the entire event.
Oh, my God.
And once he resigns from his position, then the truth about January 6th can really come out. And then once that occurs, the J6 narrative falls. Now, this is what I need everybody to know. And I know you're about to leave in a second, but this is what I need everybody to hear. And I don't know who it was who said it a few minutes ago, but somebody said that that the next hearing, everybody should be there. Thousands of people. He was correct on that one. But going back,
Please, everybody, not a J6.
The J6 narrative falls, and then J. Thomas Manger is removed. That means people will be allowed to speak about what really occurred on January 6th. That means NDAs that people were forced to sign can be lifted. And what people need to know is that the Capitol Police is the primary agency assisting the DOJ with the prosecutions. They're picking the people who are allowed to go speak. Now, I was a lieutenant in charge in the Capitol on the day of the
back in about 2 or 3 minutes. The phone call's about to disconnect. Continue. We'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Me and Enrique. Thank you, guys.
Very good. Thank you.
Oh, my God. He was
Okay,
gone.
interruption. Please go ahead, Tariq.
Okay, now, I was a commander in charge in the Capitol on the day of the certification of the election. And a lot of people don't know this, but I was the one who ordered the evacuation of the Senate.
And then minutes later, I ordered the evacuation of the house, and I led those evacuations. That didn't give me enough. I guess I didn't do enough to even get an interview with the J6 committee. Now, I'm not here to slam the J6 committee. I'm just letting you know what the facts are. I never got a chance to testify. Why is that? Chief Son, who was the actual chief of the Capitol Police at the time J6 occurred, he never testified. You got to ask yourself, why is that? So now, this particular woman is the cause of all this. J6 can't happen without her permission. And I have said this in multiple interviews. She is a unethical, overly ambitious, and misguided commander. She did this because she wanted to be the chief of Capitol Police. She needed Stephen's son gone, and she needed to gain favor from Nancy Pelosi. That's why J6 occurred. And once the narrative of all this is out, then a lot of things are going to be cross-referenced. They're going to go back and they're going to look at any information, any testimony, anything that was given to the DOJ under Chief Major and Yogananda Pittman to see if it was true and accurate, misleading, or truthful. So once that occurs, the people have to know that this is these two particular people, along with the General Counsel of the Capitol Police, Tad DeBiase, you're going to have to go back and talk to him too. But after everything is out in the open, the narrative of J6 will change. And this is what I need. This is one of the main things I want people to understand, that there is still hope. Because right now, the J6 committee is the J6 community is devoid of hope. And I want to give you guys hope, because that if everything was corrupt, then there's no point of doing an appeal. Why raise money to do an appeal in a corrupt justice system? So I don't believe that the DOJ is corrupt. I do believe that they may have been given corrupted information from the Capitol Police, which is why a lot of these people are getting these sentences. The Capitol Police are selectively choosing who's going to testify. So once you have, like, because if I testified, it may be a little bit different, because and when I say testify, I will testify during the congressional testimony, and I will give a different picture of what really occurred on January 6th. I won't give the same version that Harry Dunn gave. Mine is going to be much different than his if I got a chance to speak. So, because my version is going to be much different than his. So, if that was given, and people got to see a true and accurate depiction of what really occurred on January 6th, that would change the jury pools when people get convicted, or they're going to get convicted of what they did, not anything extra. Because right now, when a person sits at that defense table, they're looked at as an insurrectionist. And how can you not find an insurrectionist guilty? How can you not want to add on the terrorism enhancement on a insurrectionist? Because right now, the narrative was created by Yogananda Pittman, and it's being protected by J. Thomas Major. And until those two people are, and I've also put this on Twitter, I'm not looking to hold even people accountable, because when you look to try to hold people accountable that are way more powerful than you, sometimes that would sometimes require you to sacrifice justice. And justice is people getting out who are innocent, and sentences reduced for people, or charges reduced for people who are in jail. So everybody may not get out, but everybody should have their case looked at to ensure that all the information was true and accurate, and they're sitting at a jury pool of with a different narrative, and that's what's going to save this country.
It looks like we have Jake back. Jake, is Enrique back?
Yes, they're both back. Ready to go.
Yeah, and I just also wanted to acknowledge too, Patrick Burns is in the room too, so we'll let him.
Get to Patrick.
Yeah, but we'll get to. Yeah.
Let's go with Enrique. I'd like to hear from Enrique. Hello, Enrique Tarrio. I think it turns out you flew on a jet of mine once, I've discovered in depositions. Enrique?
Well, I mean, Patrick, I was surprised to find that out that was a jet that was paid for you also. I have no idea, but I mean, I
mean, they try to use anything as far as like some kind of media ploy. That's where it surprised me. Whose jet did you think you were flying in? I have no idea. I just got invited to fly to DC, and I jumped on the thing for Latinos for Trump as a security detail for him. And I had no idea. Oh, that's funny. It's funny. This is hilarious. Just for everybody's benefit, just so you understand, on about December 12th or 11th, we knew that there was a rally coming up December 13th, and somebody told me, hey, there's a whole bunch of these patriotic Latinos in Texas. And I said, okay, we'll send a jet. And can you send a jet for them? And I said, yeah, okay, I'll send a jet for them. I think there were about 15. And then I heard, well, actually, some of them are in Texas and some are in Florida. And I said, okay, we'll send one. There was this whole, you can't have two jets in the air at the same time. Anyway, so we had to manage all that. That's all I ever knew about it. I've been in now, I don't know how many depositions, about 5 depositions since then. It turns out that there was a passenger named Henry Tarrio on the manifest, and that turns out to be Enrique Tarrio. So evidently we connected, and I never for a moment disavow you, Enrique. I tell the truth that I didn't, that it just how it came about. But I'm so sorry to see what's happening to you, and I want to tell you to have, echoing Lieutenant, is Lieutenant Johnson still on the phone? Yeah. Echoing his thoughts, have hope because it's starting to really be exposed, everything about the election, and the election of 2020 will be exposed. Before the next election. So you got 14 months at the outside. I hope you can delay having to show up. Are they letting you appeal and you don't have to serve until this all gets appealed? Or are they railroading you right in immediately? I didn't hear that last part, Patrick. Enrique? The very last, 3 sentences. Are they going to let you appeal this before you have to show up and serve, or do you have to go in the slammer right away and while you appeal it? I've been locked away for almost 2 years now. I went to trial through my incarceration, 5.5 months of incarceration. I'm working on the appeal now. We're trying to get things together. I'm trying to get some attorneys together. It's been very, very tough to get this done. But we are fighting this appeal, and we're just trying to get an attorney team together right now to put it together. My attorneys right now, my current attorneys, are working on my appeal, but I need as much help as I could get. How much money?
Enrique, would you mind telling us all? We have about 1,900 people online right now. If you can repeat the website where we can donate to you so that you have the funds for legal defense.
This is Patrick Byrne, who is the ex-CEO of Overstock.com.
Tarrio, that's Tarrio, familyfund.org. That's TarrioFamilyFund.org.
I put it up in the nest. And I also put.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Kara.
Tarrio, I'll make a deal with you. How much money do you need for this?
There you go.
I have no idea, Patrick, but you could reach out to Kara so you can communicate with my family. And if you could help out in any way you could, I'd highly appreciate that. I'm fighting for my life here. Okay, I'm fighting, and I'm trying to stay strong for everybody. I know you are. I'll make $100,000 matching offer. You raise $100,000.
God damn it!
There's 2,000 people on this phone call. If we can get you to pony up $100,000, I'll match $100,000. That'll have you $200,000. Does that give you some tailwind or some breathing room?
Patrick, if you could do $500,000, that would be more in line, because the transcripts alone will be $40,000 to $50,000 for the month and a half.
Would be beautiful too, Patrick. It would be 100,000 would be great.
Yeah, listen, I'm stretched thin. I've gone through. I don't mean to whine. I've gone through my fortune. I'm stretched thin, and I'm on the front lines. I need most of my ammo for the front lines, but I'll come up with 100 if the people on this phone call, who evidently don't mind talking big, can come up with.
Yes.
Enrique, go ahead. Hello, sir. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Please go ahead.
Patrick, I really, there's no words for me right now for that offer. that would go perfect a long
He
way
didn't
right
actually give you any money.
I have no words. I really don't.
This is going to get, so you're in the Huskau right now. I hate to be insensitive, Enrique. You're in the Huskau right now as we speak?
Yes, I am. I'm sitting in a 4x6 cell with three other gentlemen, three other patriots here on the line with you right now. I'm in the DC Gulag. Yeah.
Hey, listen, folks, I hope everyone in that jail cells know I'm public in my support of you. I've been down there on the curb with your families, with Mickey. I recently sent 50 grand to the house where everybody stays, the families of all your people stay. I sent 50 grand to food
There you
and
go,
stuff like this.
folks.
So I don't need thanks. Thank you guys for standing strong. I think you're going to come. I think this is all going to work out okay. And I know it's easy for me to say, but you're going to be heroes. This is all going to be exposed. You got too much going on to probably pay attention. But the other side counted on just burying everything about the fake election, using lawfare, and thinking that because it was a tyrannical takeover, they would never have to pay the bill, because it would take sort of 3 years for all the legal efforts to get, it takes sort of 2.5, 3 years for legal efforts to really get into the court. Well, those are all now getting into court, and it's horrific. We're winning. John Eastman is the constitutional lawyer who advised Trump.
I just want to say Enrique has a couple of minutes. You might not know it, but he's on 15-minute calls. So
okay. Enrique, go ahead. Go ahead, Enrique. Sorry to speechify.
Hey, Patrick, this is Jake Lang here. We're about to do the January 6th national anthem that we do every single night at 9 p.m. And I'd love to connect you with my team for J6 Legal. If you could DM the J6 Jake Lang J6 account that we're on right now, so we could connect you to helping out the entire movement. That would be really appreciated. So everybody that's on this call, we're about to do the national anthem. So tune in for a second.
I hear you. There's some lawyer who wants me to. Go ahead, sir.
Go ahead.
Enrique.
You guys are going to get a nice treat. You guys are going to get to hear the J6 Patriot Choir live.
Okay, 2 more minutes and that's going live, right?
Hey, I'm here with Carl Johnson, who runs the America Project. He was temporarily involved with a guy named Ed Henry, who had something to do with that song. Just want everyone to know he has all the money. And he's not released any of the money. No money. I put $300,000 in.
Okay, wonderful.
None of the money has come. He's made a whole bunch of money from that, and none of it has come, as far as we can tell.
Yes, it's the guys in the DC Gulag that are singing this every night, but they, under the rules made for nonviolent offenders, they would not qualify. And it would be great if it goes to them, because they do not deserve what they're getting right now. And certainly Enrique is not.
We don't have, everyone thinks we're in control of that. We're not. Anyway, Ed Henry has that money, and he's kind of not releasing.
Understood.
So, go ahead. It's 9 o'clock.
Okay. National anthem starting. Thank you, Patrick.
We're not going to listen to that shit.
Enrique.
Polly, do you want to torture us, Polly? He's doing that shit on purpose.
Stop.
My bad, I wasn't by the phone.
Yeah, come on, listen to this.
Calm down,
Now,
guys.
I just want everybody to listen to this sound. Listen to this sound. Listen. MAGA tears. Here, another one. Just another one. Look. MAGA tears.
Magically delicious.
Oh, say,
Cold
can you
brewed MAGA
pee?
tears.
I guess I gotta go back in there so y'all can hear the rest of what they're saying again. Have they done
say,
singing
can
yet?
you pee? In the
I
toilet
don't
this
know.
time.
You need to tell
Oh.
us. You got the control, because I have no idea. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Yeah, there's more. Oh yeah. All right, here y'all go.
God bless America.
God bless America.
God bless America. Enrique.
Thank you, guys.
Enrique, talk to us more.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get in my room so it won't be as loud. All right.
Is he on the cell
Okay.
phone?
I'm back.
Enrique, why don't you tell us about how the Proud Boys were infiltrated prior to January 6th? I know I want to know when the FISA court issued those surveillance warrants on the Proud Boys. I've spoken to a lot of former Proud Boys who left because the Fed's FBI agents were following them around.
Are you talking about on the ground? It's hard to hear you, and you can make the question a little shorter.
Just how much are you aware of how embedded the Proud Boys were with confidential human sources?
I mean, at the time, I didn't know anything until we got to court and we started asking the government and pressuring the judge to go ahead and make the decision of exposing who the FBI informants were in the case. And as you saw throughout the trial, different entities, different people. We had one of our witnesses. We tried to get 4 FBI informant witnesses on the stand, and we were only successful in getting one on the stand. I'd imagine even before that, there was many. You know, the FBI had infiltrated many political groups, political movements in the past, and they continue to do so. Now they're involved. So I mean, how many? I don't know, 1,900 listeners that we have right now, which I hopefully went up. How many of those are FBI informants, and how many of those are FBI agents listening right now? And I'd love to say hi to them.
Well, Enrique, hopefully each one donates $50, and we take Patrick Byrne up on his great offer of matching, and we get the first 200,000 going for you.
I mean, I hope so. I hope they donate.
Alicia
Yes.
writes for the Gateway Pundit and does reports there 20 million people could see it if she does a story. If she mentions in the story that I've made this offer, you'll raise a fortune, Enrique. So Alicia, thank you for being part of it.
Yeah, thank you, Alicia. I'm gonna do one more callback for you guys. So
Okay.
Yo, fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene just went into fucking space, bro.
Alicia. It's Alicia.
Okay.
Okay, can I just say that you guys are currently making history by doing this? I've been hosting Twitter Spaces, X Spaces for a long time.
Yo, y'all better retweet this shit, man. Stop playing, bro.
You guys are making history right now. This is incredible.
Harrison is on the phone. Harrison Floyd. I wanted to introduce in the interim, who is the gentleman who was in jail in Georgia over the weekend for the Trump indictment. So I wanted to give him a couple minutes to say hi to everyone. Harrison.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Perfectly.
All right, great. Just wanted to say a couple things. First, my whole family served in the military. I did 3 deployments in the Marine Corps. I've never heard a more beautiful rendition of the national anthem than what I just heard. When Tariq comes back on, can we please ask him if he could change anything about what transpired during the course of his trial, what he would maybe do different? I would love to know that because I'm going through it myself right now. And I just wanted to say to everybody on the call really quickly,
Beg for mercy. That's what you do.
let's
Beg for
not
mercy.
forget that we have another election coming up in 2024, and let's not make the same mistakes that we made then. Let's be prepared and let's be ready to go on offense. Make sure if you're with local county
Oh,
officials and stuff, you guys need to start a political action committee to prepare a defense fund, right? Like we need to get ahead of these things, and we need to be ready to go on offense, and we need to be fighting back where the Democrats and these liberals are just totally not expecting it. I'm really looking forward to testifying during my trial, and I know and expect that they're going to do a lot of the
oh,
same things
idiot.
that they did to Tariq, but they're just not going to get away with it with me. We're going to make it really, really bad for them down there in Georgia. I'm looking forward to getting down there soon and fighting the devil. I want to thank everybody for their prayers and everybody for their support who donated to my defense fund.
You
I want to
fight the
ask
devil.
everyone for this entire weekend, everything that's being donated to my defense fund, I'm going to go down to the Fulton County Jail with Jack Brewer next week, and we're going to bail out as many people as we can for folks who've committed nonviolent offenses.
What?
So if anybody can contribute to my defense fund, we're going to take that and go down there and try and do something great. We're working it out with the jail and some bail bondsmen to where that 10% will come back to the defense fund when there's a final disposition from a judge. So we're going to try and hit two birds with one stone. But just want to
So
thank
they want
everybody
bail
for being
reform
on here.
now?
Thank everybody for their support, and just and also, we need to demand accountability from all of our leadership. It doesn't matter if you're a Democrat or Republican. Right is right, wrong is wrong, and we need to stop. With I don't want to say necessarily like all the protests and stuff, but we need to demand accountability. And if people won't, and if these legislators won't hold accountability, like someone like him needs to be testifying before the House committee and the Oversight Committee and the different state legislators. He shouldn't be in jail right now because he's traveling so much testifying. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Jim
Okay. Hey, everybody.
Demand accountability. Thank you, guys.
Yes. Sorry to interrupt, but the guys are back and they only have a few minutes more.
Hey guys, I got Enrique here. Everybody, this is his last 15-minute call. Please retweet this link out to Twitter space so we can get as most people connected as possible. Enrique is a great friend of mine, and of all the Dead Sixers, we love him. And hashtag free Enrique Tarrio. Please tweet it right now.
Enrique, this is this is Harrison Floyd. Hey, listen, man. Is there anything that you would have done differently during your trial? Because I'm getting ready to go through it, and I want to hand Fannie Willis her ass. So, is there anything that you would do differently? And is there anything that you would suggest to me to be able to do when I go down to Georgia?
Well, first and foremost, I mean, I am extremely happy with my legal team's representation. So, I mean, getting yourself the best legal representation.
I feel like somebody should send Fannie Willis a copy of this recording.
I wouldn't change that for the world, so that's not something I would change. But I do tell you that you should get the best legal team possible. My attorney is Cry-A-Thon, and Sabino Dureggi. And the second.
He got 22 years. I don't know how well it went.
Y'all do realize, like, we a whole part of history with all this fuck shit we be doing, though.
We lost Tarrio.
Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, Jack, please go ahead. This is Jack Lang speaking. Can you hear Jack now?
We're the right side of history.
Yeah, you hear me now?
Yes. Yeah, is Enrique still on the phone? Is Enrique
I'm here. I'm talking. I was the one talking.
What's the second thing that you said you would do?
And the second thing that I would do is I would have something that I would have changed. I would have fiercely fought to change the venue. That's probably the most important thing that you have. I don't know what the makeup of the jury in Fulton County is, but I will tell you, if it's anywhere even remotely close to D.C. or remotely far from D.C., you're going to have an uphill battle there. Because it's all about the jury pool. You know, great representation and a fair jury pool is the most important thing that you have to get for you. And I was reading up on your story, Harrison, that man, it is sad. It is sad what's going on over there with that prosecutor. You know, that prosecutor looks like, I don't know if you've ever seen Sesame Street. She looks like Snuffleupagus. She's evil.
Wow.
She's disgusting. She's a person that should. I don't know how the state government of Georgia hasn't done something about impeaching her or removing her or defunding her or something. You could probably get hit with one indictment, but four indictments. And Harrison, again, to them, you're just a political pawn. Okay, it's crazy. I truly, I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you every day.
But can I Patrick?
Hey, quickly, thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. I got to jump off. I'm running for Congress, and when I get there, I'm going to do something to get you out, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you, guys.
Hey, may I interject?
MP promise.
Let me interject for a moment here. First of all, I'll make the same deal on a $25,000 match for you, sir, Harrison. And also, if you can raise $25,000, I'll match it. Secondly,
we've already raised 22, so we're almost there, Patrick.
Okay, let's make it. Okay, well, fair enough. I would use it to milk more out if you could for a few days. Tell people you can. Anyway, okay. Let's. Everywhere, the thing that you should all know is they have feet of clay. They have the thing that they're really fearing is the substance of what this is all really about ever getting argued in court. And it has just started happening in the last week. John Eastman in California. And it's shocking people when people had no idea, evidently, how much evidence we all were actually operating on. So to the extent you can get your cases to allow as your defense that they do not want this stuff brought into court. They've fought for 3 years to have no one be able to adjudicate it. Is there any way you can get the actual substantive matter in your cases of being part of the adjudication? You acted why you did because you had this set of beliefs?
What?
Or do they prevent that from being part of the adjudication?
Hey, Patrick, can you ask that question again, just a little more concise for Enrique? Shorter form.
In shorter form, are you allowed in part of your appeal or part of your argument to make the case that part of your defense is that this was in fact rigged? Because that's what everything was really fundamental.
That would be more a question for my attorney. I have no idea what the possibility legally is of that.
That's their Achilles heel. It's their Achilles heel.
First smart
they
thing
do
you
not
said.
want that ever brought into court because we have a royal straight flush. And John Eastman is proving it this week. Everyone should tune in on that, what's going on with Eastman in California. After 2.5 years of being suppressed, our stuff is finally seeing court, and it's shocking everybody.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, they do not want that stuff brought into any court.
I'm catching up with the case of John Eastman. That's another tragedy here for DC. So I'm praying for him too.
Enrique, would you be able to call back one more time, or is this the last call you can make, Enrique, or you're not able to call back?
I could probably make one more call, but I need to talk to my family before I shut it. So it would probably
Well, your mom, I just let your mom. I think your mom is listening on the space. I'm trying to add her as a speaker, but I'm having a hard time. If you want to say hi to your mom, she's listening.
Of course, that's fine. That's one of my favorite people right here. I love you, Mom. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for supporting me. Some of you may know she was up there, and it was hard for me to watch. It was hard for me to watch and listen to her words, but I love her very much. I love my family. I love my fiance. I love my sister, my aunt, my entire family, my father, my stepmom. Thank you for being there.
Your fiance is about to give you
and then you guys out here,
the finger.
You guys are my second family, and I really, really do appreciate you guys, everything that you've done for us.
Just so you know, Enrique, we love you and we're praying for you. And if anybody could just go donate. And if you go back again, because I really wanted you to be able to drill home one more time.
I have a sad song for Enrique.
How they're using witnesses and basically weaponizing the justice system.
Let me hang up. let me hang up and call you right back so we get a fresh 15 minutes. And that will definitely be the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, let's drill that home so that people can share that information.
Okay. Hey guys, we also have Kyle Sarafin on the line too. I wanted to bring him in if you wanted to ask any questions. One thing before I hang up, I didn't get a chance to listen to Tariq, his entire, everything that he was saying, but I do want to say thank you for your service. You're a brave officer. You're a brave officer for being there at the Capitol that day. I don't know you, but I can tell you I love you. I'm praying for you. And thank you for standing up for us.
And I love you too, brother. And I want you to know this. I'm on the verge of actually proving that J6 was a setup. And that's going to help everybody. Now, the only thing that's slowing me up is
I
just
am going
funds.
to prove
Like,
J6 was a setup.
I can't say, because the Capitol Police is listening to this right now. So I can't say everything. But after I did Glenn Beck's show, you guys can go back and listen to that podcast I did a couple weeks ago. And I got some very important people who reached out to me who had vital information that I needed. So I got some help from another whistleblower, Steve Friend. He's trying to help me raise funds so that I can get a place for us to meet, some food. We probably going to have to stay someplace.
The My Pillow guy sent him some
I don't know
info.
how to raise, but I've never been
The
in a situation where
mocktails.
I had to try to raise funds for myself. I set up a Gifts and Go for myself, and it's doing good, but not really that well. So like, I'm on the verge of proving J6 was a setup in weeks from now. So, and like I said, the only thing that's slowing me up is just that I don't have resources to get these people together because these people got crushed by the Capitol Police. I can't say how many that I have because if I say how many, the Capitol Police would know the number and they would know specifically who I'm talking about, and I can't let them know that. But I can tell you this:
This nigga sound like Sir Major.
That's wonderful, Tariq.
Hey, when Enrique comes back, we maybe let him take a couple of quick questions from a lot of people that made requests to ask him questions.
And Tariq, I would really be interested to talk to you more about that too, that we could do it in a Gateway Pundit article and try to help you out with that. That would be great.
Sounds good. I would appreciate it. I'm close.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tariq.
If you all don't mind, I'd like to just contribute something really quick.
Thank you. We're going to call right back now, guys. Thank you, Tariq, for being brave and standing up for us and influence all of your fellow brothers there at the Capitol Police to stand up and be brave and whistleblowers as well.
He doesn't have any brothers there.
Enrique said, our lives are hinging upon stuff like that. So get them together, and we'll put together a Gateway Pundit article and get it out to the world so the world can know the truth. And thank you for your efforts, brother. We're going to give you guys a call back, all right?
Okay, you guys are going to call back, Jake, with Enrique?
Yeah.
All right, so let's
that's definitely going to be my last 15.
Right, so we're really gonna just give him the floor for 15 and let him just kind of drill in what he really wants to get across.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Really, just how disgusting it is that they would try to get him to lie about Trump, in doing so, screwing all of us over because most of us here will vote for Donald Trump, so they're just trying to take that option away from us through Enrique. So I think it was really brave of him to not to take that deal, and that's why I think it's so important that this goes to appeal. And this is obviously
sing a
brought
song
to the
about Enrique
forefront
Tarrio.
of the news. Like the mainstream media needs to pick this up. The GOP needs to do an investigation on this, and we have to call on them to do that. So I would like to ask everybody on this call.
Enrique Tarrio, you never grew in my barrio. You guys know what barrio is, right?
Yes.
Where's Bodina?
Yeah, keep going. What are you doing? The fuck?
I need Bodina. Where is she?
She's not here. Oh, she's down in the goo.
Okay, anybody to sing a sad song for Enrique?
Tarrio, Barrio is perfect.
Enrique Tarrio, you never grew up in my barrio. Oh, You spend the next 16.5 years in jail. Enrique Tarrio, you never grew up in my barrio.
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 My
In fact, your name was
barrio.
actually Henry.
Dario. Thank you. Thank you.
That was good.
Fuck. Oh my
Crazy.
god. I had done better on the song while you guys were talking because I was like, okay, I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna practice this.
That was good though. That was very good. That was very good. All right, so now Bow. So we're going back to these crazy people.
Power in Ukraine, and the fact that the feds knew that this guy was a Ukrainian spy, and there's been no investigation, there's been no arrest that we're aware of, is huge. Especially when we get into the presence of certain people like Boneface in the Nazi rally in Florida, how it relates to things like covert warfare. And how it is that these underground Nazis in Ukraine are being used to fight a covert war against Russia. And
that's
how it is that
Jake, I'm sorry to interrupt. The guys are back.
Jake, we'll go back to you for sure.
We're fucking doing great today.
Sorry about that, Jake. Jake and
Room full of winners over here.
The floor is yours, Enrique. Jake.
Okay, so it's your last 15 minutes, so please, just drill home the message you want to give America. You were sentenced to 22 years. Really drill home, which is, I think, a huge story that what they tried to get you to do, to lie about the president of the United States that's running for re-election and to use you, which is crazy. And thank you so much for your bravery.
Say what I'm telling you to say right now.
All of us who want the option to be able to vote for Trump, and they're trying to get him off the ballot, so we owe you a lot, Enrique. And what do you really want to drill home?
I'm surprised Elena ain't in there right now, to be honest with you. She got her boyfriend on the line.
Anybody who has questions, I mean, obviously, I have a lot to say with this, what happens to our problem.
But I know what we're going to ask her next week when we send our troll in there.
You know, getting sentenced to 22 years.
What are you gonna ask her?
Why wasn't she in the space where Enrique Tarrio was speaking? Don't break the damn phone, Jesus.
Check your DM on that.
On election day, you know, we're seeing
Hey Enrique, can you speak closer to the microphone? It's hard to hear you right now.
Okay, how about now? Do you hear me now?
That's a bit better. If you can move in a little bit closer, that would be even better.
Okay, how about now? You hear me now?
Yes, better. Thank you. 2,100 people listening in right now. Go ahead, please.
Okay, so something that I want to say is, you know, if you don't do as the government tells you, they will use force. Okay, they will use force for political gain, and that, my friends, is called terrorism. Okay, we're seeing it happen to Jay Fixer. He's not in my trial. I wholeheartedly respect law enforcement. I've worked with law enforcement for a very long time. For all these rallies, and my main goal is to make sure people are safe. If I'm marching, you know, 1,000 or 2,000 people, it would be irresponsible of me not to come to communicate with law enforcement. It's a publicly known fact. And in my case, I was planning on working with, his name was Lieutenant Shane Lawn, 22-year veteran. He's the head of Metropolitan Police Department, their intelligence department. And I mean, I was communicating before J6 on our plans to just march around, have fun, drink some beer, and enjoy the day. And I wanted him to testify to that at my trial. And you know what ends up happening? We called him. He's like, yes, of course I'm going to testify. You know, what you did is wrong. What you did isn't wrong. What they're doing to you is wrong. And he said, yes. And you know what happened? The FBI knocked on his door and told him that if he were to testify, that they would put him in chains. They would indict him. And that's exactly what happened. Okay? He called me and he refused. He's like, look, I can't do it. I can't risk my life. I can't risk my life to testify. I'd love to help you, but I can't. And what ends up happening is, even after our trial, they went and they indicted him anyway. You know, if you don't do as this government, as the Biden regime says, they will put you in chains. They're doing it to Trump. They already did it to us. How long? How long before it is you sitting in solitary confinement, looking at white concrete walls and eating the slop that we're fed? Okay? How long is it? Because you open your eyes and look in front of you right now, and you might see a family member. You might be in your home. You might be outdoors. You know where we are? In a room smaller than a bathroom.
Fuck you.
Okay? There's 3 of us in here right now, and we're trying to tell you guys, we're trying to warn you guys what's going to happen. So we need your support now. We need your support now more than ever.
Enrique, could you tell us more about the 3 prosecutors they wanted to tie to Trump? They wanted you to tie Trump with? Was it Peter Navarro or Garrett Ziegler?
They want this story so bad.
No. It's not. It's none of those. It's not a public figure. It's somebody that just messaged me a couple times that I met. Actually, I met on the streets of DC on 4th of July. But other than that, I mean, no, it's not anybody that we know. I wish I was as cool as they say I am, where I have all these connections and this ability to do the things that they say I do. I mean, if I was only half as cool, you know, but I don't want to be half as cool. I just want to be free.
Yeah, we want you to be free. You to be free too, Enrique. Trust me, and we're all going to fight for you. Everybody, please remind yourself. I mean, remember to go on Enrique's TarrioFamilyFund.org, which is on Give Send Go, and donate. Enrique, if you want to just talk a little bit more about anything you want to talk about before you get cut off for the night, go ahead. The floor is yours.
There's about 10 minutes left, and I think Enrique wanted to take a couple of questions.
Yeah, if you want to take questions.
I want to dedicate the last 5 minutes just for a couple of things that I want to say.
Okay.
So go ahead. First question.
Who'd like to go?
Hey, Enrique, it's good talking to you again. Quick question for you. This is Kyle Serafin. I'm hoping that either you or your attorneys, whether it's laundered or directly, will communicate either to members of the press, or if they need to go a roundabout way and get it to us, the names of the people that were in the room when you were being asked to do something and sign a deal that would have gone after Trump in a way that was unethical. Mm-hmm. Because those things need to be public. We need to be able to investigate those. We need to have these people subpoenaed if possible. Yeah. And if we can get those names, specific names, then we can start taking action on things like that. And if we can't, there's nothing we can do with the allegation of it, but we can dig into it if you have them. And I would appreciate it publicly or otherwise. I don't care how it is. You can find us. You know how your people know how to get in touch with us, but Gateway Pundit or otherwise.
He's full of shit anyway.
I can give you 2 very public names that were in the room that day, and that name is Jason McCullough, which is the main prosecutor in our case, and the supervisor, which is right under Michael Graves. Her name is Jocelyn Valentine. And there was many times that they stepped out of the room to talk to their higher up. And there's no more higher up than Mr. Michael Graves. And on top of that is Mr. Merrick Garland. And as we know, on top of that is 2 other people, which is the Biden and Harris White House. And there's no doubt in my mind that they're working together. But yes, I agree with you. I'm a person that we need a smoking gun and we need proof. Okay, and those 2 names that I will be speaking with my attorneys on a couple of other things when it has to do with the meetings of that day. So thank you, Colin, for that.
Yeah, follow up to that. Were there any FBI personnel that were in the room at that time? Did you have any investigators that were there?
There were 2 FBI agents in the room. I don't remember their names, but one of them is a shorter FBI agent that was in our trial. I'm sure somebody has the name. She was a helicopter pilot. She said that on the stand. I forgot what her name is. And there was another FBI agent there in the room too. So.
Because those people would lose their careers if they lied under oath if they were questioned about this. And this thing is actually worth pursuing that way. Anyway, I just wanted to touch that. I really appreciate it. Stand strong. Praying for you, man.
Thank you. Thank you. got extra bunks in the gulag for him. Yeah.
Anybody else have a question? And then I know Enrique wanted to take the last few minutes to say a few things.
Yeah, I got a question.
Jake
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if y'all are aware about Ericsson, the corporation Ericsson, and how it controls all the communication in the United States of America, and how it relates to the voting machines, to Dominion, and how it is that Ericsson has actually been co-sponsoring terrorism abroad, and how they were paid for information regarding the placement of American soldiers.
Do you have a question for Enrique?
What's your question?
Yeah. My question is he aware? My question is he aware of the implications of Ericsson in his trial?
Of what?
He got cut off.
Ericsson must have cut you off, man.
My question is, they cut you off.
Talking about that when Enrique gets off, I don't think he's aware of Ericsson, but maybe me and you could talk, and then I could give him some more information.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Enrique, why don't you take the last couple of minutes to talk about?
Hey, Enrique, there's the last 4 minutes. Perhaps Enrique can just go ahead and talk now and finish it up.
I mean, it's pretty simple right now. I wanna be able to just tell you how appreciative I am of everybody here. First and foremost, my God, that's been with me throughout this entire process, and has never let me go. I've been praying hard. My family's been praying hard, and I put my God first. And second in line to that is my family, my mother, my father, my fiance, my aunt, my sister, my entire family. Those are the people who I put second. Okay, and I thank them every day. The reason why I'm here and I'm able to do this without shedding a tear is because of them. They give me strength. And third, it used to be my country. Before all this happened, third in my list of priorities was my country, and that is no longer true. Okay, I no longer hold my country in third.
I think he got cut. Can anyone hear him?
I think you're right, Kara.
That was kind of a shitty place to get cut off.
I know he had expressed that to me before, that he said that it's the people, like he realized it's the people that are close to you, and the people, something like the people like us, like the people that stand by you. It's like the whole country idea you kind of lose when you're in jail in solitary.
Y'all have to send this space to Fannie Willis. I'm telling you.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Party people in the place to be.
We have somebody called Cancel Culture, I think. Cancel Culture Vulture requesting the mic.
Y'all want to play? Let's play.
I know them.
Okay.
They're awesome.
Yeah, because if I don't know you, you're not speaking. Well,
I mean,
maybe if I feel like
you know
it.
how it goes.
Did
No,
they
they haven't come
it's
up
been.
yet. I'm adding them. It's not working for me. One of y'all got to do it.
I added. Gotta wait. There's a delay on the app.
Okay, so Marjorie
We got a
the
troll.
Green was in there.
No, that's
In
not
that,
cool.
Marjorie was in that space, and they wouldn't let her talk, and so they kept referring to Jim Jordan as the person to contact, and so she finally just left.
Are you sure that's Marjorie that was there?
Yes.
Are you sure that's Marjorie?
Yeah, it was Marjorie that was there. I was
No,
watching
that's
her.
a parody account.
It's the press account,
No.
not the parody.
No.
I'm friends with that parody account. I already know that other parody account. It was the actual Marjorie.
Yeah, I was
yeah,
watching her.
it was the press account.
Was
But
it?
this is the
Okay.
the real Taylor Marjorie Green. Wow. Oh.
Marjorie Taylor's
Margarine
Yes.
Taters Greens.
Taters.
Let's get it right. Margarine Taters Greens. There you
go. Saggy Taters Green.
Okay. What's going on?
I call her Marjorie Tears. I call her Marjorie Terrace gangrene.
They still in there talking. Hold on, y'all, for a second. Let me catch up on this thing.
Finally spill over, that's going to make, this all better, but, it has to crack at some time. And we do have the truth on our side. If we did, like I've said a million times, get the weaponization committee to do a hearing. We don't need to do a show trial like the January 6th committee. We have the truth on our side. We don't need a TV production crew. All they need is to get people on the stand that will tell the truth. It doesn't need to be hearsay witnesses. So everybody on this call, please call Jim Jordan and pressure him. If everybody on this phone call called and overloads his office and his assistants saying that we want a weaponization hearing into January 6th trials, and what Enrique Tarrio is saying, let him know. I don't see how he cannot do one, because this is huge stuff.
I think we should also be really honest, though, about what's happening with weaponization, and that it has been a show trial on their end. They've been doing this auditioning for their Fox News hits.
Right.
If anyone doesn't think that's the case, talk to anybody who's gone out in front of them and the sort of treatment that they've gotten. They've abandoned legitimate whistleblowers like my buddy Steve Friend and Garrett O'Boyle, and they pushed them for people who had peripheral knowledge and nothing to allege for their first opening. That's not how you do these sort of things. If you're a serious investigator, if you're trying to manufacture a case or you're trying to present a case to the public, they are not presenting it that way. And the other thing is, none of these people can seem to be bothered to get together and get their damn story straight. Either cede all your time to a Matt Getz who wants to go after and put something together in a real coherent narrative of questioning, or you can all get together and put the questions in order and divvy them out to the different members if that's what's going to happen. But that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing a mixture of soliloquies. We're seeing a mixture of random questions or people talking about their pet projects, and there's no organization there that represents a serious effort to get to any sort of truth. And on the other side, what we see is an absolutely organized effort by Democrats to smear the whistleblowers that have gone forward from every ilk, and they're also going forward to talk about whatever their pet projects are, which are to distract, and they're going to just talk Trump. This has not been a serious effort so far. It's been incredibly disheartening to look at from the outside, because there is a way to do this, and they are not doing it. So if you're going out and calling these representatives, tell them to get their shit together, because it is infuriating to watch from the outside, having people have their lives destroyed, and these men look at like decades in prison for something that they could have gotten after, and they are not doing it in a serious way. It's really, really disgusting, and it keeps me up at night.
It keeps me up at night too,
No,
and you bring up a really good point. We have. I don't think that they. I think I don't know. Someone had tweeted that maybe they're embarrassed of the people that elected them into office. But why are they not taking? We have all the information they need. Us, journalists at the Gateway Pundit, investigative journalists, advocates. We have all the information they need. And Kyle, me and you could talk another time too, and I could tell you some of it that would be useful to a committee hearing. But they just choose to, go after what, like you said, their pet projects are. So again, it's just so important that we just keep calling their office and pressuring them to investigate the judges. These judges are lawless.
The judges.
And you got to tell people, when they're calling in here, folks, the word that we get in the back channels is that this is a political non-winner for them. And that's what they're doing it. They're doing it based on polling. And if they're going to accept a political non-winner and leave Americans in jail over this stuff, then you need to be outraged, and nobody should survive a primary on that. That is not an acceptable way for our elected leaders to go out there. They were supposed to try to take this thing back. They were supposed to try to course correct. And this country has a very, very narrow margin that it can walk away from significant violence in a bunch of different ways. Like, we are looking at low intensity conflicts scattered around this country in less than 18 months if people are not doing it right. So it needs to be corrected, and it needs to be corrected in a nice way that we can deal with it that's civil, because otherwise it's going to go the other way.
Everybody, Jake is back.
Is Enrique back? Or is that Jake?
Enrique has left, but Jake would like a closing word.
All right, Jake, could you let Enrique know that we love him? We missed the last thing he was saying, but we're praying for him. Everybody's going to go hopefully share the Tarrio Family Fund on Give, Send, Go and contribute. So
the Poly Family Fund is lacking in contributions.
Poly Family Fund, please.
Yes, the Poly Family
Progress
Fund.
anyone, please.
$ Progress Anyone on Cash App. $8 to get me a blue check.
He's in a cement cell, and just please don't take your freedom for granted. And everybody just pray for Enrique Tarrio. Let him know that we love him, Jake, and that we're praying for him. Everybody on this Twitter space.
Thank you so much for putting this together. I speak for all the Gen 6ers here. I've been locked up 974 days without a trial, and I've gotten to know Dominic and Ethan and Enrique and Zach Real and the Proud Boys, the Oath Keepers. I've been to 13 different prisons, and I can tell you, everybody that's listening to this Twitter space right now, that the January 6ers represent what's the best part of America. We're all from different backgrounds, states, areas of the country, but I met some of the best people I've ever met in my life behind these prison walls. Men of very deep character, their integrity, and what they're willing to go through for all of our liberty, for freedom in America, for constitutional rights and values. I think it's heroic and it can't be understated. And the plight of the January 6th political prisoner, I think that everybody in America really can attach to it. We've recently had even members of Black Lives Matter start reaching out, and they're seeing what this criminal justice system, this two-tier justice system, is now shifted over to Trump supporters and conservatives, and people are outraged.
Wait, so it was already a two-tier justice system, is what you just admitted.
Keep the story of Enrique and myself and all of these guys alive.
It's kind of like a three-tier now because of white
the efforts behind the scenes that are happening with the Gateway Fund and Jim and Alicia and Aaron Hall and the people who do the fundraising for all of the legal funds and stuff is absolutely vital. So I just encourage everybody that's on here, get yourself spiritually involved with prayer, emotionally, financially, invest yourself into this fight, because this is, tyranny. This is what tyranny looks like in America. So I just thank you guys again.
Everybody drink. It's nighttime already. I'm about to say y'all the day drink. It's 9:30 at night. The fuck?
We put together
I be on Twitter so much.
j6truth.org. You can go on there. There's a contact form on there. My team runs the legal fund and the commissary fund for all the
commissary drink.
Thousands of families and got dozens of lawyers. So please get yourself involved. Keep on praying for it. The Proud Boys are an amazing organization that has been targeted by the Biden regime, and they will target the next organization and the next organization. So we have to stand firm and united. And all the January 6ers, thank you guys, everybody that's on this chat right now, so much for your support, your love. You're just unwavering. You guys are unwavering. You're the patriots that make
your money
this possible. So thank you guys. Like Kyle Seraphin, standing up, whistleblower, Patrick Byrne, making amazing contributions. We need more of these things. We need to expand more whistleblowers, more big time conservative contributors. This is the seeds right now that we're planting to actually get us free. We need to free the Gen 6ers. So thanks again, guys. God bless everybody. That's j6truth.org, and keep on tuning into the Gateway Funded, because they cover January 6th like nobody else does. It's literally like our lifeblood. The January 6ers and their families would not be able to survive without Gateway Funded. So big shout out to them. This Twitter space is amazing.
I was in the Gateway Funded, actually.
God bless America. We are standing by.
Very empowering portrait.
Thank you, Jake. God bless you. Thank you for always your positivity.
Oh, no.
I wanted to give the mic really quick to Derek Gibson. Derek, I know you had some information on January 6th. Derek
something awful, I can't remember.
Is the former candidate for governor of New York, and he personally knows the Proud Boys pretty well. Derek, are you there? And if you wanted to really quickly talk about your organization that you founded, I don't want to say the word. I can't say it. Maybe you can.
I'm here, Carrie. Good to see you. Good to hear from you, Rico, and the rest of my guys. POYB, I'm proud of you, boy. We got your back. We here 100%. As most of y'all don't know, I am a proud boy. I don't hide it.
What is this?
Push me, the narrative around about white supremacy. Well, I'm blue black, and I'm a proud boy. So
Derek Gibson.
I want to say hi to
let's see what he's
Florida.
about.
I stayed down there Atlanta.
Running for Congress, New York. You out of here.
On Fannie, because he was the only dark person that went in there, stayed in jail.
Wait, hold up.
If you're black and you support President Trump,
oh my God,
that we're gonna do you like this. So I put the pressure on the Fannie so he could get a bond and get released. But yeah, I'm the guy. My organization is Niggas for Trump. That may upset so many people, but I don't give two shits about that. I put that out there, and I got the eyes and ears nationwide of the people. I'm fighting for this nation. I'm fighting for this country, and I will be seeking Congress in District 12.
He's saying this in a room full of white folks.
I just want to say I'm proud of you boys. And y'all keep the good work up. Kara, thank you. Kara is my former campaign manager for governor of the state of New York, and I should have been governor by now, but of course, the train ran off the track. Thank you, Kyle. You're doing so much, and I watches you. My friend Tariq, thank you. And the rest of y'all in the group. Y'all have a blessed night.
Thank you, Derek, and thank you for speaking out for President Trump.
Oh my God.
As Phenom, I know you've been raising your hand for a while. Thank you so much for your support and the great Twitter spaces that you do.
Well, thanks, Kara. I was just remembering. Sorry, I'm a little under the weather. I was just remembering when most of the conservatives.
Phenom, are you there?
Yeah,
Is that Helena?
Speak up, please. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Somebody should send the space to Helena.
So I was just remembering when most of the conservatives, and definitely the conservative investigative reporters, were still.
One of y'all petty motherfuckers, go ahead and do that, please.
And
Thank you.
we couldn't really.
Can anybody hear her?
Kara, we can hear her loud and clear.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave. What the fuck is wrong with Kara? I'm just letting you. Just let me back in.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me? Okay, I'll make it quick.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I just wanted to say when everyone was banned and it was really hard to talk about J6, a man from West Virginia who just gotten out of prison, Derek Evans, had come to my election integrity spaces and said, hey, I want to talk about my experience. And they were having a hard time. So I did a Twitter space with him. And since then, I've done more than a dozen fundraising Twitter spaces, definitely not with the reach. So I'm glad everybody's like Gateway and stuff are back platforms now. But it's really important that everyone talks about this. That's just the point that I want to make, because even if you don't have a huge platform, you are all reaching someone, right? So I just think it's really important that everyone, talks about this, take what you learn, share the give, send, goes. I put it in the nest. But what I finally wanted to say is when I speak to these people every week, I always remind them that on January 4th, Mike Pence said, I know we all got doubts about the last election. I share the concerns of millions of Americans about voting regularly. I promise you come this Wednesday, we will have a voting Congress. We will hear the objections. We'll hear the evidence. And so Pence said that to a crowd around
the fuck?
And a lot
You need a tiny violin for this bitch.
Censored. A lot of people forgot that. And this is my point. There was no insurrection. Nobody was stopping the peaceful transfer of power. There are many congressmen, like in every election, that were going to object to certification. But what made 2020 different is, unlike 2016, there was nobody. In 2016, there were many objections,
So
but nobody
every
stopped
election,
so,
people die
Biden,
because there's a riot at the Capitol is when she's applying? Is that what I'm getting
certified. But this time,
That's
we
what
had
she said.
people that were going to second. So
That's the
really,
only
the
difference.
procedure that was
Yeah,
interrupted,
no, hey.
as we know,
Funny
by
how we never
the
had an insurrection
infiltrator
before.
and others, the bad actors, was actually
The
the
bad
legal
actors, huh?
objection
Who's this
to
hoe?
certification of our election, and have a chance to have our day in Congress and hear the evidence that Mike Pence, the vice president
Phenomenology?
at the time, and
That's a
President of the
stupid ass
Senate,
Twitter name, whoever you
promised
are
to do.
behind
So I
that.
just want to make that
At
point.
me, just want to
Please
say
share
that's
that
a
with
fuck.
others, because it really goes a long way with changing public opinion and helping them understand. And God bless everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you, Phenom. Jack is still on the line. He's got 3 minutes left. He wanted to thank you and say a last word and also pray with everybody before he leaves. Is that okay?
He's going to pray.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, please, Jake.
Let's keep our Father God, let's keep our Lord Jesus right here in the middle of this January 6th movement. He has truly, our Father, and has truly made it possible for us to survive the 20-month solitary confinement. I'm surrounded by 40 other men that have had their lives destroyed. Without our Lord and Savior, our God, who is connecting all of us tonight, we wouldn't be here. A lot of us, there are still suicides happening in the January 6th movement. Another young man just took his life the other day. So the spirituality, the fact that we need to connect to the Holy Spirit, literally keep life to keep people alive through this persecution, is, we need to stress that. I just want to pray quickly, and I'm going to go to bed to get locked down in about 10 minutes. So let's bow our heads, guys. Pray for our Lord. Father God, Lord, thank you for that are plaguing our nation. The primary one, the oversentencing, the political persecution of January 6th teachers. Father God, thank you for opening up the hearts of every person in the audience right now. Lord, some of these people do not agree with politically, but they can understand the humanity that you put in their hearts, Father. That you give them through faith in Jesus Christ to understand that not anybody should go through circumstances like this. But Lord, we just lift up your name. the Proud Boys, the Oath Keepers, and all the January 6ers that have been unjustly and wrongly imprisoned for January 6th. And all of the waves of their community, the people on the outside that are missing them, that they can't be home tonight to provide for their family, that they're struggling. These are working. Father God, give them the strength. Lord, strengthen their needs, strengthen their minds, Lord God. Open up our hearts to you, Father. Let us give our lives over to Jesus tonight. Let us just completely be purified in your spirit. Give us the resolve and the conviction that's going to be needed to fix our country. God, we love you, we adore you, and even the lowest valley, God, even in the lowest prison, in the courtroom, we glorify your name, we lift you up on high. Father, thank you. Thank you for your grace and your mercy. Give us more Jesus and less of this world. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Beautiful.
Amen. Hey guys, can we give
Jan Fixers are so appreciative. Keep on going, keep on fighting, get organized. DM me on Twitter, DM all the speakers on Twitter so that we can start to actually bring together the movement, right? If you have
Why y'all can't get y'all shit together ever in y'all spaces, B? God damn.
all of your amazing for putting this together, and all the speakers, thank you for taking out your time tonight to support Enrique Tarrio and all the Jan Fixers. God bless. Good night.
Thank you, Jake. Good night.
Good night, Jake. Thank you, brother.
Thanks so much. Hey guys, I'd like to let Eric Clark say a few words. Eric's a January 6th prisoner.
Thank you for using Google.
Eric, if you can hear us, you can go ahead.
Absolutely, Jim. Absolutely. Thank you for that, and thank you for bringing us Jake and Enrico and Enrique, their friend. So the mediator for them. I don't know if y'all know who that is, and I won't dox him, but he's a really good man, and he handles a lot of the fundraising that goes to the J6Group.org. I'm just going to leave that there right now. Right? I know this from personal experience because he knows a lot of us personally. He prays with us, and he makes sure that things get done right. So I'm just going to leave that there for now and talk about a lot of people have seen it very relevant, right? I'm a pro se January 6th defendant, and it took me 2 years to fight to get access into that 14K database without signing that protective order that effectively waives your rights as a defendant to discovery and hands it off to your counsel. And if you choose to go pro se, they will force upon you standby counsel so that right will be waived off to your standby counsel. So it's been a hard fight, but I finally got it.
All right, this nigga is definitely not Enrique Tarrio. I don't know who the fuck this nigga is, but I don't know why we listening to him either. He's fucking up my
He's a
heart.
J6er. He just got evicted. He needs money.
Evicted is crazy. No. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. There's a housing crisis in this country.
I'm talking about this is to the guys in there, not people in general.
Oh, all right, sweet people.
Hey,
Hey.
Thanks for the mic, Polly. I just wanted to say the black dude from New York that's running, that was talking before the lady, he was in Georgia the day that the Orange Nazi went to turn himself in. I don't know if y'all are familiar with that guy. I'd never seen him before. But
he said he's ahead of niggas for Trump, so that makes sense.
I saw him in that shirt.
Right. He was on
Oh,
TV.
that guy is an idiot.
Right.
Okay.
He looks like a serial killer, if you ask me.
Okay, I'll go with that.
That's what he reminded me of when I saw him. But yeah, that's who that dude was. Oh, and the other thing, Patrick Byrne was in this space. Remember, they were calling him out for not giving up that money that he had committed to those guys. He was in the space.
Well, yeah, and he did it again, which is I'll match when you get to 100,000, which he won't get to probably. I'll give you 100,000. He did it to somebody else, but for 25,000. And when the guy was like, it was the Harrison guy that's in Dalton, Georgia. He said, "Well, I'll make it 25,000." And when the Harrison guy was like, "Well, I have 20,000," he was like, "Well, like."
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's pretty good.
It's all a grift.
Yeah, he's
Every
like,
bit
well,
of it.
why don't you make it $1 million then?
Why didn't he already release the
He said his.
100,000 that he committed to?
What about the fact that he said his fortune has already been expended, but he's still sitting there trying to give out a fake $125,000? Yeah, I missed that part. But he said he ain't even had the money to do none of this in the beginning, all of that.
Huh. He's the Overstock.com guy, the one who fell in love with that redheaded Russian that was in bed with the NRA and all of the Republican Congress. Remember that girl?
Yep. Maria Butina or something like that.
Yep, something like that.
That sounds like a name you tease somebody with, not like an actual human
He
being.
was in love with her. I mean,
Maria Butina.
Yeah, he was in love with her. He was. It was probably Ari Melber who had him on because he usually has those dumb shits on his show.
But he be smoking them though.
He was literally crying when she went to jail on on cable TV.
Who was crying?
Patrick Byrne.
These people are bugged out.
He was heartbroken because
the fool fell in love with her.
She fucked him over too, didn't she?
No, I don't know if she fucked him over. Her ass went to jail, and the fool thought he was in love. He was also addicted to drugs, I think, and he fell in love with the fool. And she had pictures of her with everybody, just about every male Republican you could think of.
Oh, hey.
And everybody in the NRA.
Yeah. Hey, Polly.
Hey.
I was actually using the laugh towards the Proud Boys.
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah. I wasn't saying that too. Like,
your callbacks be like mad late though, yo. You know that, right?
I gotta work on that.
Yeah, cause like you be spinning the block off shit, and like I done played like 6 battles on my little video game over here and all kind of shit since that shit happened. You know what I mean? But it's all good.
Yeah,
no big
I
deal.
just wanted to clarify because everybody put like, "What the fuck, bitch? Did you just laugh at people getting evicted?" I'm like, no, I'm talking about the Proud Boys.
No. I was actually the one making a joke. I know you weren't. I was the one making a joke about the housing crisis and so forth. I actually had no, but I'm saying I had the inappropriate joke. If anything, if anybody had it, it was me, not you. Thank you for pointing out what I did for everyone else that didn't notice when I did it. I appreciate that.
I just wanted to clarify.
Good job, Gala. Mm-hmm.
But I do need to work on because I guess I do come in a little late, like with the emojis and stuff. But yeah, I just want to clarify.
Okay, Queen, you there? Are you in the barrio?
No, I'm here. I'm listening to you guys.
Okay. I just was making sure you were still in the barrio with us. It's
Enrique Tarrio, you're not from my barrio. Oh.
You have a nice singing voice. Did you know that?
She does, right?
I can't sing, but I'll try not to.
I have to tell you, my cats were freaking out the last time you were singing. They were looking at my phone like, what the fuck is that?
That's funny.
Yeah, good space though. I'm enjoying this space.
Enrique Tarrio.
Maybe we should do a concert.
You are not from my barrio. Enrique Tarrio.
Who's that?
You are not from my barrio. Thank you.
You are J6,
Whoa,
you gotta
that's deep.
spend time in
Jail.
15 years.
No, you got that wrong. It's 22 years.
Enrique Tarrio.
Tarrio.
From my barrio.
Barrio.
You are a J6er.
J6er.
You never gonna be in a mixer.
Tarrio.
Hey, I have a question.
What's up?
What's happened? What's happened to Pam Hemphill?
She's scared of me.
We let her go for a little bit. We're tired of her.
Well, I didn't understand any of that.
So listen, what happened with Pam Hemphill is she teamed up with Sir Major and reported the shit out public account. That's what happened with Pam Hemphill.
Got chlamydia.
Well,
they was like, we gotta get this motherfucker gone. We can't dox him. He won't shut the fuck up for nobody. This ain't working. We gotta do something about this guy.
And we're gonna let her go for a little bit, right?
What?
She said Polly on my neck.
What you said? Let me put this voice thing off, cuz I know I'm
No,
wild.
leave it on. Leave it on. That
shit is hilarious.
Oh, it's hilarious? Alright, we're gonna rock out. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. What? Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Gang shit, that's all I'm on. Let his brains hang and let his mama sing. While the pastor sing and his mama sing and the choir sing and another thing. I'm on everything. You heard?
You heard?
Chipmunk gang,
So,
B.
Sweet Pea.
What y'all talking about out here in these Twitter streets, boy?
We should do like a one night.
I run niggas down with this voice, nigga. The fuck? Pull up. Pull up right now. I run you the fuck down, whoever it is.
Hey, pull the name off the
Yo, get the general in here, man. Somebody fucking get the general in here right now.
Get Chansley here.
I don't even know who that is. He could get his ass ran down too. Who the fuck is Chansley? Stupid ass name.
QAnon shaman.
The QAnon shaman.
Oh God, this moron.
Get him here. Get him here.
So you think you a Viking, stupid? You think you a fucking Viking? You run around America without no shirt with a fucking Viking helmet, huh? That shit was made out of plastic. You in the fucking Capitol with a fucking Amazon fucking helmet on your head talking about you a Viking and a shaman. Your mama should have beat you. That's why you acting like that. That's why you out here in these streets acting like that, because your mama ain't beat you. QAnon shaman. Get that nigga in here. I will run him down with this voice. Don't give a fuck. Paulina, you know what it is, gang. You heard? Enrique Tarrio, you are not from my barrio, damn it. The fuck? We do this, nigga. Big bad boy. You heard? Them niggas thought probably was going somewhere. Probably right here, nigga. The fuck y'all talking about? The next rundown I do, I'm doing with the chipmunk voice. If I remember. Keep that in mind. I be like going in full speed sometimes when I see certain people. So if I remember. Alright. I can't switch it up in the middle though. It ain't gonna work if I switch it up in the middle. I gotta go in with the voice. Like soon as I start yelling, it got hold on, I'm gonna take the voice off for a second so I can show y'all the transition. Wait 1 second, voice.
All right, y'all hear me regular, right? So it's gonna be like this. I'm gonna be talking and they're gonna say, hey, Polly a bitch ass nigga, and I'm gonna let him get his shit off for a second. So he gonna be running me down, right? And then I'm gonna just come out of nowhere like this. Watch.
You thought Polly went somewhere, you bitch ass nigga? I ain't go no fucking where. The fuck? Big bad boy. Brooklyn. The fuck y'all niggas talking about? I'm on my New York shit. You heard? David to these Goliath ass pussies out here, nigga. Y'all talking about? My weed even smell good on this voice. Y'all hear that? These niggas talking about you smoking roaches. How you get to roaches? Don't you gotta smoke blunts to make roaches? So if I was smoking roaches, that mean I just smoked mad blunts, right? Ain't that what that mean? Logically? Stupid? I'm not smoking fucking roaches, but these niggas is just coming up with all kind of things. I sound like a mouse right now, not a roach. Stupid. What y'all talk about? You know what I mean? And I think y'all misunderstood the concept when niggas started calling themselves bad boy. Did y'all mistake that for us calling? Did y'all think that meant good boy or something? What is wrong with y'all people? What the fuck is wrong with y'all people? Niggas said bad boy and put 3 A's on it to make sure y'all understand. And we put a goat there, so we went like, bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the goat is saying the shit. Bad boy. You heard? That joke went over the fucking whole app's head. Good work. I mean, you know, when you're comedic genius, when you gotta explain your joke, it fucking sucks. Thanks, app. But it's fucking hilarious.
I tagged the shaman. Let's see if he'll come.
Let's go, baby. With the voice. I know I still sound like a gangster, even with this fucking voice modulator on my shit. Fuck we talking about here?
Oh, you
These
can
niggas
tag
is
Tony
crazy
too.
out here in these Twitter streets, B.
This is your Fortnite voice.
I'll never be soapboxing, B. And, like, this is the type of spaces niggas be having when I don't be thinking about them. And then when I respond, it's a problem. Nah. I keep telling niggas, B, do not smack me and then think you gonna tell me, put your gun away. This Brooklyn nigga, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You better stand 10 toes. You gonna start a problem with me and then go report my account when I respond to you starting a problem with me? That is the most bitch-made shit I have ever heard of in my fucking life. Y'all niggas start a problem with me, and then I respond, and you can't get me how y'all get the whole rest, all of these other motherfuckers with that fuckboy doxing shit y'all be doing. I'm untouchable. Now what? Now what? Pussy. Oh, we gonna get his account clipped. It's an application in my phone, bro. Niggas don't know. Last night I made enough tips to fucking get a couple of months at least. I didn't get a whole year yet, but I can get a couple of months of blue check ho. I just ain't decided how I want to fuck with y'all yet. I definitely joined a bunch of Black Lives Matter groups on Facebook. We gonna talk to them people about you. That's one thing we definitely gonna do. We gonna make sure the real Black Lives Matter community know about your pussy ass. If they don't already, they gonna have the facts. Y'all could have left me alone and I would have been on Twitter just fucking with you here. Y'all don't want me to post it here? The whole rest of the fucking metaverse gonna know about it, pussy. bring Choose up here. She probably got something to enlighten us with. You know what I'm
Every
saying?
time you say let's do it in
But
his voice.
I just want niggas to know, man, gang shit, that's all I'm on.
I want her with
You already know.
Get a voice, Choose. Get one
Yeah,
of your
she
great
was,
voices.
you
Come
know,
on,
she was,
Choose.
you know, she was
always
gonna
a
do it
great voice.
already. What up, Choose?
Do what?
Yeah, there she
Hey,
go.
y'all. How are y'all? I was just gonna say, you know, people do know what he did. At first, people thought his Black Lives Matter chapter was cops doing it. When he first popped out, they thought he was the cop. So people absolutely do know what he was doing, but no one knew him. Well, I would say not no one. People in the Atlanta area knew that he got kicked out, and then he started his own chapter, and then they thought it was the cops. But then, like the network, right? It was. But in terms of the network, he's not affiliated with any of the networks. First of all, in his room, he was calling. He was like, "Oh, Patricia Colors. Who the fuck is Patricia Colors? You talk about your Black Lives Matter. It's Patrice. Like he doesn't even know what he be talking about." So yeah, I just came up here to affirm you that
he read that shit somewhere.
Exactly, and it's really crazy. So, but yeah, my point is, I know some people in Atlanta. They was like, "Who the fuck is that?" They thought it was the cops, and then the rest of the network. Yeah, I can't obviously speak for everybody, but that nigga, he's a dub. He's a fucking dub. He knows he's a dub.
He was on TV calling them the Moist Group.
The only thing that is moist on him is that booty hole because he's. Let me shut up. But,
I mean, it's not brown.
Please. Child, that man is a menace, and I think it's really disgusting how he's going to white communities and trying to get propped up in terms of like those spaces.
That's how he got me clipped. You know, he teamed up with Pam and them to get me clipped.
I didn't know that. That's on brand. Very on brand.
On point.
Downtown, get downtown. Your booty hole is not really brown.
Oh shit.
Well, I didn't.
That what? Yeah.
No, what I didn't know was that video of him with the old lady. That shit was crazy.
Bro, no. So look, wait. So I don't know if y'all remember when I made that post and I put the picture of both when him and Sir Major, when Re-Up and Sir Major blocked me and shit, and I was like, I know people like this really existed in the world. That's the day I found that video. I was like, yo, this shit is crazy. That's why I never posted it. I've been had that video. I was like, this is a little bit too far right here. Like, this is not trolling anymore. This is like a butt-ass naked elderly woman laying in her own piss and you posting that shit on social media. Me reposting that shit on social media is almost as bad as what you did. So that's why I never posted it. The other person just don't got no breaks. So they didn't, they going to the depths of that. I'll be in hell and they be like, hooking up their basement, you know what I mean? Type shit down there.
Yeah,
So,
for folks in the room who don't know, like this person is definitely an abuser because there's a video of his voice, like basically like chastising an old woman who clearly fell on the floor and is laying in her own piss. Like that shit.
Her pussy showing in the video and all that, boy.
It's crazy that he posted that. Like
her face and her pussy is right there in the video, like wild, and the pee. You see the pee reflecting in the light and all of that shit.
Like what type of dark?
And he wait. Choose. Don't forget, he had the nerve to ask the damn lady, "Why are you doing this to me?"
Who was
I don't even want to talk with this voice while we talking about this shit. To be honest.
She's from a care home, I guess, or somebody who.
Yeah, we can understand that voice, but you're 100% right. Like this shit, I don't know. Like I knew he was never shit. I obviously knew he wasn't shit. He's obviously a fraud and a grifter. But to see video evidence of him like that abusing the elderly, knowing that he shot it himself because his voice is in the background and he thought that shit was cute. This nigga's
And posted it on social media. You got to remember, it has a heart next to it, so that was from a social media account that video came from. Niggas pulled that off of social media. He thought he was being funny.
I don't know. That was like a different, like on social media, like shit be funny. People be getting dragged. But then you see certain shit that just be like, oh no, this is some evil energy, like some evil shit.
And that's some clout chasing
Elder
shit. Like
abuse
this
is
will
never
go,
funny.
this will go
Elder abuse
viral.
is never funny.
No, I agree, but he's thinking like this will go viral. Good or bad publicity is whatever. So that's probably what the thinking was behind that stupid shit. But yeah, nah, that shit is crazy, bro. That like out of all of the stuff that I found, I still got more stuff to post, but that shit, I was like, I don't it, like that was like I'm not posting that shit. You feel me? I don't even want that shit in my computer. You know what I mean?
Did somebody report it?
And I
No,
backed
not.
up everything that I found on the strength that nigga figure out what source I'm grabbing shit from and go delete everything, and then shit ain't there no more. You know what I'm saying? So I got everything backed up in the computer separate. So nigga, you know what I mean? But that is not in my computer at
My
all.
thing about it is
Yeah.
like, does that person's family know that happened to their family member? Like, I'm just like,
That's the. This is not. I don't know. I'm not on that level with
oh
all
no, I'm
any of this
saying that
shit.
like
I'm
in the
literally
abstract,
just.
like my thought process is just like when chairman just asked like, was it reported? I'm like, I low key like, who knows what else he was doing to them elderly people. Like, I want her family to see it.
Yeah,
I want her
that's
family
fucked
to see
up.
that shit because who else,
I
like,
mean,
what else did you do to them? Like, that shit is not cool. Like,
no, it's really not.
That's the stuff he filmed.
crying.
It's like,
You know what I mean? Is that
wait,
editor
somebody else is
Yeah.
talking.
phone?
Chairman, we can send it. Chairman, she wants to know. That video is
Yeah.
available. I will send you the
Okay.
link where that video is under it, and
Okay.
then you can actually see it. And
Yeah, I know I don't
Yeah.
want to see it either, but
What's the name?
I'm a therapist, so like
Yeah,
I
but
would never
what's the name that posted
report.
it? I'm not even going to invoke Shorty
This is
name right
crazy.
now. But the person that posted this shit, um, is oh no, she definitely like exposed mad of this stuff that she her and her peoples found this shit, and off of breadcrumbs and shit that she left and other people left, I start going down rabbit holes and just regular ass Google searches and found all the rest of that shit I found. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
um
insane. What a fucking
And
psycho.
that's the whole thing. Like the shit I'm talking about with that person, that's all new shit that I found on the strength of her. Because my initial shit was literally just Google, 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 and keep going to the pages that's after that first page, so you can see the other shit that niggas don't never see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Polly,
Because
I
all
saw
the
the
good stuff
video.
is on the front page. I want to see the not good stuff.
Yeah, that video, I was perturbed to say the least. It was really
Yeah,
sickening.
but this
Absolutely.
was definitely historic bonus J6 Cry-A-Thon we in right now. You know what I'm saying? We just had the boy Enrique Tarrio. And we was just saying 2 days ago, damn, I hope he calls the general, but apparently the general is persona non grata with this dude because he waited till today instead and called. Well, Gateway Pundit is way bigger than calling the general, first of all. Let's be clear. So I don't know if that's actually valid, because he could actually just call in to them niggas next week, because Gateway Pundit probably is not holding no Thursday space. They not going.
and Helena loves Enrique.
But does Enrique love Helena back? Is the question.
Well, I heard he's gonna get some conjugal visits from her.
Because what is the general, a Proud Boy?
No, he's like a 3%er.
Or is he just an idiot?
No, he's a 3%er militia person.
Anybody any idea?
Can you
You
hear
can
me?
hear him.
What?
I can't hear
You,
anybody. Oh no, I,
oh, you
I
They're
hear
can't?
all
you. So
friendly.
I couldn't hear
They're all
Chairman. No,
friendly.
Chairman got to drop down and come back up.
Can you
I
hear
couldn't hear
me?
her
Okay.
before,
Polly.
Mm.
actually.
Polly.
There's so many different ways to say Nazi nowadays. That's so crazy.
Yeah. MAGA.
Yeah, no, she's right. Let's stop with these names. They are Nazis, okay? 3% and 1% and 99%, 49.99, 69%.
Not
49.99.
You silly as hell.
General is a 3%er.
3%er. Okay.
You know that stupid thing where it's
He's not a
Yep.
6%er. Like
They copied off the black people with that too. They nice stealing shit from our culture. We had the 5%ers, and now they want to try to go under that and be the 3%ers, right? Because it was already, the 1%ers us geniuses, and that was already taken. And then black people said, "Nah, we gonna be 5%ers," and they took that. And now these motherfuckers, "Nah, we gonna slide in that middle ground. Let's be the 3%ers." The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Go have a fucking debate with one of them 5%ers. Then come back and talk to me. After them
Oh, you
niggas,
can't beat
after
them
them
niggas.
after them niggas have you fucking figuring out how many miles is between the earth and the sun and all kind of shit like that in the political debate. Nigga, what? You don't want no smoke. Like, we gotta get some of them 5% niggas on here to be honest. Let's get them in some of these political debates. Cause choose violence don't want no smoke with these niggas. These niggas break down to the science of the science, nigga. Like, what?
Yo.
Am I lying?
Nah, to be fair, the thing that gets me is they have their ad libs like chanted in unison. So a nigga says one thing in the back, everyone in the back says, nah. At the same time, like we need to get on that type of time. Like when we voted somebody down, we all on mic at the same time to
What?
say,
That'd be
you know what I'm saying?
crazy.
Yo, I'm saying it's the presentation for them.
Yeah.
You can't run them down because they present crazy.
Word.
Child, I used to hate walking past them. They always yell at me and my mom, child.
Mm-hmm. And you like a block over from the 7th school, bro. Word.
Yo.
But shout out to Harlem. So there's an elementary school in Harlem, and all the 5%ers would go there on like the first or last Sunday of the month or some shit like that, and they would have these like big ass things in the lunchroom, and it'd be like 75 debates going on all over the room. The craziest shit you ever seen in your life. Fire though, like niggas is like breaking down the science of atoms and all kind of shit in these debates, bro. Crazy shit. It was too much studying for me.
what are the 5%ers? I'm sorry. You don't have to explain it, but
It's basically like, nah, you gotta just look it up. I can't really even explain it. I just know what it is, kind of thing.
Yeah, no
Like
problem.
all of you ever heard somebody say they God body? That's what the 5%.
No.
Okay, that's not even in hip hop
yeah.
music.
Yeah, I do, but I've never heard. Are you talking about the the
Nation of Gods and
Hotep
Earths.
thing?
No.
The Hotep thing?
The people that believe black man is God. Those guys.
No, never heard of it.
Okay.
Sorry.
No. It's cool. I mean, look them up.
It's not like it's a huge popular
Nah,
issue.
it's really not. I mean, I
Yeah.
just literally I expect that people would know about it on the strength of Wu-Tang, because everybody knows Wu-Tang. And all of them is God body.
Oh, I didn't know that, but
Mm-hmm.
I do know. Okay.
Oh yeah. So that's basically what they follow. 5% Nation, Gods and Earths. So.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because on this app I can always tell who's that by the way they be talking. I be like, oh god, here we go.
They say peace a lot, and they say
like, child.
Yeah, but I know a lot of God body dudes. I fucks with them. I know a white God body dude.
What?
Yeah, he went. It's actually like 3 or 4 of them in the world. You know what I mean? I
He
know
not
that.
Puerto Rican?
Nope. German.
Damn.
German. He's really, really, really pro-black. Like it's actually very weird, to be honest with you. But
Yeah, like where does
no,
the
no, no.
line
I'm
come?
for it all day. I'm all the way for it. But
Where does it
it's
begin to be self-hating though? Like, sir,
I mean,
like,
it's really like more like I don't know. It's like all right, boom. You know how some white dudes grow up in the hood and they try to emulate the bad things of the hood. He saw it and tried to emulate all the conscious shit. So he been on the conscious black side since he was like in his teens and literally just been on that type of time forever. And I guess his skin has been his only setback. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, he be going hard with it. Like he go to the rallies, he be taking food to the rallies. Him and his moms be over there making salads and shit, taking them food to the rallies and shit. I be like, that's lit, bro. I ain't mad at that.
there could be, if there's black MAGA, there could be white 5%ers, I guess.
Yeah, and it's like, I guess it's literally like mental capacity and are you able to regurgitate all of that stuff for the most part? Like it's tests to be able to, you know what I mean? And it's constant
They get him.
testing. What you say?
Did they get him while he was in prison?
No, he never went to prison.
Mm.
That's what's crazy. He's like literally like just hip hopped out, and I guess the hip hop led him into that, and that's you know what I mean. He's a DJ and shit, so he get busy though.
Is it from
hardcore
Canada?
natives.
No, he's from Brooklyn.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
Why would he be Canadian Queen?
Because there was a guy that was a DJ from Canada that I've
No,
heard of him.
this
You
dude
know who I'm
really
talking to,
thinks
right?
he's
Talking
this.
about.
I have no idea. This dude.
He was with Flacco. He's friends with Flacco. He's a Canadian white guy.
Oh no, that's the bro right there. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
no, no.
yeah. You
Yeah,
know.
that's my boy right there. Yeah, I know you talking about. Yeah, he just was at my crib like a month and a half ago, or something like that. But I
So
definitely
what
forgot
are
my
the
point,
one
so somebody else
percenters?
talk.
You said, what are the 1%ers?
Yeah.
Who is talking now that I can't hear?
The
I'm gonna
1%ers are
drop
the
down and come back up.
motherfuckers that hold 99%
Percent of the wealth.
Yeah. You can say it different ways, right?
Well, us hard. So okay, I've heard the 5%ers, the 3%ers. Us hardcore natives, we just call ourselves the percenters.
Period.
Just saying. I didn't mean to run Polly off.
No, he couldn't hear people. You know, y'all should be the 100%ers because this is 100% y'all shit.
Ah, there you go.
100% land back. How about that?
Yeah, that's really that hashtag slogan is really getting a lot of traction lately with our younger generation. It's been interesting to watch.
Which one?
Land back.
Oh,
When
Yeah.
I was in um, Albuquerque, New Mexico, and they called themselves Dene, Navajo Nation, there was some young people who were track runners who I met. We're still good friends, but they were some were Dene and some were Hopi. And they were talking about land back like way back when I was in high school, and they were talking about sovereignty and all that stuff. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah, I felt like it's very interesting. It was really cool, and they was like talking about AIM and stuff, and like how some of their parents were in AIM. It was cool.
I'm those parents in AIM.
Period.
Hey y'all.
Hey.
I'm pissed.
what up, though? What happened? Who
What
we
happened,
getting?
Bojana?
So, oh, it's nothing on the app. So y'all know how I like that show,
Okay.
You, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Psycho Show?
I thought that that was the last episode. Why the fuck is there another season coming out next year? It's over. What else is there to talk about?
You.
I'm scrolling through Netflix, minding my own business, trying to find something to wear. And this bitch say, it's official. Another season is coming in 2024. I'm mad. We don't need another season. No.
Maybe it's on the Black
Well,
Woman.
I'm glad I didn't watch it yet. Then
No, it was really good. Don't get it twisted. It was really good.
No, I'm saying, but since it's another season, I don't like to try to
I
watch
am
nothing until they
pissed that they're doing
totally
this to me.
done.
They always got to have
But
it.
what
No.
the Black Woman, Gina?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shorty. Oh, yeah. There got to be another season.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
If it's about her, she's a
Yeah,
badass. I
you
want to
right. There
see
definitely got to be a Kyra. There definitely got to be another season.
You talking about a show made you mad?
Huh?
A show made you mad?
Yeah.
Oh, my dumb ass. Okay.
Oh, y'all was ready to fight. Look at y'all.
But as soon as you said that, I was like, "Who we
I'm
fucking up? The
screaming.
fuck, gang shit. That's all I'm. Don't make me put the voice back on. I said I was. The
No,
next
I'm not.
rundown is gonna be with the
Do it.
voice.
Do the rundown on the voice.
Oh
Go
my
on.
god, oh my 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 god. I'm going on mute. I'm gonna eat my food. I'm going on mute.
Don't go on mute now, Baldina.
I just
Where
hope
you
that
going?
they take
Hello?
him down in the next season.
Hello? We going on mute now? Who we got a problem with? Do we have a problem?
Not the air hugging. Nah.
These niggas don't want no smoke?
Mm-mm. That shit had me tight. But yeah, Shorty rocking that season. Man, listen. She about to be a whole assassin trying to kill this nigga.
Good, because she needs justice.
She do need justice. He loves her.
He's crazy. He don't love her. He don't love her. He's crazy.
What's crazy got to do with it?
Is the boys is finished, right? Or is another season of that?
Top Boy?
I don't know.
Wait, what boy?
The show.
It's a show called The Boys with the superhero niggas.
Oh, I don't know the show.
Nigga that run real fast. Oh, I guess if you don't got Hulu, you never seen it probably, but that shit is fire. You can watch it on the streaming sites, bro. That's where I watched it at. But what's the nigga name? The American nigga, Captain America, the face ass nigga. What's the boy name?
You mean Captain Rico?
No. On the show, it's a nigga that think he's Superman.
I'm just playing because Captain America looked like he got a Puerto Rican flag on his chest.
He do though. Captain Puerto Rico. What is this nigga's name on The Boys? What's the main character of The Boys, y'all? That superhero nigga. I don't believe none of y'all know this. Useless. It's useless.
Rude?
Me.
My feelings hurt.
All right, never mind. I don't care anymore.
How
got
you
it.
been, Goddess? How you been, Goddess? I haven't seen you in a minute.
I've been good. I've been around. I just been like changing my Abby so I could walk freely through the app without being harassed. But I've been good.
Ain't you bad, boy?
Right. Nah, hell no. I walk around with that goddamn flag all motherfucking day. Now my face card for some reason, like, I don't know, people don't like me.
I knew I had a bone to pick with you. You don't see your call log?
My what?
Your call log.
You know my screen is fucked up.
Get a new one.
Okay.
Damn, I can't.
She definitely was trying to get one of my devices off me the other day.
I was. He didn't even respond. So you did hear me.
Ooh.
Yeah, I did. These phones got purposes.
Yeah.
Stay scheming.
Wait, who threatened y'all?
Niggas trying to get.
Who threatened who or what?
Well, I'm just looking through the comments. It said, was that a threat? Who threatened y'all?
What?
I don't remember now. We definitely.
No, it wasn't us.
Do you know
it
that
was,
helmet boy was talking on that damn space talking crazy?
Yeah. It was a guy saying that they were gonna they need large number of people in these hearings and what's gonna happen again in 2024.
Oh
blah,
yeah,
blah, blah.
yeah. They talking like they trying to do another J6.
To pull out another J6.
I know y'all better take your ass to the motherfucking polls, or we gonna have Trump back in office.
I'm taking my ass to the motherfucking airport because the
I
fashion.
hear you. I understand. I get it. There's a lot of people talking like that because this ain't it right now. What we looking at right now is real grim.
Yeah, I'm a dual citizen, and I swear to God, like during election season for for a while now, I always make sure I know where my Canadian birth certificate is. You know, like
just in case you gotta bust a move real quick.
Yeah, well, have you watched The Handmaid's Tale?
Of course.
Okay, well,
I mean, we
that's a
don't.
vision I have.
We definitely don't want one of them situations. I did not.
Can somebody
I did
tell me?
not see very many cases.
Can some? Can somebody? Because he crazy. Can somebody tell me what Tariq Nasheed did that everybody's talking about him in spaces right now? No.
What did that nigga
Oh no.
do?
I don't
What
know.
did God do? That's the question.
Damn.
He started the diaspora war, maybe. That has
No.
something to do with it.
The other day he admitted he was an agent on the homeland.
Okay.
I don't know if it's about that, but nigga said he was a CIA agent. He said I would just find the tweet and post it because that shit was crazy.
Do you guys follow Tahaka Bay?
Yeah, I know
I
about
do
him.
too. Follow his account.
He definitely put out some ill information. I was the night he did that live about Sir Major. It was so good. I was in a party, and I'm still got one headphone in my ear at the party, listening to what this nigga talk about. I was like, niggas is like, nah, Polly, you gotta hear this shit. Tune in right now. Tune in right. I was like, all right, fuck it, let me see. And threw a headphone in and still was like trying to do my little 1-2 step. I'm listening to the shit like, oh shit. That's crazy. Because y'all got to understand, having all of this information and actually reading all of this information is two different things. I'm reading headlines and clicking save. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, all right, when this nigga is stupid, I'm going to post all this shit. I never read that indictment. He read the indictment. So when that was the first time I heard all of that information about the details and all of that shit. You feel me? Reading is very fundamental.
I'm saying Tahaka Bay is the source for Tariq Nasheed info. If anybody wants to know what's going on, he's the dude. He's online, on YouTube, and also on Twitter.
Tariq Nasheed said he smacked the shit out of her, but I don't know if I believe that shit. That video looks suspect. It's supposed to be a surveillance video from across the street, but somehow the camera is moving and following them walking up the block. Just saying.
Nah, it's very sickening that he's absolutely an asset of the state and he's absolutely moving like the state. I'm just like, there are people who are still in his cult. I don't understand how that happens. But then again, there are MAGAs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no question.
These people be like growing up in this mindset and thinking, and it's like, all of this false information becomes their reality. So then when they hear the truth, the shit is like, no, there's no way that's true because they done grew up in this false ass reality. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be in the land of make believe and shit like that. And
You know what I would like to see?
think,
Y'all in a
what's
debate
up?
with them niggas for
Who?
Trump people.
Bruh. They
Not niggas for Trump.
Girl,
that would be
that's what they call
beautiful.
themselves.
I
No, that
know. That's why I'm screaming.
I gotta
The guy that calls himself that, he was in a space with the Gateway pundit, repeating the same words to a bunch of white folks. Yeah, and
Oh, yeah.
he called himself that in front of these folks.
Girl, they be pulling like maybe 1,200. They're growing. They started out with like 2. But half them people in there white.
Yeah, majority of people in those spaces be white people that want to see the fucking coon show.
he's doing what Sir Major is doing, what a lot of these people is doing, is they're just grifting. They know there's a lot of money in white communities, and if they just parrot white supremacist talking points, they could get some change thrown their way. Because the state always wants to find a representative.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
But
They said Candace Owens got how much money?
a lot. From what? From when she got her lawsuit about racism that
I'm
doesn't
trying to
exist according
remember.
to her.
Child, all I know is it looks lucrative. If y'all see me
Oh
turn
yeah. Oh
Republican,
no, I
Not
don't do
turn
that shit. Come
Republican.
on. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So, have you seen Candace Owens' new gig?
What's she doing?
So she has this, the show that was on Netflix, the huge show that was called Making a Murderer, but that white boy that got put up for murder, right?
Sounds
So
familiar.
yeah, so that they did a big like docudrama on Netflix. So Candace Owens has this it's going to be streamed on Netflix, so it's Musk is going to be doing it, obviously. So I saw it on Twitter the other day, and I'm like making a something about following the murderer, and then I saw it's Gateway Pundit and Candace Owens, and I was like, what the fuck? And I just blocked it so I wouldn't even be seeing the fucking ads for it, because I was like, God damn, that's going to be pulling in a lot of money for, obviously, but just because um Making a Murderer was hugely successful, so it's going to have a lot of following anyway. So she's going to make money that way. Fuck's sake.
Why
What's
my mama
crazy?
called
She
me about
married this dude
Obama,
that was
y'all?
crazy rich. Hello?
Hmm?
I said, what's crazy is that she married this white guy with a shitload of money.
He's a
And she's
lord.
still out here.
Y'all talk about
He's
Candace?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
Turning
shit.
Point UK. He's the son of Lord. I forgot. He comes from a very wealthy family. So she
She's
really
still out here
Lord
hustling.
farmer. So she really doesn't need to work if she wanted to stop.
Mm. Polly, you heard what I said?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. What did you
I said,
say?
why my mama called me about Obama?
I did hear that. I don't know. And you got 0 followers, whoever you are requesting.
Well, come on, let's have some
If you want,
fun.
Don't follow this individual.
okay, she wants to have
Let's have
fun.
some fun.
Add her.
Let's see.
I added. Good job. Good job.
Light this place up.
Let me change the voice.
Hello?
Hello?
Leave one wolf alive, and the sheep are never
We
safe.
can't hear you. You still louder? We can't hear you.
Leave one wolf alive, and the sheep are never safe.
Ooh,
Speak
Yeah.
up!
Nah, she
Speak
said
up.
leave one. She said leave one wolf alive, and the sheep are never safe. That's what she said repeatedly. And I'm using this voice unnecessarily because this was supposed to be for a rundown, but that was just
I rebuke you, demon.
very crackheadian of her.
we
So,
rebuke you in the name of the
I
Lord.
invited her to speak again because I want to know which wolf is alone.
oh no, god damn it, y'all on y'all own now. I'm over here messing with
I
this
am
party.
the
I'm just
wolf.
somebody damn Black Wolf.
Also, Twitter
Tell
be
them
Now
get
we
their
on
people.
our own.
Twitter be fucking evil. I'm sorry. People got too much time on their hands because that's weird.
What?
The whole thing
To
she just
come
did.
like, yeah, that you don't think that's a little bit weird? Like, I'm gonna really pray
It's
for you
weird.
because that's weird.
Oh, she bounced. She
I've
bounced.
seen a lot of
Or
crazy
it
shit on this
bounced.
app.
I cannot assume this is. So the individual has left the room.
That was
Everybody
AI.
by their head.
Hmm? Mm-mm.
No, I'm not putting
I
my
want
head
to
down.
know
You
where
trying to
Amy
steal something?
Baga. I want to know what Amy is today.
Crying.
Oh, somebody should talk. Somebody should take her and see if she wants to talk again. That
Y'all
was
just
fun.
want to crash out on that poor girl. That's crazy.
Yeah, felt good.
It was fun. It was fun though.
She called me bald. I heard she got a big ass
Damn.
forehead.
Like
She do.
it's
Crazy.
not even a
That's
joke.
crazy.
It's
She
huge.
got a big ass forehead.
She called her bald, and I was like, hang
I
on
was
a
like, no
second.
shit,
Have
bitch,
you
my name
actually
Baldy.
seen the size of your forehead, honey?
You know,
Okay.
calling people bald as if it's a problem is crazy.
Like how you got a receding hairline, but your head, like it's still on the front side of your head though.
You when she goes, listen, when she goes somewhere, her forehead arrives before she does. You know what I mean? Come
Her
on.
hairline was in the
Yo,
middle of her
Eric was up
skull,
early as shit re-listening to that
like
shit, bro.
halfway back.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know when she said she was she's Irish, I'm like, bitch. First of all, I thought you were all about America. America, God save America. We're all Americans. How are you going to say you're Irish, stupid shit?
I want to know what her parents lied to her about.
Her forehead.
Her face.
Mm-hmm.
She beat me to it.
She
She
tried.
had been
She doesn't
Hey,
crying.
notice.
I'd lie
She
to that.
doesn't understand the meaning of man-ish.
Oh yeah, she got real mad about that.
Yeah, that kind of got her.
I am not a man. I never said you were a man.
I'm a
I don't do
lady.
those. Those just
The fact
requesting.
that she decided to pop in this space and then act like a victim, like make it make sense.
She was yelling at you saying she wasn't a man.
Nah, I said she looked man-ish, and then she said, "I'm not a man," and I was like, "I never said you were a man,
You're supposed to be
ever.
like, sir,
You
sir,
just look
sir.
crazy."
Talk to
Nah, that's what I wasn't trying to do, cause I
She was
knew it.
trying. She was wanting to prove to Joe she wasn't a man.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
that
Really?
Joe.
nigga.
She came back twice for Joe.
Whew, that nigga Joe pulled up, changed
Y'all
her whole tune, changed her whole tune immediately.
Good
That
morning,
nigga Joe.
everybody. I missed it. I
Hey,
fell asleep with you guys in my ear, and I woke up to
please.
Polly's crazy voice, and I was like, "Who is this?" And then it sounded like that robot Johnny Number Five from the movie Short Circuit.
hey, yo.
You guys remember that? That's crazy voice, Polly. Maybe I was geek.
Oh, you missed
I've been geeking out for
the
2 minutes on
singing.
that voice.
Enrique
Listen,
Amy came back.
Oh, I'm
You're
crying.
not from my barrio.
You say what?
Mm,
oh, you missed a song.
Damn, I missed a song.
Enrique
Who's
Tarrio,
that?
you're not from my barrio. Oh.
No sos de mi barrio, Enrique Barrio.
No, I said he's not from my barrio because I don't want to be associated with that idiot.
Did you see the video I posted of that guy laughing about him, the Latino?
I know. I have to do a whole song related to that shit. I will do it. Don't worry. I'm gonna write a song.
Man, why do I feel like every time I fall asleep or something, I got FOMO on this Twitter app because of y'all. Every time I fall asleep, all the funniest shit happens.
That's your fault, sir.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. Oh, shit.
Just know that whenever a white woman starts acting up, we just gotta call Joe because he's the white woman whisperer.
Bro, that was different. Cause
White
she
woman
definitely
whisperer.
left the space. Cause she left the space and then double back to make sure that Joe knew she wasn't a bad person. She was like, "Oh, I know that shit was hell I just went through, but let me just go back on in here just in case. Let this nigga know I ain't got no smoke with you in particular. All the rest of these fools, but I'll break the rules for you, Joe. You heard?"
I was like,
She said, "I
Amy,
just want to talk to
Amy,
Joe."
take your hands, take your hands from down there, Amy. Just please don't
She
do
had
that
the
here,
nerve
you
to
know.
say. I think
Did
she
she
told
like
me to
Joe?
mute up. I think she told me to mute up. I was like, God damn, I'm the host in this motherfucker.
She was like the dog whisperer, like Cesar Chavez, who's like always
Nah,
zapping the dogs with
it
his
was
finger.
funny as hell.
Oh
No, at
shit,
one point
Suzette is
somebody
funny.
was like, no, somebody was like, "Did you come already?" And she said no, or something like that.
Wow.
Wait, what was it? Or like,
She's
did
a
you have?
newcomer. She's a
Yeah,
newcomer. That was
newcomer.
No,
it.
but at some point somebody asked her like, "Did you come already?" And she said no.
No, yeah.
I
She's a
was
white
like,
lady. She's
yo,
never came in her life.
oh,
That's
that's
what she said. She
Damn.
was a I newcomer. think Joe said that. I
This
think
nigga
that was
took a
She got
nap
Joe
and
that
woke
said
she's
up
got
that.
a white
reloaded.
husband who's never gone down on her.
All right.
I don't know. That didn't sound like Joe's first rodeo, in my opinion. I have more. That left me more with more questions than answers.
Mm-mm. I mean, he shut that shit down. I know all the rest of us, whatever we was trying was not the fuck working. So I don't got no questions, man.
I don't know. I
Shorty.
was suspicious. All the women in the room were like, "Joe, keep doing it for Amy," and I was like, "Oh yeah, okay, Amy."
Nah, all of them
I
talking
changed
about
the
all of
name
them
to
talking about
Cookanites.
mute up, let Joe talk to her. I was like, I see y'all.
True.
Yeah. Mute up, let Joe talk to her, huh? Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah, they
bet.
were kind of pushy about it, actually.
Yeah, they was definitely like, Polly,
All
shut
right,
up.
y'all not gonna do too much now.
Joe's
Y'all not gonna
talking.
do too much right now. Nah. Mm-mm. He had her though. He had her. That was Michelle. Let's let Joe.
I think it was Baldina who said that she looked like a rabbit or something. What she?
She was doing the
No, Ashley
Ashley
Babbitt.
Babbitt. Oh shit, that was good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Child, I don't even
that's Roger
remember what I
Rabbit,
said.
Ashley
I
Babbitt.
was angry.
Now
She
you
said,
were
who framed
hilarious,
Roger Rabbit? I
Baldina.
don't know.
Bipty bopty, bipty bapty.
She was like slippity slap, clippity clap.
Where's your
Roger Rabbit, Ashley
compassion?
Babbitt.
Where's your compassion?
The first thing she
I left
asked
that shit
me,
on the steps of the
you come
Capitol,
in.
bitch.
No, she first thing, you, Queen, do you have any compassion? And I was like, no.
Yeah, that made me lose it. That's what it was.
How the
That
fuck
made
you
me
gonna
lose
ask me
it.
that shit? Yeah. No, And I then don't. Can you see my photo? I have a photo of Helena. Then she went to the other space and then complained that we were discriminating her against her color,
What
which
she
was
said
bullshit.
was we was all in the anti-white people space. I said, bitch, you see all these white people here? Are you okay? I can't see and I see a lot of white people here. The fuck?
She said she's colorblind.
Get the fuck
Remember,
out
she
of
was
here.
colorblind. Yep, she did say
She
that. Yep,
crazy.
yep. Very crazy. And that's why I said I'm very concerned for your health, because if you're colorblind, that means that you have a problem with your eyesight. You need to go immediately to an ophthalmologist. And then she was like, "Oh my god, are you recording me?" Like, bitch, all spaces record. Like, you're the one who like came into our space and started shit. And now you want to be the victim.
I have a popular opinion, y'all. Why the funniest part of that whole interaction was after she already left, another white woman came up and said, "If you really want to educate her about racism, y'all should try this." I was like, what? Like, I'm sorry, that was the funniest shit for me outside of all the trolling, because I was like, damn, that went way over your head, the whole thing. Child, I was like, poor baby.
She misses the point sometimes. It's okay. We working on it, you know. It's a
I
slow
saw
process.
chocolate. I saw chocolate come out of
I mean,
Michelle's
they're working
Avi,
on it
and it was
because I'm not
thrown at
working on
someone
it.
else's at that girl's Avi, Amy, through the phone.
But you know what's crazy? On Bigo, that's actually how the fucking emojis go. Like you throw it from one, like you see it jump from your Abby to the other person Abby and shit. It's kind of ill, and they like animated and shit.
You're in the
Word.
Matrix, Polly.
Oh, am I? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Party people, the place to be.
Now you're good.
Hey, Polly,
What's up?
do you remember? Oh, I think it
Probably
was like,
not.
oh, okay. Well, it was like months and months. It was like months and months ago. Did a thing like one
You in
maybe
the
I think it
Matrix
was.
now?
Oh damn! Can you hear me now?
What'd you say now? I think. Yeah, you good. What'd you say?
I think it was in the last space where there was like a MAGA lady. I think her name was like Tammy. It was a white woman. And then Joe like said, like, shut the fuck up and suck his dick or something like that. Cause she was with this African dude who claims he's not black.
No, I wasn't
Y'all
there for
remember
that.
that?
I don't think I was there for
Oh,
that.
okay. Cause he was going off on her and her dude, and it was just hilarious. I don't know. It should have been recorded, but I was laughing. I was like,
Whose space was it?
damn. I don't. I think it
Whose
was
space was it? You don't know?
I think it was your space. You would either your space or Queens, one of y'all spaces. I remember that
Mm.
night that like she had popped up in our space because there was like the word Trump, not Trump getting indicted or something,
Oh, okay.
and she like popped up and she was starting
Maybe
all
I was
this
away from the
nonsense.
phone. I don't remember. But we get so many fucking whack ass trolls. I don't be remembering these goofy ass people, man. We get the wackest trolls, bro. Like we don't never get nobody that's like intellectually like sound to come and have an actual debate and pull up and like say what their points are and actually prove us wrong on some things and we prove them wrong on some things and it's an actual back and forth. It's none of that with them.
And they
We don't
always
got
I,
that.
claim that they're a Christian for some reason.
I
Man,
miss
listen.
Mimi.
See, that's like I told Mimi she was at least a Macy's troll. She's not a Gucci troll, but she's at least a Macy's troll. I think she's definitely one of the biggest and best trolls on the app. She is good at what she does. If you looking for an annoying motherfucker, Mimi is your girl.
Mimi is
Definitely.
smart. Mimi was
No.
in the gifted talented classes in school. I'm sorry, the way her brain puts ideas together.
Mm-hmm.
She's a creative child.
She
I
probably
love
could
her.
have built the car if they would have sent it the right direction.
Yo,
Like made her
I
own
love.
car type shit from her thoughts.
From her lion chops.
Mm-hmm. She would have called it smooth skin.
I still ain't appreciate that bitch calling me Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was out of line.
Mimi, get
But you did, but you
me.
know what?
Somebody
You
to
did a
get me.
good
Thank
job
you.
roasting her. You did a good job roasting her, though. She was clutching her pearls.
Call me Bob. My name Baldy. That's crazy. Y'all gotta call me out on it though.
Hey, was this fool speaking in English or Spanish? And did he cry?
He was speaking English and he complained a lot and snitched. And was that like a 4-way call or like a 3-way or a 6-way or a way? How many people are on their phone?
What?
So I think he called one person, and that person broadcasted in the on the. That's what he did.
Nah.
And I think he was using everybody else calls up too.
Mhm.
He was doing a three-way collect call.
Hell yeah.
He's a swinger call. Is that what it is?
I'm mad they were singing though. They really be doing that. That's crazy.
That's
Yeah,
what
they
I was
do.
wondering. How many calls did he get?
Sounded
No, he
like
He was
4,
just
definitely
a
took.
5.
collect call from. He can't
He
even
was
speak
taking
in
other
English.
niggas' calls.
Taking their fucking commissary.
Eh, I
Did you
mean,
see
you got
Sari?
people in there. He probably touched down like a star, and they all happy
Mary,
to
I
see
heard
him.
you.
It's Proud Boys and it's Proud Boys that never got to meet him before. That's now cellmates and roommates with him and shit. So he's getting the royal treatment right now. He not gonna get his commissary taken. I don't think
Y'all think his
right
his
away.
fiance gonna hold it
No.
down or she out of here?
Oh man, some of these niggas on this app probably already DMing that girl. You better stop playing. These niggas don't play around
But
here. As soon as they find
but
out
what
any kind of information, they on your girl, nigga.
but what really pisses me off is that they act like being in jail is like nothing. Like they're all
They ain't got
laughing
no
and
choice.
Nah, that's not
like
how they acting. That's not how they acting. You
They
ain't
want to
been
do
paying
prison
attention because they,
reform. They are fighters for prison reform.
yeah, now they
Super advocates now. Come on,
all of
people.
a sudden they want prison reform.
People
Exactly.
of all what was it they called us? Or colors of stripes or stripe collars,
Yeah,
whatever.
stripes, all stripes.
right.
What kind of stripes are you?
Prison stripes.
Is that like what do you call it? Stretch marks?
Hey yo,
What the hell are they talking about here?
I'm sick of this damn thunder and rain.
It's still raining?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And Mary, I heard you, Mary, with that commissary.
Yeah,
Were you? I
yeah,
heard you.
yeah. He's taking their commissary.
Yeah,
They
they giving
giving
it
it
to
to
him.
him, no
They
problem.
so look, I'm gonna tell y'all how it goes. I don't
You
know
know,
about
100,
what
bro.
state he's in. I don't know about what state he's in, but for what I know from jail, for the most part, when Spanish niggas get to jail, all the others, but I don't know if he's gonna be around the Spanish niggas. This is gonna be an interesting dynamic, and we'll never know what happened actually. But for the most part, in New York anyway, when Spanish niggas get to jail, the other Spanish niggas automatically take care of them as soon as they get in
What do
jail.
you mean you don't know what state he's in,
Nah, if I was up in there, I'd American me him.
Polly?
No, what? What part of the movie are you referring to?
Hello?
Oh no, no, all that
Hello?
shit probably at the end.
Whoa, yo, you
Goku.
okay,
I
Federico?
don't think so. But did you hear what
The
I said, Polly?
no, the end of the movie
I
where they
did,
push
but
him
he
off the
just
balcony.
fucking said that.
No, man, Polly, I can't believe you. And on Twitter, that y'all, we need a
I don't
correction
get
for the
it.
record.
What part? That
No,
movie
there's
is
I don't.
crazy. That's he
What
said
movie?
he said American Me.
so
I never
American
watched that.
E is about how
Mm,
the
mm, mm.
Mexican there's actually two people were killed because they told Hollywood too much of the inside dealings of the Mexican mafia. So it's like one of the gangs that started in prison, and it's kind of like loosely based off of a true story where one of the leaders actually has this awakening in prison. He's reading a lot of literature, and he thinks what he's doing. Originally, his intent was to protect his people in prison, and then after he sees what he's done, he starts having regrets about what he's done in prison to spread because he made like branches of the gang in every prison, and then he realized what he did was bad when he saw like kids dying of heroin overdoses in his own community, and he was also getting older, and when he refused to kill another gang member for not following orders, they all killed him. And so in the movie ends, they all throw him over the edge, and that's what I was talking about. Not another scene, Polly. Correct,
Oh my
director.
God, are you talking about the other scene? Yeah.
Yeah, with the drinking.
Oh
That
yeah, yeah,
scene is
yeah.
What
Edward,
is it? SA?
it's Edward Jim's almost as in the movie. It's really great movie.
Yeah.
yeah, it's not pretty. The when you say that movie, that horrific ass scene is the first thing that came to my head. So that's why I was like, what scene the fuck are you talking about?
I
Yeah,
wouldn't help him out. He wouldn't be
yeah.
allowed.
It's a tough movie to watch, but it's a really good movie.
A
I don't
lot of
mind.
the stories they make about prison be mad fake. I'll be thinking, and then like as far as like security wise and shit, I'll be like the movies they make about prison be mad fake as far as security be concerned, and then I'll be looking at the news and seeing niggas escape. I'll be like, yo, maybe that shit is not a lie. Like there's obviously gaps in the system for motherfuckers to make it through if it happens. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be jumping out of windows, dropping like 70 feet and all kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Crawling through poop pipes.
Oh man, that was that Shawshank Redemption.
Whoa.
You never saw Shawshank Redemption, Gala?
You said what again?
You never saw that movie Shawshank Redemption?
Nope.
Yeah, that's a good movie. Morgan Freeman. I forgot the white boy name.
Check the jungle, y'all.
Pretty good
Somebody
movie.
scaled the wall.
It's actually a classic. You should watch that movie just for
Tim Robbins.
being
Tim
able to
Robbins.
have.
Is it
Tim
on
Honey,
Robbins is the
what?
Netflix?
white guy.
Choose this crazy. That guy just Spider-Man out of prison.
Yeah, the jumbo. That man just
What
literally.
Choose talking? God damn it. Choose, tell
Is the
her to
movie
drop down
on?
and come back.
It's you.
Is the movie on Netflix?
Oh
It's
yeah,
me.
Harry
Okay, I'll
Crab
drop and come
walked.
back. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is the guy escaping
I
the
was
prison?
saying to
He's
check
kept.
the jumbo because a man just escaped prison, like,
What?
yeah, by climbing up the wall.
He
See
crab.
what I mean?
Yeah, he crab walked up two separate walls. His
That
legs
shit
on one
crazy.
and his arms on the other, and then he
So
climbed
there
up
do
on
be
the
these.
roof.
I guess the movies ain't always over exaggerated because I always thought that shit was cap. Like, but nah, niggas do be breaking out.
So a guy had.
Isn't that the guy that's on? They got the
Yeah,
manhunt out
yeah, they've
for?
been manhunting him for about a week now already. He's broken into a
The
couple
guy
of
that
houses
scaled up the
already.
wall, isn't that the same one that they have a
Yeah,
manhunt out for?
it is.
Why you having so much trouble saying that? Manhunt out, manhunt out,
I don't
manhunt
know.
out.
I know. I'm like, seriously, manhunt. No one's.
Guys seen on the comment section a raccoon like doing the same thing. It's freaking hilarious.
Mary,
Yo,
Mary,
this guy,
Look,
he
look,
did a
look.
Yes,
Miles
ma'am.
Morales out of that bitch.
Mary. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Drop down and come back up.
She said, yeah, she can hear you.
Yes, she was like having full blown conversations, pro baby, and
Huh?
I don't think nobody else could hear her.
Everybody can hear her.
Are you
You
sure?
talking about Mary?
Is it Mary? Who? Somebody, the one who was like, yeah, they had a That's who they was talking about. Hey, yesterday.
What are you talking about?
You know I'm crazy, but no, somebody when it was like, is that the one they had the manhunt for? It's been like a week, and
Yeah,
she was like,
she
yeah,
answered
that's the
her.
one.
That was I think that was yeah.
No, it's okay. Dark just repeated herself, so you probably got
Okay, it
to.
was dark.
Oh,
Yeah.
But
hey, girl. I'm gonna shut up.
period. I mean, I'm just never skip leg day because if I ever get locked up, y'all, I'm doing exactly what that man did. Hop into my way to sleep.
He probably made it look easy.
You,
Hey Doc, you never skip a leg day, so tell us what do we need to do?
I was at the gym for the last 2 hours while y'all were talking.
She was. That woman is a
Yo, she be
beast.
at the
She
gym
fucking
all
works
the
out.
time,
Seriously.
bro.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Don't skip core.
Wake it up, Dark.
Wake what
The
up?
core is everything.
Oh yes. I thought you didn't hear me. I'm like, no, I'm awake. I'm here.
Dark, please.
Oh man,
Wow.
we having
You
fun. We
guys,
talking.
go on to that video that Mary put up with the guy escaping prison or choose violence, and then click on the video below that. The raccoon looks just like the guy escaping prison.
Not the
It's
That
fucking
that's
comments.
Sir Major avoiding his trial.
that shit is hilarious.
That's how Sir Major said he was living his life to escape being murdered by BLM. Y'all
Damn.
listen to that first. That's crazy.
Wait, they was trying to kill him.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
scared
he
for
said
his
he was
life.
No,
He
y'all
got
don't
death
understand. I
threats.
told a bunch of y'all that I was definitely traveling and partying for that whole
I
space. I
hear
was at a
you,
whole
and I'm
party.
telling you.
I ain't. He said, "What now about BLM was trying to kill him?" So now he's trying to make it
Yeah,
seem like BLM. He's co-signing the FBI shit about BLM being a terrorist organization now.
pretty much.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy,
Real
oh boy.
dangerous, and they were trying to kill him.
It
And
was just like 3 hours of him talking about himself. He was like,
Wow.
"Oh, I have the best suit. People, I'm like Fred Hampton, COINTELPRO. They're trying to kill me. Blah blah blah." But I just, even though the FBI is trying to kill me, I just talked to them yesterday. I was like, "What?"
I feel very comfortable calling them. Clearly.
FBI, what's
Mic
your
check
emergency?
1 2 1 2. Party people in the place to be.
That's how he called up the FBI.
Um, oh, so probably you wasn't paying attention to the nigga when he was talking. Okay, so check this out. The nigga said, I have it recorded. I caught it. It was perfect because Livy posted a post under my post about having gone to Rep Lewis' funeral, whatever. Where it says like some people who got the fucking shit, who donated, and then like the response that he sent to them saying that he was gonna use the funds for George Floyd. So boom, I got a
Mm-hmm.
clip where this nigga was like, I never ever once said that I was gonna use the funds for George Floyd. I never
Oh, I know.
ever
I've
said
been seeing them pictures. Yeah, no, I've seen them pictures. It's like
what you got
a couple.
pictures.
It's the text message things, right?
Yeah, the Facebook messages.
Oh, see, there's more messages. I'm talking about actual,
I
just
think
straight up text message. Well, and maybe it's the same thing.
Mm, mm,
But yeah, I
mm.
seen pictures of messages of it was like 4 different messages where he responded to people. The money's going to George Floyd.
mm-hmm. Yep. So I clipped where he said that he never said that, and put them two together. So yeah.
Can
Mm-hmm.
you clip the part where like they were comparing him to Jesus?
Oh
He
my God,
did.
I do have to clip that. They crucified
I was
Jesus,
tripping.
and it was his own
I was
community,
like,
just
oh,
like you niggas. The fuck? That's
oh
crazy.
shit, I can't even talk. And then also, please, every time he referred to himself in the third person, clip that. Like, Sir Major does it.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh my
Mm-mm-mm.
God, I would have no space.
I did.
Who
Like,
talks about themselves like
like, oh.
Federico doesn't?
Frederick.
Federico doesn't use the
Well, Mary went.
J6
Mary
space.
went and listened to it.
Federico doesn't do that.
That's just crazy.
well,
I
That's
went and
because
listened
well,
to.
Polly is
that's
rolling
because
blunts over
that's
here.
not Tyree Conyers. That's Sir Major. That's his character. That's who he has to stand behind. So they're not the same people.
Well, Dina, they said, "Well, what did you
Oh.
spend your money on?" He said, "Well, there's this and there's that." And he kept saying, "And there's that," and I had to have flights and I had to have suits, and I didn't go buy all the Gucci suits. I bought suits, just cheap suits from Dillard's, and then there's that, and then there's this.
No, but he said he took half of the community to Dillard's to get suits for funerals.
And then somebody posted from the IRS that suits cannot be a business expense because they can be worn outside of your business. So
Mm-hmm.
this
There you
Michael
go.
isn't even smart. He incriminated himself multiple times. He literally said when I was in there, he was like, "My organization was very small. There's a lot of nonprofit organizations," which he admitted he wasn't a nonprofit organization, but he said there's a lot of organizations that don't have the books good on the back end. So
And
your books are not
as
good on the
this,
back end either. And he was like, but those are a lot larger. And I was like, so you admit your books weren't good on the back end? You're not smart.
bro. So this is the other fly shit, though, right? All right, calm down now. Break your phone. Um, as much as they try to make it seem like this girl is crazy, and as much as you don't like her, she is definitely smart enough to put the two and two together. And she also has the gumption to throw the fucking fuel to the fire when it comes to actually doing all the calls and like pointing out all of these things to the lawmakers that have something to do with him. I don't know why this nigga keep messing with that damn girl. I'm not going to no authorities about nothing, bro. She is going to hell
Federico
about.
can't hear Polly.
Oh,
Federico, you can't hear
please,
Polly.
Tell him to drop down,
very
leave the
upset.
app,
If it,
uninstall the app, turn his phone off.
Drop down, delete the app,
Federico, Polly
uninstall it.
said throw your phone in the garbage.
but my thing is,
Hello?
so basically, are we gonna all be in unison and understanding that if he gets out of this, that means he's an agent? Because he literally admitted it on tape in a public room. So if you literally incriminated yourself in a public room and you still are free, we know for a fact you are the police. Like, I just hope we all move on that.
So I mean that's already. I already think that's the case. I think that's why he's out here so long.
And that's incriminating
Personally,
himself because he knows not going to be any consequences for him incriminating himself. Like, that is the only explanation.
But
Unless he really thinks he's not going to jail.
I feel like the government will be far more intelligent though than to have him plastered across social media, like to bring it out in such a large manner. They
mm-mm.
would have the
They do
federal
those.
government
They
in.
do those. They use actors. They use models all the fucking
Mhm.
time. All the time.
That's
Soon as
actually
they
what
get
they
in the
want.
jam, soon as they get in the jam like this nigga did, there we got him. They gonna do whatever the fuck we want to, or they gonna go to prison. His only issue is that we know. A lot of times the person get away with
Right.
it because the people, like the people, they community never find out that the government even was ever on their neck. It's
Mhm.
just between them and the government. This just happened to be more public because of the George Floyd thing and all of that.
Mm.
Yeah, he did say he did it, but didn't intend to do it. He said it like twice. I was like, "Are you stupid? Did you just admit to doing it, but didn't
Not
mean to?"
saying, not
IRS,
saying that I
the
did it, but like
IRS,
if
the
I did do it,
FBI does not care about that.
No,
not
he
saying,
said if I did it, I would tell y'all. That's what
not
he
not
said.
not that I did it,
No,
but
he
if I
said
did it, I would have did it, but I didn't do it because my books was good, but they wasn't good. So like on the back end, but I didn't do it, but I did do it, but I didn't do it.
Exactly. Because I didn't do it.
he
Because I
said
did
he
do
didn't
it.
intend to do it.
Because I did it, but I didn't.
I did it by accident on purpose.
So I don't know if any of you know this, but
And his girl got
they don't
almost
have
pregnant.
dinner
Go
with
ahead. Sorry.
what, baby? Some
What's
candy.
up, Legs?
Absolute dinner. Candy is crazy for you. You getting no. You want some of my chips too? Oh
I
god.
got my account
But I
back,
really like
nigga. I got my account back, goddamn it.
Nice.
yeah, you did. Period.
And they
How?
gave me a free check mark because I complained.
How?
Not the Karen.
You goddamn right, I'm gonna write a fucking letter. Go the fuck
How
off.
you got your shit back?
I
Write
appealed
the
that
letter.
bitch. I appealed that bitch and wrote them a lengthy ass letter, and I got my shit back.
Lengthy ass letter. I need a copy of
What's
that
the
letter.
idea?
Just complain about it. Say you did all. I just complained about it. Say I put all this into this app. I ain't did nothing. Y'all can go through my tweets. Like they went through my shit or whatever. And like yeah, even though some of that stuff I did say on here is still on here. Even though my voice is recorded, it's crazy. But like they don't go through that. You know what I'm saying? It's not extensive. They ain't
Nah, that's like
nobody there like that. But like yeah, I got my shit back. You get your. I got it. I got a message this morning saying that I got it back.
I'm
You gotta
emailing
hit
the
him with
fuck
the
out these
dear
hoes, man.
Mr. Royal Hampton.
I'm
I am a
Keep
white
sending that shit to them because they'll
woman
look at that shit too. Because I
in
got my shit back
America.
this morning.
all right. How long you had it going for though?
Ooh, nigga, it's about like 3-4 weeks now. Say about 3 weeks.
Oh,
About 3 weeks.
all right. But that's annoying because I'm gonna fucking make another account and I'm gonna get like 1,000 followers in no time, and then they're gonna give me that shit back. Then
Yeah,
I'm gonna have 2 blue checks,
do it anyway. Fuck it.
and I already got other accounts with blue checks on them. This is annoying now.
I found a new way to troll the general, so I'm gonna make another account. I'm gonna troll him. I kind of miss trolling that nigga. So
We got a neutral too. Did you meet Amy Maga?
not never met
Mm-hmm.
that person. Never meet that person.
That that was
Man, she was great. A great troll.
that was fun. I ain't gonna hold you.
That was
And she stuck
hilarious.
around and she didn't get pissed off, and it was really dope. I ain't gonna hold you.
You could paint the
We kicked
Sistine
ass, and
Chapel on her forehead.
she took the ass kicking,
She
and
was
then
on the stage
she
with the
supplied us with some
general.
comedy when she got wet in the panties for Joe.
She
So
was
it was
on
pretty
the
dope.
stage with the general.
That nigga Joe had that girl
I don't think he
dripping.
can hear. Can y'all
What?
ask Charlie if he can hear me? I don't think he can
Polly, can you
hear
hear? Can you hear Lolo?
No, damn.
Oh no, he
me.
can't
Okay,
hear.
drop down,
I'm gonna drop down because it's the.
unplug,
I got it. I got it. I'm gonna do it.
get a new phone.
Okay, while he's dropping, getting a new phone, deleting the app, reinstalling the app, deleting his accounts and all that, um, I have to tell you. So you got me in trouble. Well, not in trouble, but
Who?
I tried to stop my ex to get her back,
Who?
and then here comes cock blocking ass or coochie blocking ass, should I say?
I
You
don't know who
talk
you
about some.
is,
Hey
soldier boy.
Lolo.
You ain't talking to me. I ain't get shit in trouble.
Yes, I am. It was you. She
What?
was like, "Hey Lolo." My ex was like, "Who the fuck is Lolo?" I was like, that's my best friend." She was like, "When the fuck you get a friend?" And
Ooh.
I was like, Uh, like like 4 months ago on Twitter. It's nothing. Like
Wow.
it's Twitter. Like you talking to bitches on Twitter? I was like, oh
And
fuck,
is I be having her
Yeah,
up
that's
to the wee hours of the crack of the hello? It's like,
I
Ash
was so
took itself
saucy.
out. Because why is somebody mad you got a friend?
You
They need help.
you saying your friendship is nothing is crazy.
Man,
I don't know
listen,
what you're talking
it's
about,
fine.
probably, but don't get
It's
beat
okay.
up.
Okay.
I caught that too. I heard that.
Huh?
I ain't get shit in trouble. You got you in trouble.
You in your relationship with this child. You think every female voice on
My
the phone is
baby.
Lolo?
She said, "What you doing?"
Hey Lolo, who the fuck is Lolo? That's my friend. It's my best friend.
She killed
You got a friend?
me.
The way she said you got a friend made me feel so small.
Period.
Yeah, I got a fucking friend, bitch. Fuck you. Okay, I'm friendly. It's not funny, Queen.
You thought you was gonna get me yesterday, bitch. I was asleep. I
I was like, fuck out.
was
You
asleep.
know how much shit I got into yesterday.
I was asleep.
Not even on this app, in IRL. Like,
We
girl,
have one listener
you need to be on the phone.
on the browser.
Yay! Fan,
Just come. We're not gonna bite
hello,
you.
fans.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
It's a safe space, friendly space.
Yo, I need to find something to better take off fucking waterproof mascara because I'm gonna scratch my eyes out.
I'm sitting here pulling off glue off my eyelashes right
This
now so
shit
they don't shoot.
is. I done tried makeup wipes, micellar water. What the fuck do I need?
Shea butter.
Vegetable oil?
Yeah, or shea butter.
It's gonna get my eye. It burns.
It burn?
I don't know. Do it.
Uh, no, I know shea butter don't burn, but
I
you gotta
keep
wash your face
shedding
right after. It's gonna be greasy and oily.
eyelashes.
Shedding eyelashes.
But
Yeah.
Are you
what you say?
are you pulling them out?
Are they fake?
She said she's
No.
her eyelashes.
Are you pulling them out? Girl, you better get you some lash serum before you look like Mrs. Potato Head. Yeah.
Who
No, they
Gala?
keep
Yeah.
loose. They keep coming in my eye and it pokes my eyeball so they
Put
come
some
What's
nail
loose.
wrong with
glue
your
on.
eye?
Put some nail glue on your
Hey,
eyelashes,
yo,
and then.
do not listen to this nigga. That's crazy.
I feel like you can't say something like that to Gala.
She's gonna be like, oh my god, I gotta try that.
Probably even
And
make
you
you
know,
sneeze, right?
she's gonna do it, right?
Come on now, y'all gotta give that girl more credit. She don't have to put no
Oh
I'm
goddamn
man.
gonna
nail
let.
glue in her eyeball.
No, bestie. No,
Well, wait.
no,
Yeah, she
I
know
can't.
better. Right, Gala? Right? Right?
Mm-mm-mm.
Exactly.
There you go.
Okay. Good. 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 See, so I
You
can
know,
Now,
make
what
but
that
you
kind
it's
of
a
can
good
do
joke.
is
style
The
get you
eyelash
fuck?
some
too.
hair glue, okay?
Mm-mm-mm.
And make a pile of
No.
the ones that fell out, right? And
And just stir them around with a spoon.
I would just, do you know what you could do too? If you have pubic hair, just cut some and put.
Yo,
they really do transplants like that now. If you got
oh
alopecia
I
god.
know.
of the lash line, they will take your pubes and surgically
So bitches be
put
having
the
pussy eyes.
yes, yes.
That's
That's
That's some
crazy.
white people shit.
nasty.
See,
Pussy
I
eyes is
wasn't saying
nasty
shit.
work.
Thank
It
you,
is.
You
Baldina.
got yeah.
See,
They really do.
Pussy
They'll
eyes
put it
is
on your
nasty
eyebrows
work.
too if you got alopecia of the eyebrows as well. Now,
Mm-mm-mm.
what they do is
Pussy
what
peepers.
they do is they gonna cut your shit open, right? And they're gonna graft the hair out of the follicle. But if it don't
Vag
got that
vision.
white thing on the bottom of it, the little root, then they can't use it. So they just gonna keep plucking, plucking, plucking until they get some good ones, right? Then they gotta, oh fuck, that's karma. I dropped my pen in the couch. Fuck.
Ah, fuck.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Damn.
Vag vision.
Vag vision is
you're
Damn.
gonna have a
crazy.
labia majora on your eyebrows.
What? Really?
Huh?
The coochie is the lips of the coochie is labia majora. And this
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm
coochie
sorry, but
lips.
that's
My
some white
coochie lips is
people
my eyes.
shit.
No,
Taking
that's a
pubic hair to
scientific name. That's what I was giving. Labia majora.
Lip
But the thing
lashes.
about it, lip lashes is crazy. Wow.
That was a good one.
Wow. But my thing is, why would
Oh
you take it from your coochie? Wouldn't you think the hair on your legs would be
Vaginas.
softer?
exactly. What if your pussy stink?
Hello?
You got the
What?
follicles stinking. I'm just
I
saying.
if
mean,
it
at
Or
the
does,
end
sleep
of
I
the
mean,
with
day,
people.
I'ma just mute
You
up
think
now,
they putting
cause
dirty pussy
no, no,
hair
no. We want
on
to hear
people's
from you,
face?
Polly. What do you have to say about that?
Wait a second. I
Oh,
hope you
what does
don't think.
Gala have to say about it?
I hope you don't think they putting dirty
so
put.
look,
Hello?
so look.
Hello?
Oh man, she just said it. It's just
Hello? I
I mean,
want
do
my
y'all know
question
that some
answered.
people don't
Gala,
wash?
why am I gonna
Yes.
pay to
I don't
$20,000
know.
for some stanky pussy hairs on their face?
Some people don't wash though. That's
in
what
their
I'm
eyes
saying.
though.
Why you got coochie hair?
But
That's what
this
I
is the
want
whole thing. They're
First of all,
taking the
No
hair
Shave
from
November
no no
is
Oh
wait.
not just
shit!
for
I forgot to
men.
tell you guys.
Listen, they're no
You
no
know,
no no no. They're only taking the hair from your coochie and putting it on your eye. So why would this hair be stinking, Gala? Is what I'm trying to understand. That's what I've been trying to say
Cause
this
some
whole time.
people don't
No 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 no.
wash.
They're not taking other people's pussy hair. No, they're taking
No,
your
I'm talking
pussy
about
hair.
It
the
does,
person
Polly.
that's theirs,
It's
their
pubic
own.
hair. It's if you keep it down there, it gets sweaty and
No
like
no no no. I
that's why you not.
understand
Oh my
that
god.
part, right? But she's saying that she made it seem like they're putting other people's pussy hair on your eyes, and they're not. They're putting
No,
your
no, no, no,
pussy hair
no.
on your eyes.
No, what I was trying to say was the person that not I'm not talking about
We
other
gonna kill
people. I'm talking
Mary.
about
She
Your
over here
Your
dying.
Honor,
I'm talking
Your Honor,
I'm talking
I
about just
rest. Your Honor, the defense
the
rests.
person that don't wash.
I'm getting dressed. I'm not talking to y'all
I
no
don't
more. I'm
think
done.
you could
I'm
be
sorry.
on a surgery table without washing your ass, Gala. Are you
Well, I've been hearing folks saying, well, especially on the app, that they don't wash and it's gay to wash your ass.
Who the
You
hell
Who
said
know,
is
that?
saying they don't wash?
Ooh,
I
hold
I
just
hate
up,
I'm
on that
just
shit.
seeing on my
hold up. I have a
timeline
story to
that
tell you
people.
guys. You know how you guys told me that white people don't wash fully in the shower, and I was like, nah, that can't be true. That's got to
they
be a
let the soap run
stereotype.
down?
So I was at Target. I actually had all this stuff, and I didn't have my wallet on me. So that's a different story. But while I was getting Gatorade over in the drink section, um, there's a Target worker talking to another Target worker, a man. He was like, "Yeah, I just do the ball shower," and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I thought it was kind of like an inappropriate conversation to have in front of clients or customers. And he was saying that he only washes his feet, balls, face, and armpits, and that's it. And I was like, "Wait, he didn't list his ass." And then you guys always say that they don't wash their ass, so it has been confirmed. Um, it's true from a random Target employee that I overheard a conversation yesterday while I got $80 worth of Target stuff and did not have my wallet on me. And I think the lady just thought I was really poor and embarrassed.
We had a space one
Mm.
time, and there was a couple people that didn't know what washcloth was, and they said that as long as they soapy and the soap run down, they good.
I heard stories where they said that they thought the washcloth was for like when you wipe your hands dry, not for washing your
That would
body.
be
I
a
was
hand cloth.
yeah, hand cloth. Thanks, hand cloth.
Hmm. I got you, Gallagher. I got you. Yeah. To pity pat on what Peter Rico is crazy. Oh, what Federico said. I actually was watching a YouTube video yesterday. My sister was showing it to me, and the dude was like making fun of parents, I guess, or what it's like to be a parent with younger kids. And she was like rushing, or he was rushing in the shower. He was like, "I don't have time for this. Tits, pits, and ass." And I was like, Oh, is that a thing? Like people don't get in the shower and only wash it. Never mind.
Hey, make
I want to know from
Bodine a
this group of
co-host. Me,
folks.
you're. I'm about to drop the list. I mean, speaker.
Yeah. I want to know from these folks here. Put thumbs down like this.
Well,
If you
Dina about to
wash
be
your
watching the back of her eyelids.
Not again. No, ma'am.
Hello? I had a long day, ma'am.
No, don't do it.
I went
Huh?
outside today. I touched grass.
I did
I'm
too.
tired. I'm so tired, I can't even get myself off this couch right now. So we just go recline that. Can move.
Do you wash yourselves with a washcloth or just soap? Come on, people. I want to know.
I have a lot of
Washcloth and soap.
devices and I don't even want to say devices. I have a lot of things in my shower. I've got one for my face, one for my booty and my coochie, and one for the rest of my body.
I use what do they call the exfoliant scrubby things?
A foo-foo?
Yeah, I call it a scrunchie, but I know they have the
I'll
different.
call it a foo-foo.
Yeah, I use one of those because I like to scrub the hell out of my legs.
Yo, I saw a video on
Tell
YouTube.
us
They put
more
them
about the
shits in the washer
coochie.
machine, bruh.
Yeah,
Why?
Baldina, tell us more about the coochie device.
Um, it's
What? What's happening?
waterproof. Okay.
Who just purred?
It's,
Who just
it's
purred?
waterproof. Nah, it kind of does like a lot. It kind of does that, but it kind of goes.
Wait, it spits at your coochie?
Yeah,
Wait, what?
it's called the.
Oh no, you gotta send me that link.
Does it have the suction cup?
It blows and it sucks.
What? Oh, I haven't been living my life the way I need to live. Ooh,
No, you haven't.
period.
It's called the Beso XOXO. Period.
The Beso
You need to DM me
XOX.
that.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Oh God, look it up.
Put it in the jumbotron.
This shit look like a.
Do y'all? Oh,
It's something.
I get in between the toes. I get the back of my neck, behind my ears,
Girl.
my belly button, my ass.
Honey, I'm white. I wash
I
everything.
wash everything.
Baldina, I sent a co-host
I
invite.
know. I'm gonna be looking at the back of my eyelids in a second. You don't want me up there. You don't want me up there. I've been drinking. I've been drinking. It's like, nah, I just got the itis.
Oh, honey, me
I
too.
had lemon pepper wings.
Ooh,
Wait,
lemon
you got
pepper
the
wings
itis,
sounds
Tammy?
delish.
Listen, I had a meal, okay? I had
No, I
sides.
said so. No, Tammy said her too. You got the itis, Tammy?
I'm drinking pina colada with Malibu rum.
Oh,
Oh,
you
I'm
said
bitch,
you
you
good.
say that
drinking
to the I've been
too.
drinking. Okay, okay,
Oh,
okay,
okay.
okay.
I was like, wait, what?
I was supposed to say that's a thing.
But I did say DM me the zzz
It's
thing.
cool.
Yes, and DM me too. Put us in the group chat.
Lolo.
Twitter toy reviews in the group chat is nuts.
We're
Uh,
Listen,
missing.
I
We're
was just
missing
about to
things in
ask how
life
was
that we
the
didn't know
toy review?
existed.
Twitter bringing sisters
and that bitch
together.
got 10 levels, okay?
What?
It's pretty severe.
Who want to do toy
Wait, hold
reviews?
up.
You do them? Because I can get you free toys,
It's
girl.
pretty. What'd you say?
You want to do toy reviews, Baldina?
Hell yeah.
Legacy. Because they
I have
all
a
free.
question.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the burlesque show,
Burlesque? What's a
is
Burlesque.
burlesque, child? Ho,
burlesque.
ho, ho,
I
ho,
meant
ho, 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 ho.
burlesque.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
Sorry.
hold on, hold on.
Wait, that just means she read it and she never heard it. So she read it somewhere.
What the fuck is a burlesque? A barbecue? Is that a fancy
Sorry.
barbecue, bitch? What is that?
It's a
No.
burlesque,
Burlesque,
sweetheart.
lovely. Burlesque.
I mispronouncing things, so I
I'm gonna call
apologize.
it that
It's
forever.
okay.
I'm calling it that shit forever.
I call Target, Tarjay, and Chipotle, Chipotle.
I call it
It's about
Chapato
being
too.
fancy.
Yeah.
I call it Thursday too.
Yeah, but
But
burlesque,
yeah,
I have
yeah.
to use that. That is great. That made my day. Burlesque.
But I was gonna ask, like, is wearing like leather appropriate?
For burlesque? No.
Yeah, like for the audience. You don't like, how you dress up
No.
and no. Okay, I know corsets are appropriate.
Mm-hmm. Flapper
Okay,
stuff.
because I was looking on Amazon to uh find like a cute outfit
Right.
for when I want to go.
Ooh,
Flapper
you going to
stuff.
burlesque?
Where you were gonna go? Where are you gonna go with burlesque
It was
clothing
a Halloween party?
gala?
I was just, I don't know, I just got interested in it. It looks fun, something to do on my bucket list. But I was, like wearing a corset or maybe like one of those pinup girls outfit,
That'd be
you know,
cute.
it
That is
would.
really cute.
Or
Maybe
like
like a
one,
leather element, but not too much leather. Like you
yeah.
gotta play down the leather. Like mostly like soft shit. Like lace. Like
Feathers.
Oh,
I
feathers.
like the pinup girl idea.
Yeah, the pinup girls is a cute idea. I like that too. I could see me rocking it.
A
And I
big
could
feather
also see me
boa.
I could also see me rocking corsets too. But I don't know. I gotta see.
That'd be
Those
awesome.
just make you want to
You go,
pass
girl.
out. You gotta tie them bitches tight. Then you'll be looking like a overstuffed sausage if you're not careful. Pouring out the top, pouring out the bottom. Be careful, girl.
And
Be
also,
careful.
I've been looking up cabaret shows, but they seem similar though. But either way, they both look fun just to go and dress up and
Mm-mm.
be entertained.
I'm dead serious. Be careful with them corsets. It's not good for your organs. You're gonna be
Oh, okay.
No.
Thanks.
busted open
Yeah,
finger
they would
biscuits.
ruin a lot.
Hmm.
Thanks for the info. I didn't know that
Yeah,
exists.
it's compression. It causes a lot of pressure, and your organs don't have the room and the space that they need and the gravity to just breathe and function. So
Oh
What she
wow.
said.
causes internal bleeding as well if you're not careful. Y'all
Yikes.
remember a couple years ago when them bitches was doing that weighted hula hoop and everybody was getting fucked up from internal bleeding and blood clots and shit, and it was the fucking hula
Yeah.
hoop, dumbasses.
The weight loss one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still on TikTok.
Oh my god.
so in my family, they told me to wear basically a faja when I was like
Hell yeah.
14, 15 to make your body like forever curvy.
Hmm.
And I don't know if it works.
It does.
I don't know if I was just gonna, if I was gonna look like this anyway, but I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. That shit is fucked up though. Now that I think about it, like I would never do that to my kid.
Do you know where
Cause like,
you get a lot of shape from? Believe it or not, where you wear your underwear. We're actually supposed to wear our underwear over our belly button, but a lot of people don't. And what do we wear almost every day for the normal people that wear underwear almost every day? You're
You told me one time that I was supposed to let my kitty cat
I
breathe.
did tell you that. You over there sleeping in a goddamn Glade garbage bag, bitch. You gotta let that shit breathe.
not a garbage bag, please.
She gotta let that shit breathe at night. If you're not on your whatever y'all mean, let it breathe.
Agreed.
Gotcha.
It can't be stuffed up in that cotton all the time. It's gotta
Okay, so someone said feathers, like for the uh
like a
burlesque, I mean
headdress. Yeah,
burlesque
burlesque.
Burlesque.
show, burlesque. So like feathers. I saw a skirt that had like a feathers around it. But I was trying to figure out like what
Is this
top
for
to go with
Halloween or
it.
is this just cause?
Just cause,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
You know what's funny is I am 52. Well, I'll be 52 next month, and I have
Happy
promised my
birthday.
son